Okay. New UI quirk of OBS discovered. Achievement get? I don't know. Harrybot is here. Shoutouts to Harrybot, everybody. Wow. Oh, I was thinking I needed to listen to some music with lyrics to like get shit out of my head. To get different music out of my head, but now I'm realizing I can do that. For a moment I was like, ah shit, I should have done that before starting the stream. But I can do that now because we have the different audio set up. In one of the worst videos I've ever... Okay. Something just now took its place. Like, wow, that was a terrible video I just saw on twitter.com, and now I get another one instantly. That's terrible. Kinda hate Twitter. Pretty bad. Florida man is facing up to 5 years in prison after being arrested for using a ketchup packet as a weapon. Police noted that the victim suffered 2 spots of ketchup on his jacket as a result of the incident. Alright. Alright. Twitter perplexes me. Okay, I gotta stop getting distracted. I opened Twitter to find a meme to attach to the stream. Now it's... Copy link. This isn't a meme. But it'll do. That'll do, pig. That's the wrong... Oh. Oh, right, I I copy-pasted a link after copying an image I was going to use for the stream announcement, and it overwrote my clipboard. That's crazy. Shocking how that works. Ding dong, ding ding dong, ding. back. Oh, that's not right. Back at it again with the FE Fucked Challenge. Today we're doing the Fucked Challenge. We gotta pop out the YouTube chat. I waited 5 minutes to do that. For shame on me. There we go. Okay, all is good. All is right. Is resume? Yes, resume is bad. Right. Funny how that works. Okay, that's LR start select does not do what I want it to. Oh god, it opened up a Steam keyboard in Chrome somehow. I pressed the fucking the DS / like 3DS Fire Emblem soft reset. Oh wait, no, that works in SNES as well, doesn't it? That works in FE4 and 5, I think. LR start select to cycle. Wait a second. Wait. Now I'm getting distracted by myself. What did that say the hour count was? Okay, 11 hours and 55 minutes? Doesn't seem too absurd. Bing, bing, bong, ding, ding, dong, ding, ding. Bum, bum, dum, dum. Do-do-do. Terrible day to be on the internet. I don't know if y'all have been seeing drama, but there sure is some bad internet drama today. So terrible day to be online. If today was one of those days that I was taking off streaming to live in the real world, it would be for the better. But good to see you, Agent. Ding dong. We did the first 8 chapters like a long ass time ago. I don't even know how long ago, but a long time ago. maybe I can check. I don't... Shit. I searched Fire Emblem in the stream announcements, and I see that I played Fire Emblem back in, February of 2025, but I don't know if it was this Fire Emblem, because all it says is Fire Emblem. But I don't, maybe searching FE8 would net better results. Yeah. Okay, so it hasn't been a full year since we did the first 8 chapters. It's just almost been a full year since we did the first 8 chapters. That's incredible. Never let anyone tell you that I don't finish projects that I start. Because someday, I'll finish everything. Trust. Final Fantasy VII original on PS1 will be completed in the year 2050 by me. You just gotta believe. Okay. I have the first, like, 10-ish turns pretty down to a science. I think we know exactly what we're doing from 3 hours of failures yesterday, day before yesterday. We do something like this. Nice. Come on, Rossi. He got speed. He got defense. You know, I'm fine with a somewhat strength-screwed Ross. I think he's like 2 or 3 points below average on strength. But he's fucking cracked defense-wise. They're putting something in his mutton. And it's not poison like Dorcas. We did already equip, but yeah, we're relying on this guy not landing a crit on turn 2 because we need pace is the thing in a fucked challenge like this. You kind of need pace. I think I should have had these two the other way around, like Natasha somewhat closer because she has the mend and potentially we might want to mend Ross, but it's probably a non-factor, honestly. Okay. Keep in mind, all of this complication that we have to go through here is just because we're trying to get Amelia. They do not get terrain bonuses. Yeah. Pretty sure. Ooh. Nice. But yeah, because Ross is so bulky, we can just have him, like, make landfall ASAP. Dude has an attack of 13. Oh no! That means he deals 0 damage to Ross now. And then he might just not attack him at all. Maybe he got that defense level, like, a bit too early. Oh. Just to check. Yes, okay. We want him to go for Vanessa, because Vanessa should double him and has a crit rate of her own with the killing killer lance. I think it's weird that it's a killing edge rather than like a killer sword. They just think that sounded like, yeah, dude, it's killer. But they were fine with killer lance and killer axe, right? but the sword gets special treatment, huh? I see how it is. Anyway, we are relying on this guy not getting a crit, but we do, like, really need this. And because of the way that this sniper is positioned, the extra units up top would not help our pace at all. Right, we want to heal Tana and then have her fly down, like, here-ish. Out of that dude's range, of course. That's the same range? Yeah. So we can only be in those two's range anyway, so we might as well just have them do that. 13 or 15. I think we want Artor to do this. Yeah, because Artor can get a kill on his own. Is the village attacked this early? Oh yeah. These pirates are already on their way to the village, and this pirate is already on the way to that village, so we're on a very tight schedule. But they do give you a flyer in this map, so... But yeah, if you were only with the one flyer Tana who's like forced to spawn up here, then I think it probably would be impossible to save this village in time. If you didn't also have Vanessa, for example. Yeah, usually you do just clear the game with Seth, which we cannot do as per the rules of the challenge. Yeah, I think we just have, Artor get this kill because he can do it on his own and it's easy. Yeah. We have to wait until everyone's level catches up with Seth being at, like, once, you know, our lowest... Once he's within our, like, 12 lowest leveled units, then we can use him. Which means he'll probably have fallen off somewhat, or be a lot less useful, but can't you kind of just solo this game with 0% growth Seth anyway? It shouldn't be too bad, is what I'm saying. I don't think it'll be too difficult at all. Oh, Joshua clears. Nice. That still wouldn't actually let Gilliam move any further, though. I mean, it would let him move, like, one further up top, but it wouldn't get him into the dude's range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Would still not be in this dude's range. We want to level Molder more. Because he's already a higher level, so there's a chance that we won't have to deploy 2 healers and can get an extra unit on the next map. That's a safe tile, right? Yeah. But yeah, we'll have, I do kind of want to give Tana this kill, but... Nah. I did get Seth, like, 1 level up. I think I fed him some boss kills while he was still a mandatory unit. Also, my shirt is getting green screen because it's blue. Interesting. Maybe I should get the red light out. Red? That's better. That's better, right? It makes me look like I have more color to my skin as well. Like I'm not white as a ghost. We should level Colm as much as possible as well. I mean, I kind of want to feed Gilliam kills. We gotta feed everyone kills, really, but... Okay, let's feed Colm this kill. And then we'll have Josh get this kill. Incredible level up. Bravo. Bravo. Let's have Natasha heal Gilliam. And then this tile is safe, so we'll have Erica move there just because she's a warm body. Something I use that expression a lot just for you know, like it's a war simulator, right? And like that's all the unit is in a lot of situations if they don't have any like unique benefit to them as a unit. Again? Are you fucking kidding me? We just cannot win, huh? He has weapon triangle advantage, and it's only 30% crit, but it's just gonna keep happening. Anyway, as I was saying, it feels a bit worse to refer to a woman as a warm body. Does that make sense? Referring to Erica as a warm body feels like inherently worse than like Colm or Joshua. Joshua serves a purpose though, but Colm is like the definition of he's just a warm body. Like that's all he is just another unit that can do anything at all. Me want warm body now. Like it's, I guess the thing is like it's inherently dehumanizing, but like societally and culturally, which are synonymous, it's like far worse to dehumanize women than it is to dehumanize men. But like, it's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Especially because I'm talking about a war context, right? This really shines a light upon society moment. Okay, I gotta like fucking burn some RNs, dude. That was not all right. You know what? I'm gonna like make a save state too. Quick save, slot 1. And if we need to reset again because of bad crits, then we'll just burn more RNs. I don't know if... I think the game resets to the same RN if you, like, soft reset, right? If you, or like, no, if you just reset the game, then I think it starts on the same RN. So I don't want to keep getting the same results. Let's see. I am compromising his... Oh! Oh! I was gonna say I am compromising that good level up that we got last time, and then he got a near perfect one. Not the randomizer! This is just a normal playthrough. This is just a normal playthrough. But I was... what? Burning RNs. For better random results. The FE8 randomizer is... which one are you talking about? Like the self-randomizer, or... I wonder if one of these soldiers will ever roll low enough that Tana can actually one round. The self-randomizer is pretty good. I should probably finish a playthrough with it. I really wanted the lady peasant. Was that it? The name is Lady Peasant. Lady Villager. Lady Citizen. That's it. That's the screenshot from the self-randomizer. The virtual woman that made me want to play Fire Emblem again is playing Fire Emblem 8 at the same time I am. Wow. It's like we're touching tips. I don't know why my brain autofilled that. I'm easily influenced by virtual women, I will say again. I don't think she's actually playing the game yet. She's probably just yapping, though. As the virtual women do. But yeah, Monster Units does make FE8 randomizer, like, way more fun than other Fire Emblem games, I think. Personally, I would say. Alright, so what were we doing? I think I had Colm here, and Josh here, and Erika. Erin! And that's safe. Yeah. And then I'll put Natasha there and Mulder there this time. Okay. Getting zombie units suck. Isn't there one claw that has like an insanely busted crit rate that the zombie units can use? Miss-to-miss communication. We take those. Okay. No crit. Please, no crit. They both have weapon triangle advantage. But we do have to do this. Without Vanessa being flying, it's really hard to recruit them. Yeah, that's true. Send it. Damn. Alright. It's okay. They'll still, like, hyper-focus on Ross. What Undertale song is that? I don't know why that comes to my head when I'm when head empty. I haven't played Undertale that much. Bro, we have to! We have to use everyone! That's in the title! That's the challenge! I'm using fucking Gilliam of all things, bro! I have to level everyone equally. That's what we're doing. Force deployed the lowest units. Gilliam is not good. Even at tanking things, Gilliam is not good. Bro, do I need to do I need to like highlight this here? Bro has 11 defense. He takes 11 damage from this sniper. Twice. He has 28 HP. 17 there, 17 there, so he'd take 6 damage twice from the pirates as well. I have been! I've been forced to use him! He's the same level as everyone else! This is chapter 9. This is chapter 9. Okay. Squeep! Squeep! To the left is indeed safe, yes. Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. Okay. No crits. No crits. Well, Gilliam can get crit by these guys. He'll take like 3 damage as opposed to 1. That's fine. If they want to. Oh, okay. Only 1 attacks him. No crits. Okay! Okay! No, Oswin's good. Oswin is definitely a very competent unit. But Gilliam? God, no! Use everyone. We got a creature campaign game with Kellic. I probably will not be doing the post-game, CJ. I actually don't know if I've ever done the post-game. Maybe that would actually be worth doing at some point. But yeah. But yeah, I think we get this kill with Vanessa, and then we have Franz just like go here with a sword and body block and get the village, and he'll elixir because we gave him that anyway. But I shouldn't. But what if? Yeah, that's a terrible idea. I can't justify that. What is her hit rate with the javelin? Terrible. Well, not good enough for me to want to do it. Let's check real quick. I know already that this is safe, but I am still curious. Oh. I think I will have her do this like this then? Like... It's a bit lower of a hit rate, but I think I'd... Oh, wait, no. We can do both. We can totally do both. My controller double-clicked A, and I was momentarily scared, but... No, since he's not doing anything this turn other than using an elixir and moving, we can have him trade, then use the elixir, and then canto into the position we were going to have him move to anyway. But yeah, let me pull up Gilliam real quick. Gilliam's bases / FE8 unit Gilliam is it? It's 2 L's, yeah. Gilliam has a base defense of 9 at level 4. And he has a defense growth of 55% and an HP growth of 90%. Well, he is pretty average. This is average for him. He also has a base speed of 3 and a speed growth of 30%, which means we've leveled him up 4 times and haven't gotten that 30% yet, but that's okay. It's okay. Oh, speaking of our Gilliam being bad, His base attack is 9. He starts with 9 strength, which means we've leveled him up 4 times and haven't gotten a 45%. Or we've only gotten one 45%. That's not necessarily below average, right? 45 is just a bit below 50, and if it was 50, then he would have averaged 2 points exactly over 4 level ups, but Gilliam is a warm body, yes, a hot body. If you're into that, then he's a hot body. I know a lot of women probably are. If Brigands roll speed on the Ross map, he gets 2 rounded at base. Yeah, I don't think he's good. I don't think he's good. But that's fine. That's fine. The game gives you Seth after all. Like, okay, yeah. That's the ultimate comparison. FE8 unit Seth. Seth has a base defense of 11, which is higher than Gilliam's. And Seth has double the movement stat. 8 compared to 4. Like, if you're gonna, like, you know, you're gonna have a specialized unit, at least have them be the best in that specialty, right? If your Armor Knight is worse than your Paladin at base, then you have literally no reason to ever use that Armor Knight over your Paladin. Seth also has more HP at base. Like if they had given Gilliam like 35, hell, even like 40 HP at base, it's obviously like an absurd amount, but like, they gave him a 90% HP growth. They could have just given him 40 base HP and like a 60% or like 50% even HP growth. And it would like average out to the same thing. Gilliam with the massive 6 res. Hell yeah. Oh, actually, Jesus Christ. That means he's leveled res 3 times out of his 4 level ups. And he has a 20% res growth. Good to see you, by the way, Robot. You noticing those res stats is making me, like, you noticed it last time, too. Ross is also res blessed on this run. I wonder how many of our units are just getting a ton of res. Who's got a hand axe? What's the hit rate like on that? We don't want to do this because, yeah. So we want to fly here, and then he might still attack, but that's okay because it's not like terrible. 11 for 10 is not the end of the world. Res just gets bigger than it should. Yeah. They both have hand axes, so I think here we do want to hand axe. Oh. Alright, Ross, I see you. He did I was gonna say, he already leveled defense once, so the archer can't deal any damage to him. And then he did it again. And res again. He's unkillable. Alright. Alright. We'll have Ross start aggroing these dudes. Pull the archers, deal with this dark mage shaman, is that what they're called? Shaman. Shimon. Selena quaking in her boots. Her day will come. $13 is not enough. Yeah, we don't have enough warm bodies up here. So we don't want to pull this guy this turn because we wouldn't be able to kill. He'd take like 22. I mean, maybe if we kill like 2 of them, then we could have Gil aggro this guy this turn, but... He does have 14 defense. Wow. He's also got the same amount of HP. He's also gotten way more level ups, but because he started as a trainee, like it's different. Can Josh, like, do something here? I think we could probably have Josh get that kill, and then... or try and get that kill with a killing edge, and then, move Gilliam 1 forwards and heal Josh after the fact. I think there's effectively no reason not to. Worst case scenario, we have Artur get that kill. But from 2 range, if we're still trying to have Gilliam move into that position, but that might not... that we might just want to abandon that idea. How much damage? So 12 there, and... 7. And then if Gilliam moves into that position, then that would be an additional 12, so... yeah, but we would need to get that kill without moving Gilliam and without using Artur. Let's see. Alternatively, 7, 8, nope. Yeah, so that would need Josh to get that crit because we don't have enough warm bodies. If I want to aggro the sniper this turn, which might just be a terrible idea in general. Like, that might be pushing pace a bit too far, right? Just because we can doesn't mean we should. But I kind of want to. I kind of really want to. My phone is buzzing over nothing. All right. Microsoft warns millions of PC owners, remove Windows Update. Scary? I'm sure they'll figure it out. I don't think my computer's updated in a bit. So he moves there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah, we should probably just chill out over here. I think we shouldn't aggro this guy yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. Huh. It's such a bad idea, but I really want to like pursue pace as much as possible. My brain is like, you can do it if you can do it in a lower turn count. Why wouldn't you? We only need to heal 2 people, or we only get to heal 2 people, but we'll only need to heal 2 people, being Josh and or Gilliam, anyway, right? So. Yeah, no, I just shouldn't. I shouldn't. It's a terrible idea. I shouldn't do it. Let's start with something like this then. And then we'll remember to trade the killing edge off him when we heal him. Okay. That's nice and easy. Son of a fucking... Oh my god. Okay, well that's what we need Artor then for. And it still works out just fine. Incredible level. Alright, so we, is Colm in danger? No. No, he took 9 damage, so after we heal him, he'll be able to take 9 damage twice. 14 and 13 against 4. Okay, so 10 and 9, he'll still live. Plus 1 HP. Yippee! But yeah, we, trade that around, and then we heal Josh. And then with Natasha, we heal Colm. Weep. And Erica is just a warm body. I could use somebody! Get her closer to the action. Alright, bro. Home lives. That's what counts. And we do need Ross to start aggroing the units on the land here. Yeah, those reinforcements, we want them to head up towards Ross. Tana will have visit this village, and then Franz will also have visit this village. I mean, maybe Tana would be better off just helping out up top now? No. We need Tana around to help, help get Amelia out of the danger zone once that's done. Vanessa is still at... What the fuck? Y'all hear this? I don't think it's picking up on my mic. My laptop closed. Windows 11, thank you. This thing is closed. It should be off. Its fans are blaring like a fucking jet engine. Like I thought it was the sound of rain. Ah, of course. System updates are underway. What the fuck is wrong with you? It was closed. I love Microsoft. Microsoft. I fucking hate Windows, dude. They've been doing that for a long time. Like Windows 10 did that as well, but like Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The shit is in sleep mode and it still is like, nah, it's automatic update time, eat shit, fuck you. Like, okay. It's so fucking loud and it's cold air. Like when I was holding it, I was feeling the air it was venting out of it. It's fucking cold. Why does if the laptop isn't hot, why are the fans running at full fucking speed? I'm gonna actually lose my fucking mind. So, and it's still, I'm fucking so mad. This like unironically just makes me so fucking angry because it's still loud as hell. It's almost done. At least. God. Fucking Christ, dude. Like, it freaks me the fuck out. Like, if that happened while I was sleeping, it would have woken me up. Like... I could definitely do that. Okay, it's done now. Thank God. I wanted to peep around my green screen, but yeah, since moving it, there's too much of it on either side to do that now. Remember when computers worked for you? Those were the days. Now my computer turns itself on whenever the fuck it feels like to install updates that I didn't want it to. Have I shown you guys? I can't. I was gonna say, have I shown you guys the video of Endless Jess screaming about Windows updates? I can't show that video because he says some things that I do not want on my channel, actually. But it is a very funny video. Yes, it is the one where he starts screaming about Obama. Fucking government spying on me. Look at spying on me when I'm trying to jack off. Thanks, Obama. Yeah, something along those lines. Maybe I should have Vanessa do this, and then Franz can just stand like in front of her, or attack with the sword even. I guess I should have him use the steel. But the 46% hit rate is kinda high. higher than I want it to be. He can't take 3 9s. The other guy does also hit for 9, so he can't take 3 9s, so... But yeah, I still might end up dropping dropping Franz over there later, but just to check. Ah, fuck. He does have a hand axe, I just can't see. Okay. 1 less might and 10 less hit. He'd be weighed down by 2. So he would hit for 10 if he had it equipped, and he'd have a 63 hit rate. I think I will have Vanessa... maybe it's better to do this and just kill this guy. And then have Franz visit this with the, He has slightly better avoid. Very slightly. Okay, no. Well, if I really wanted to greed, then I could exactly get a kill on this guy. With the steel sword and the killer lance. 13 against 7 would be like 5 damage to her. What the? I got a text from my aunt. Happy Thursday. Hope all is well with you. Wanted to touch base on a conversation I had over dinner with a friend of mine. Helldivers video games are as the topic. Her nephew had a regular podcast on it. I wished I could remember your video game, but I could not. Can you remind me of your game? What? I have no idea what my video game is. I have no idea what quote-unquote my video game is. Don't be a bad nephew, reminder of your video game. It's just too vague, like, and I visited that aunt like 2 months ago, but I have no idea what video game I could have potentially talked to her about. I don't tend to talk to people that don't play video games about video games. So I have no idea how am I supposed to articulate that the only game I've ever played, or that I've been playing, is Conception. Ah, yes, 60-year-old woman. I would like to tell you about this video game where I have, like, sacred children, and I use their sacred children for combat. That's something like Conception, right? I think. I read the blurb on the back of Conception 2, which I own on the PS Vita. Anyway, yeah, I got no clue. I'll respond to that later. But it's good to see you, Harpy. Hope you're doing well. Do I get to Kanto? I think I do. Which means, I should Kanto. Well, that would be in the sword dude's range, so I should probably just Kanto, like, here. So that I'm less likely to get surrounded, yeah. I think I do want to, Killer Lance this guy. Even though it's a potentially bad idea. But she can live to, yeah. Well... Nah, well, yeah, that's a terrible idea, actually. Why did I ever think that that would be a good idea? Okay. You're not doing well? I assume that's what that's a response to. The Sack Stones. Good to see you, Lost Rat. Okay, we send it. She does have an elixir. Nice! Nice! Let's go! Surely, even if I move him, like, here, the pirate will still pursue him rather than going up north. But if the pirate does go up north, that's fine too, I think. Because we probably want to fall back on this front as a result of that mage just being a nuisance. You broke down today? Oh no. What, if you wish to share, what was the cause of the breakdown? Last time you saw this game, it was mid as fuck. What the, huh? The Fire Emblem slander? I don't think I should tolerate this on Mike Honey channel. As far as Fire Emblems go, it's kind of mid. It's definitely not the best of the GBA Fire Emblems. That's FE6. But I think I would take it over FE7. Very sad, Harpy. A damn shame. That's how it be with furry friends, but it doesn't get any easier. Classmate to create star children and cleanse the world of impurity. Of course, of course. Classmate being a pun with, like, mating, right? There are skills for promoted units, for some of them at least, Lozrad, but I would not say that that redeems it. I think the most interesting mechanic in this is like branching promotion paths. Yeah, we just have to have everyone fall back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Okay. So we form up a wall like here. And we give Artor this kill, and then we have Molder the Boulder rescue drop. Well, Gilliam rescue and then Molder the Boulder drop. Nice. Just to check. As I... I think we should have Ross move forwards. At least to here. He doesn't have a lot of res. Attack of 15 against a res of 8 would be 7 damage. I don't think the archers will attack him, like, at all. Okay. Let's go! She will need to heal. But... skill, speed, luck. That's fine. Great job, Joshua. You're a very strong soldier. This is looking kind of scary, but... oh! Huh. Where's standing desk? Alright. Where's the firearms? Where's guns in my Fire Emblem? Is this the first time I'm doing a great level up? I mean, speed is fine. Is this the first time I'm doing standing desk since I got my new desk, or chair, I mean? This is actually going alright, but it's a bit scary. Oh, I got popcorn. But I should be eating some of. I put it down behind my chair earlier. Howdy, Krogaro. Yeah, shocking. I'm not streaming at midnight. I'm not starting stream at midnight. Yeah, I think that's why Kib mentioned it, CJ, is because there are going to be Fire Emblems in the Fire Emblems firearms in the new one. I really hope there's not like a tedious route split in the new Fire Emblem. Like anything but like replay the whole game, but with different units. If it's gonna have to have, like, 3 houses mechanics, that's okay, I guess. Weapon triangle? I would really like the weapon triangle to exist in a more developed capacity than it did in 3 houses. I love playing the first half of 3 houses 4 times, unchanged each time. You only gotta do it 3 times. The 4th time, you can just load a save and resume. Change my name to Mike Droppings or Mike Nougat? Why? Nougat? Why? But good to see you, Morganite. Attention! This year's December events has been leaked! 24th, Christmas Eve, 25th, Christmas Day, 31st, New Year's Eve, and 1st of January, New Year's Day. I can't believe they're doing it again. Haven't they gotten tired of this Christmas thing already? Come on. Chop. If there's too many 3 houses mechanics, you'll happily not buy it if it does have too many. Yeah. I think I'll buy it even if it, you know... I mean, it definitely has the like... What's it called? I think it has the mechanic with, the, like... Battalions? Was that what it was called? Battalions? I think we've seen that it does from the UI, but there's definitely some new stuff to it too, so graphics are a bit too retro for you. Damn. I think this is the peak of pixel art. This game came out in like 2006 or some shit on the GBA, which, I mean, I guess technically it's retro now if it's like 20 years old exactly. that it's retro. Anyway, we got some stuff to figure out. 13, attack of 14. This dude has an attack of 20. This dude has an attack of 22. So 8 damage would be pretty bad, but we can also just do this. Yeah, send it. Hell yeah! You don't mind it? You got Time Stranger. If you wanted to play an okay game, you would play that. Okay. FE, I think it's the appeal of Fire Emblem is like the core systems. The core mechanics have like mostly been unchanged since its inception. They all have like the, you know, same sort of thing, and you could describe it as anime chess if you felt so inclined, and that is a fairly good description of it. I am a bit worried here, but there's too much fucking beach tile, bro. Since there's all these beach tiles, I can't afford to just actually do that. You know, I'm a bit scared for Franz's sake, but... Good. Maybe he can double someone now that he's got... Oh, he can! The guaranteed 24. But that would just barely be in that dude's reach, which is not good. He takes 6, and probably also 6. 10! Okay, how about I just put him, like, here, and then I have, like, Vanessa heal up, and she can just rescue him, actually. And then all these units will go north, which will bottleneck the top choke point worse, but that's fine. Shut up! Smosh.sfx, shut up. Yeah, Oh, I pressed down the speed up button by accident when I put my controller down. How can it be retro if the Nintendo DS is still pretty new? The ultimate meme. I do love that. I think these sunglasses and also standing are making it, like, way more difficult for me, at least, like, mentally, to read chat. Somewhat literally, like, it's dimmer. I can't read it as well. But yeah, pet my cat. Yes, kitty, you're so cute. Oh, I pressed the speed up button again when I put the controller down again. What about sci-fi medieval fantasy? What about that, Lazrat? Where it's like space travel, but they're using swords and there are knights and shit. How do you feel about that? Is that the best of both worlds? I have not seen Arknight's Enfield, I don't think. People are bashing it? What for? If only he had gotten 1 strength, then we could have gotten this kill here. Yeah, this way Vanessa can heal on the next turn. They can't reach. They might head back into across the water, but that's fine. These guys should keep heading north. We do have to deal with this mage, but that shouldn't be too bad. Armor Slayer would get that kill. Okay, Gilliam can get this kill, which is good. We still don't want to aggro the sniper, I don't think. We could aggro the sniper this turn, but yeah, we shouldn't. Sci-fi as long as it's vibrant like in Honkai. You don't like sterile? Yeah, I feel like a lot of like Star Wars sci-fi is like a very sterile environment. Like they've got all those like hallway shots of like pristine white walls in spaceships and whatnot. That seems like a sterile sort of sci-fi, right? The elves in Lord of the Rings are boring, stupid, nobody should care. I like elves when they're like, what, like very in tune with nature stuff, right? I also like elves when their ears are weighed down by a copious amount of earrings, and they're like pointed downwards. They could point upwards, but they're weighed down by earrings. This is very important. There are two types of people in this world. One says, I'd blow an elf. The other says, I want to fuck an elf's ears. We are not the same. I feel like this is a given. We should just do that. And we definitely shouldn't be aggroing the sniper yet. We have 2 flyers here. We'll use those 2 flyers, one to rescue Franz and one to rescue Amelia, once we're ready. No free rent emote? Do I gotta add a free rent emote to 7TV? You've never thought that hard about elves before? I spend a lot of time thinking, or maybe not like actively anymore, but I have spent a lot of total time over the past, 26 years of my life thinking about elves. Frieren? I do have the Frieren Fumo. Is Taiga listed on that command, by the way? In the Fumo list, is Taiga listed? Because I do have a Taiga Fumo as well. Taiga the VTuber. I guess I can just check myself. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. No, I need to list Taiga out. Okay, channel points in Twitch menu. Viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel points. Manage channel points. Swap Fumo. Edit. Kondo Mari _en Taiga. Parentheses VTuber. Save. I don't think I've had the Taiga Fumo sit on my microphone arm yet, just because I paid a lot of money for this one, and I do quite value it. So I've had her be the default for a while now. Anyway, we have fun here. This attempt is going, like, fairly well so far. I don't think we have that much to worry about. All of the, like, especially these three soldiers will just keep moving up and pass. And, I think we do want Artur to get this kill, or not get this kill, but, like, chip. So that we can then have Josh get this kill. But let's make sure Colm can pick up the slack. Only 6? Oh no, I don't think Colm can pick up the slack. What the hell? That's not enough. Six, 8. So he could hit for 3 more damage, but that would still only be like 9. 9 and 11 is not 21. So that's pretty bad. Fancy a cuppa? You hate Britishness despite being British? Based? Based? When they call food scran, I've only ever heard, or I only know of that because of the online game Scrandle, where it shows you, like, stadium food and asks you to, like, vote on which one more people would eat. Okay, we can probably still handle this. Colm gets this kill, and Artur plus Josh get this kill. Yeah. Colm doesn't get that kill on his own, though, so... And Erica can't quite reach. So... I need... What do I need to do? Do I just need to let Gil take a fireball to the face? I think I might just need to let Gil take a fireball to the face. Or hope that Joshua crits. Okay, nice. Killing Edge to bail me out. Now I can have Artur do this. And Colm get the kill. And then Molder the Boulder heals him and face tanks a single soldier who hits for 15. Yeah. Nice. Need me a bit of scran. Stems from football, like the ball going in the goal. Do we potentially let Erica face tank an Iron Lance? I don't think there's any reason to. He wouldn't attack her anyway. He's gonna attack. He's guaranteed to attack Molder. So we can move Erica there just for convenience. Yeah, to have her be closer to the action. Hell, even one further is very tempting to me, but I shouldn't. Because I might want to move someone else into that position. Okay! Natasha's ass be stankin'? White woman, please, save me, white woman. White woman, please. We gotta place down someone else, maybe Ross again, to distract these units more. Ross the Beast? Ross the Beast? He's gonna level up too far and be unusable in the next chapter unless we slow down, but I think it's fine. I think we kind of need him to do this if we want to get Amelia. We do also have Tana, who's really good in a low level, so it shouldn't be too big a deal. He's only level 8. Just to see. That's really good, actually. This guy doesn't have a hand axe either. But we can't get her in just his range, maybe we can. No, we can't. Not yet, at least. I think I'll use I vaguely want Ross to start to get over here and deal with these two for me, but I don't think I should. I think I should just have these two, like, fly over here and out of the way. Surely they'll go back on land instead of continuing to chase these two down, right? Yeah, I think this is fine to do. He's not in the range of the archers anyway, but they'll head back over. Ugh. Ugh. Get in. That is an interesting thing to be a slang, though. A slang, I say. So how much does Gilliam take? Ah, fuck, I can't even check because this guy's body blocking. We want Josh, probably, to deal with this guy, but also, you see, he'd be in... Okay. So we want to kill the soldier and then form up another wall. So to do that, we probably want something like, Ooh. Okay, yeah. We move Mulder. Just anywhere at all. Maybe have him heal. Then we chip with Gilliam, and we... Ugh, it's a bit rough. No hand axe? No hand axe. Hand axe. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Kitty. I think we have to rely on the axe dudes just missing, sadly. I love Gilliam's inability to double soldiers. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. +3 would be 14. So if I trade Colm the steel sword, then he would one round this soldier. And then we rescue drop him with Gilliam. I don't think anyone else can pick up Colm other than Mulder, who I've already moved because he was in the way. Ugh. I don't think this is a good game to stand while playing. But, you know, I'll abide by it. How long have I been standing now? Don't you know, I'm still standing up better than I ever did. Feeling like a true survivor. Ah, fuck. This is why I shouldn't groove. Let's groove tonight. Ding ding donk, dink donk. They're the spice of life. Free run's an inopportune size as well. That's not the right word. Inconvenient size. I've been standing since 9:48. That's almost 30 minutes. Is 30 minutes enough standing? Are you wearing stilettos? Nah. Pads, chill out. I'm like, brain cooked isn't enough. We gotta go. Whiny kitty whining at me when you have food in your bowl. And you always whine for more food. I need to get an automatic feeder or something. It's too much. I can't handle feline harassment like this. Doesn't want the holder. Canonical height pre-ren. True. True. What do we do? What do we do here? Do we just like back up so far that this guy can't reach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we form up a new wall here, then everyone that can attack can only attack at one range, and there's only 3 of them. That honestly seems like the best call, which means we put Gilliam here. They're all at full health, so no one will die. But that is kind of just making me have more problems later. Right? When all of them are in reach, but we'll figure it out, probably. How did I get here? Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down into the blue again. There is water underground. These guys hit for 13, 14, 22. He is at full HP, just about. The 13s would hit him for 6 once, and the 22 he'd probably just avoid, right? But just because I can drop him there doesn't mean I should. I think they'll head up towards Ross regardless, so I probably just want to... I just want to go, like, here. Please don't head south towards my flyers again, 2 pirates. I don't need that. I don't need that on me right now. Okay. Colm is actually doing, like, pretty good damage. Did I forget to trade the weapon off Josh? In this case, it's not getting him killed. Jesus fucking Christ! I forgot to trade the killing. That's why I should have moved him. By not moving him, I left him with a bad weapon equipped, and it almost got him killed. But it did make my life easier. we were bailed out by turn order there. They did continue to head south, which is not ideal. But, also not the end of the world. Let's check on Ross. Yeah, I think we just have Ross head back into the ocean. But yeah. I haven't heard of Jingle Cats on PS1. Also, don't call me Han. I don't... Is that, like, meant to be derivative of honey? That means something. And I don't know if you know what it means. It doesn't apply to me, but you shouldn't call me that. Oh, fuck. My popcorn. Let's Google Han. Short for honey as well. Derogatory term used with regards to late transitioners that are completely non-passing and dress and act like caricatures of women, according to Reddit 10 years ago. I'm surprised it was slang 10 years ago. Because I only started seeing it within the last 5 years. And yeah, I mean, I don't even see it that much because I'm not really in those spaces, but yeah, that's the only context I've ever seen Han used in. Unused in, so. I think it is finally time to aggro this sniper, by the way. Honk honk! Yeah, Ross will be fine. These guys don't deal damage, and he's in the range of like one mage that can deal damage, but... And these guys don't have hand axes. So we've succeeded in distracting. I really want to do this, but it's a terrible idea. 11 and 11? Yeah, it's a terrible idea. Because she just doesn't have enough max HP. But... There would be save. Here? Here and here? Not quite. Here would be safe, but not here. These guys don't have javelins. Yeah, I really screwed up with keeping these pirates around. But we'll figure something out to deal with them. Here is also safe. would be in the range of... I mean, I guess I could drop Franz there? With, like, a lance? Eh. Fucking Amelia is such a pain in the ass, dude. We do have plenty of turns to get to her, though. We have until turn 12, but... A new Yu-Gi-Oh! Card thing called Clown Can Whiteface. What? Just the name of a type of clown, but it would be funny if they made a dark version. They wouldn't dare. I'm sure they wouldn't dare. But then again, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! This is Yu-Gi-Oh! I summon Blue Eyes White Dragon in attack mode. Have sex with it, and end my turn. I think I just send it here because he lives guaranteed, and then we mend. I mean, we can mend Josh straight away. Wow. All right. Nice. And yeah, Josh with a killing edge seems to be the right way to do this. We did just get a second one, so I don't need to be too conservative about its stamina, remaining uses. Okay, I will heal Joshua again, I guess. Nah, yeah. Who do we heal? HP, luck, defense, great. Blackface and Xenoblade, who they changed to Metal Face! Because all the faces were named after colors. Incredible. It's just reminding me of the, did you see the... the stuff talking about Black Guy from Conan? But they meant, like, the suspect, who's like a silhouette of a criminal, or, you know, potential criminal. The person who's you know, being alleged to have done whatever thing they're investigating in Conan. Which, you know, a completely, like, black silhouette with a face. You can't be blamed, or they can't be blamed for calling that Black Guy. Black Guy from Conan. I'm fucking sore all over, dude. Give me a hug. Who's the bigger target to heal? I think it's gonna be Joshua, because we want him to crit yeah. I think I will have Gilliam just vulnerary himself as well. And then we want as many warm bodies close by as possible, including Erica. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Okay. Not ideal, but fine. I'm still confused on what to do down here. Randomly never dubbed that episode in the anime. Huh. Interesting. You've been spoilered on Boruto and you're glad you dropped it? Yeah, I can't see any reason to watch Boruto at all. I think we do just send Tana all the way over here. What if... No, I think we have too full of an inventory. Do you think there's some kind of, like, wizardry I could do to give, Tana, like, only... I think Tana would kill with the Slim Lance. Defense of 2 after all, speed of 4. Yeah. She is an attack of 16. So... Yeah, if she didn't double, but she's, like, guaranteed to double unless she's holding Franz, but if she's holding Franz, then Franz can't recruit Amelia on the next turn. So... Yeah, I think we just move her there, and then we drop Franz on, like, the next turn. We drop him, like, here on the next turn, after pirates and soldiers have moved a bit further away. But if I do that, these guys will just turn back around. So I think I do just have to, like, stall a bit more, like, go up here. And maybe go here, because that's out of the sniper's range now. So Tana can go down here, and Vanessa can go up here to distract them. Distract the pirates more. They do have, like, exactly... Oh! Almost exactly overlapping ranges. So if I put Tana here, then she could attack... Get attacked and retaliate against just the one guy. Which we want, because, as you can see, she's very close to getting a kill on her. So there. And then Tana, we just put her, like, here for now. We could even put her here, so she's a bit further out of reach from these guys. And then they'll both move up towards Vanessa. I still kind of... Yeah, no, I have to. Fuck, this is just fucked. What if I find the Stargate from Awakening and Soren in his soreness? Yes. I do not respect Priam. I do not respect Priam and its implications. All I know is Soren is gay. Iron Axe. Oh, okay. Maybe I put, It's terrible. It's terrible. All around, it's terrible. Maybe I just have to go there, then. Yeah, I think I just have to go there. I can miss incest. That is the real answer. I can respect that. That I'm willing to respect. Yeah, I don't think these guys will move unless you're in their range. Which in theory means that this tile is safe. But if they then do move, then like... Oh, that's only 14 damage. I guess the hand axe weighs a lot, and he's not that fast. Okay. So this tile is safe, then. Are you winning? I hope so. I hope so. Let's send it. I think I'm braining good. Let's fucking go! Thanks for following. Let's fucking go. I think it's working. Cat, you gotta chill out. You have food. Whiny, annoying animal. Harassing me. Eat the food in your bowl. Eat it. Gilliam's getting mad chipped, but everything's going alright. Highest difficulty Radiant games back to back. I've already done that. I did that, you know, when I played through them on stream for the first time. I guess I didn't do Maniac mode, the Japanese only difficulty for FE9, but I don't know if I want to do that. Always cool seeing familiar faces around. It would have been like 4 years ago, probably, Lajrat. Maybe longer. So you were following me back then. Pat! Eat your food! Yeah, I don't know if I care to ever do Maniac mode, actually. I'm gonna repeatedly bait these dudes back and forth with Ross. I think that means it is safe for me to drop bronze like here now. Oh, shit. We have time. We have time. I don't have to rush. Vanessa does need to heal, but this dude has a hand axe. Yeah, let's put Vanessa, like, here. Is that in his range? I think that's in his range. 4 below him. Yeah. I really want to drop Ross this turn, but there's just not space. But we do have time, so it's okay. But it is good that these guys just don't move, and that we know that. How was it, and how many save states did you do? I don't think I used any save states. I usually don't. Maybe in, like, a couple of extreme circumstances I will, but it wasn't, like, that hard, I don't think. For, either of them. Yes, my favorite Fire Emblem, Radiant Dawn. No, it's definitely my least favorite game. For those that don't know. I think it's the bottom for me. I think I would rather play FE1. Because at least that would be a unique experience. Okay. Come on, Joshi! Crit! Nope. Alright. We do gotta heal Gilliam. So let's check how much damage Gilliam can do. Not quite enough, but that's fine. Just for knowledge's sake, okay. What about Colm? Okay, Colm with the steel sword would 1 round, which we might need. We might need that. Neither of these will double Colm, and they won't one-shot him, so as long as we have our units in a, like, straight line, essentially. I think, honestly, I'd like to, yeah, okay. We need to mend Gilliam, for sure. And then I think we want, maybe we want to try and get that kill with Artor, just so that Gilliam's exposed, and, yeah. Because otherwise I might need to, like, rescue Colm with Molder or something, so that he doesn't take 2 attacks from Mercenary. 17 and 13. He's not going to get doubled, but, you know, that's 12 and 8 damage once, which he'd live at full HP. Radiant Dawn is definitely worth playing once, but, yeah, I think his hard mode is just terribly designed. Ask Mike about warp powder. Please don't. Play this with the patch that adds the Radiant Dawn route split. I wouldn't be opposed to doing that at some point, but I think I kind of hate those sorts of mechanics. I think the Radiant Dawn, yeah, I love removing gameplay features. Isn't it crazy that they removed enemy visibility in hard mode for Radiant Dawn, a feature that's existed in the game since, you know, like, the first one? I think from the first one, right? I want to say. You can check how far enemies' attack radiuses are by, you know, doing that on them in the first game, I want to say. Erica's not even fast enough to double with the steel sword. And her speed is like the one good thing she has going for her. Okay, let's mend Gilliam already and, like, commit. Does he have a support with anyone? No. Okay, good. He did hit. That makes things a lot easier. I think I do want to try doing this here, because he lives. There is the 4% crit, but that won't happen. Okay, nice. That does simplify things a lot for us. A pretty good level. Now I can put Colm there. Ah, okay. That could have been very bad. I would have had to... I think, you know, Erica would have lived, you know, the one attack that she'd have to take from these two, or just the one from this guy. If I had to, or, oh yeah, those two, because he was here. If I had to get the kill with Erica, that could have been bad. I should have attacked up here with Gilliam, because I was blocking off Colm's only position to attack the sniper from. Had the 70% missed. That would have been bad. That's something we should keep in mind. Which games does strength do something useful? It does, it's useful in every game. Right? Right? Huh? I do find it funny in the games where, is it like DS? Which games? No, it's the Radiant Dawn and your howdy, Michael. Good to see you, my buddy Michael. House party, Michael to Michael communication. But no, in is it Radiant Dawn where it's like half your strength is your con, which messes with mages, makes mages like need to get some points in strength or else they won't be able to carry their heavy books. One game it only measured if a unit could lift another. That's this stat, buddy. These two stats right here. Doggy. This challenge I've made for myself in Fire Emblem is very difficult. That's what's good, but I'm glad to be challenged. Intellectually. I love being intellectually challenged by difficult strategy games. My boy is challenged! These guys should all head back over towards Ross through the power of mastering bait. We'll just keep having Ross retreat back into the ocean with the power of a pirate to bait this whole like army here to go after him, and then he'll retreat into the sea. In FE 9 and 10 and 11, strength equals con. That makes sense. I want to say in like 3 houses, it's something absurd like strength divided by 4 or something like that, right? Oh, I need to trade the Killing Edge off Josh to keep him safe. Keep yourself safe, but like literally, I'm not. I am not using that as a euphemism. He still crit. I traded the crit weapon off of him, and he still crit. It didn't kill, so he didn't expose himself to more danger. But like, my God, strength divided by 5. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Threats for sure. That looks pretty good, honestly. Everyone's like pretty healthy here too. 4, 5, and 4, 5, and 4. So 8, and then another 8 and then 9 is the total damage Gil will take in that position. We can definitely get these 2 kills. Yeah. We have enough warm bodies. Fortune's Weave will fix it with strength divided by 4, or strength divided by 5 plus 4 times speed minus defense equals con. How does that work? Strength divided by 5 plus 4 times speed. Okay, so it wouldn't just be like a different fraction. For a second I was thinking that it was plus 4 times strength, but oh my God. If they just keep abstracting the like speed / con formula that it gets so convoluted that you can't figure it out on your own, and you just have to look at the active speed like button. Where's the parentheses? I can't solve that shit. Where's my PEMDAS? I need my PEMDAS! Any of y'all get taught Bedmas instead of PEMDAS by foreign education systems? I remember when I first moved overseas after learning like Algebra 1 or whatnot in the US. They start Algebra 2 in Asia, and my math teacher's telling me bedmith, and I'm like, fuck. Bedmith? They call it brackets. But brackets are different than parentheses! Okay, it's okay. Stay calm. But brackets are different than parentheses. Brackets are fucking square, dude. Brackets are square. Parentheses are round. Look at that shit. There's a difference. There's a difference. Yeah, why? I blame the British, is what I do. It's the British. We blame the British. Imagine the potential man. Meet Potential Man. Have you seen that meme? Have you seen this meme? Wait a second. I still have that on my desk somewhere. Where is this picture? Is that it? Ugh! I do! All of my fucking plushies are falling over. Because I'm trying to find a meme that's buried under a pile of paperwork on my desk. I have like 7 different physical therapy exercise routines that were supposed to like replace the previous, and I didn't throw them out for whatever reason. Just piled up on a corner of my desk. I should fix that. Anyway, have you seen this meme? Now you have. Me holding up the picture of a guy holding up a picture of his wife. Parentheses used correctly. Booby. Booby. Why you got so many memes printed out? No, only one of them is a meme that is printed out. The rest of them are like, you know, from my physical therapist from a year ago. Telling me that I need to do like one-legged squats on my couch. One of my charger cables fell out the back of my desk. I'll get it later. I can't. It's when I'm sitting down. Have I been standing for an hour? I think I've been standing for an hour. I can sit my ass back down now, right? Election Simulator Persona. Was it good? It was really good. It was, I think it was better than Persona 5. I think I could say that. I want some popcorn. Y'all want some popcorn? I'll wait for the desk to go all the way down before I try and get my my controller's charger to get back on top of it. Get down, girl. Go here. Get down. Get down, girl. Go here. Get down. In theory, I could take the shades off because it's also been over an hour, but the shades, like, look good, so why would I do it? I would like PS2 Persona 4. I played PS2 Persona 4 once, and I liked it fine, but it's pretty much the same, minus quality of life features. I don't think, certainly like, what, I think Chie's voice actress is better. I dealt with Nocturne not having a skill inheritance be a choice, and that's the tedium of, did you like Night Boss killing you? Yeah, I don't know. I think I beat Yukiko when I first played it, but yeah. You're friends with all the voice actors, are you? Or is this, schizoaffective? I'm sorry. I don't need to take random shots at people. I do have a coworker that I think is definitely schizophrenic. He keeps talking about how he's a manifestation of God, and how there are like 72 demons plotting on his demise, and how he he astral projects and he gets in fights with Elon Musk in the astral plane. He hits him with all that he has, but Elon Musk is too powerful. He's playing SMT. I wish. Yeah, probably 72 was not the number that my coworker said, but yeah, I think my knowledge of the Ars Goetia slipped in to supplement it a bit. He's protecting humanity. You should be supportive. Yes. Last day that I worked, he was like, come outside, come outside. I created a star. And then I followed him outside, and he's like, it's gone now. They're hiding it from me. They're keeping it from us. Thank you for the bit, though. But the dude has like definite delusions of grandeur, which apparently don't necessarily mean schizophrenia, but very likely. He's the next Terry Davis. He might create the next Temple OS. I doubt it, but one day he was showing me a bunch of like AI generated pictures of women and talking about how he could make them and how he'll have however many virgins once he dies, etc. Which is like almost normal religious beliefs, but yeah, it makes for good stories to tell. I don't think he's gonna hurt anybody. But I do think he stopped taking his meds over the last like 4 months, because he used to just not talk at all. And now he's constantly talking to every single person at the store. Yeah, realistically, the only thing that has made me uncomfortable that he's done was, he pointed at an 18-year-old coworker, and he was like, she's fresh meat, after that conversation about, virgins in heaven, or whatever he thinks heaven is. That was a little uncomfortable. Especially, like, you know, in earshot potentially of the girl. It's like, bro, you gotta like chill the fuck out. Cannibal. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Sounds like a call to HR. Yeah, one of the higher ups has already like talked to him at least once. I think at the request of like my main boss, the like area supervisor came over and like interrogated him essentially on his would-be religious beliefs. But yeah, I don't think it was cannibalism, but I think he meant fresh meat metaphorically, but still definitely not comfortable. Not a very comfortable thing to be talking to be calling someone. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ah, but he could just attack with the shit. Yeah, we can't initiate here safely. Still. But we can have Tana, Franz, and Ford all... So I can... They'll all live a hit, so... So check. Yeah, she won't get doubled, and even if she did, she's healthy. Okay. You want to drop Ford there, which means like here, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay. You like the idea that he's just hungry and not for pussy? The fungies? Fungies being finger and not fungus. Fingers. Here are Yoshikage vibes. We gotta strategize. I gotta like lock in. I got a bit too distracted thinking about or trying to recollect on all the weird conversations I've had with the schizo-affective coworker of mine. You meet a lot of crazy people working entry-level jobs. Use triangles. Triangle strategy. He will probably attack Franz, but that's okay. Because Franz can't retaliate. Right. I wanted to make sure that we can kill both of these units this turn. Yes, we can, very easily. So, I will go forwards with the plan. Gilliam should be fine taking all that damage. Another 4 would put him at 20, and then another 9. Speed of 4, speed of 3, he's safe. Cauliflower chicken thing, yo. Man arrested after trying to fight cousin for swapping real turkey with vegan substitute. I got a headline that was similarly absurd about a man being arrested in Florida for attacking someone with a ketchup packet, apparently. That was the Twitter gem that I found earlier today. Why we never, ever, ever tell him the truth. Ah, yes. A VTuber I follow tweeted, ooh-oh, sobbing emoji, ooh-oh, sob, ooh-oh, sob, ooh-oh, sob, ooh-oh. Incredible stuff. They cry jizzing? Do girls jizz? Whoa, sob, whoa. Okay. We want as much EXP to go to Colm as possible. So that I don't have to deploy him on the next map, hopefully. So I will give Colm this kill. Yes. I can probably turn animations back on, but I'm kind of scared that if I do, I'll immediately fuck up. And, yeah. And I'll have to redo all the map again. What turn are we on? We're on turn 9, and we'll recruit Amelia on the next turn or the turn after, so we are safe for now. 8 of 4, con of 4, perfect. Erica can rescue drop Natasha, which means that I can then have Artur attack from there. Ah, shit. Ah. I didn't think this through. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have Mulder heal Joshua just to be safe, and then we'll have Erica fill this hole. 16, 15, 15. They all have like 28 HP. She only has an attack of 11, so even if they had 0 defense, yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. I don't need to heal. Oh. Huh. I really don't need to do anything, actually. We finally made it to Amelia. Yes, you can. Or yes, you can. I say, yes, we have. Yes, we can! Mixing the ground with her spoon. I think Artur is actually vaguely useful, so we want to, keep him at a lower level, but 10 is fine. I think I still will give this kill to Artur, just because I'm a bit scared about exposing Erica unnecessarily. What if she got like a crit or something and then got attacked again? Getting Great Knight Amelia? I'd probably go Paladin. That seems to be... I think that aligns with my my opinions on unit strengths. S-rank axe, Great Knight Amelia is fun. Does the Garm give like plus speed, or is it like plus defense? It is called the Garm in this game, right? We are going to have to train her, as is the nature of this run. She's going to be force deployed on every map until she catches up with the other units. Plus 5 speed? Okay, yeah. Great Knight is just better of her 2 options that have axes? Okay, yeah. Well, I certainly wouldn't go general. That's for sure. I usually prefer movement as soon as possible because, and additionally to movement, mounted units have good aid as well. So that gives her some utility, if nothing else, like being able to move far and rescue drop people, and have Kanto, like... Only one of these soldiers can attack anyone other than Gilliam, and they're all at full health, or close to it. So. Four move, like or do they get to 5 when they promote to general? It's still just abysmal. I'm not dealing with that. I do not respect general. Okay. We are free. We are finally free. Holy shit, dude, we're finally free! And I didn't let Amelia suicide into Franz this time. I don't... it's such a, like, personal failing. It's entirely on me that we had a good run last time, get this far. Granted, we weren't... it wasn't as good as this. Like, we optimized more since the last time. Since I don't think we had killed the sniper yet. Or maybe we had just barely killed the sniper at this point on the last, like, good run. But it is way better this time. And I can now recruit Amelia and then rescue Amelia out of there. Honestly, we'll probably be rescuing Franz out of there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Amelia will get to move as soon as she's recruited, right? And she can just move out of the way. As long as I don't put him past this tile, then he won't get aggro. He won't aggro these guys. Though they wouldn't hit him very hard either, since he has like 14 defense now. Yeah. It hit him for 3 each. Mage Knight Ewan is the only promoted unit that can rescue promoted Garrick. Nice. That's something I had never considered. I don't think I've ever used Ewan. Amelia, I think I have used her like once on like probably my first playthrough. But yeah. So hopefully these 3 units, or maybe 4 units, will turn around again to go after Ross. Yeah, I think Ross is, you know, closer to them than Amelia and Co will be here. I gotta, I gotta, like, not respect that one, Harpy. I like, just sat down. I just sat down. Stand back up. I went in the gym earlier. I was, climbing stairs and walking around with 40 extra pounds on my chest for the majority of my workout. I'm tired. I'm sore. Feel bad for me. Pity me! Pity me! It's about to redeem another one to stack it. I think I have it set up so that you can only redeem it like once every 2 hours or something for standing desk. I thought I had it set up for something like that, but... Anyway, talk to Amelia. Yeah. Oh, who are you? What? What in the butt? Franz finds local child in armor. Yeah, I got the 29th is my next physical test. So hopefully I'm good to go and can stop worrying so much about it. Just take it casually for training stuff after that if I pass. If not, then another month of doing my darndest here. Chill the fuck out. Gonna use your tears to put out fires? Yes. I'll sob as hard as, I'll woe as much as possible. You one of the locals? Hmm. Come with me, but I'm Franz. What's your name? What are you doing here? I'm a Grado soldier. Supposed to be fighting you. You're my enemy? Are you gonna make me your prisoner? Hot. He should. Since you can't stand... Okay, that one I can do, for sure. I wouldn't do that. He's too much of a nice guy. This is a problem. First of all, you must listen to me and do as I say. My commander told me Erica's a cruel and merciless fiend. Utter nonsense. If only you'd trust me. Will you come with me? Maybe we should have them support and, like, get married or something. Oh god, I have to fucking use this dog shit unit. It's sinking in. How the fuck am I gonna get this girl XP, bro? Ugly bastard bronze. Oh god, how the fuck am I gonna get her any XP? Archers standing next to the boss are stationary. Good. It is a defeat enemy chapter, so I can defeat the boss first, and then at 2 range, for instance, and then yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do those pull-ups that I was asked to do. I mean, it just says exercise in general. We'll give in to the feline harassment and give her more food, too. Furry terrorist wins. Okay. I did 10 pull-ups. Damned, can't see him. I used to have a GoPro that I could point at my hallway, but it was a lot of annoyance to set up. And I think I gave it to my dad because he wanted to, like, film him kayaking, and then I never got it back. So secondary camera angle for the moment is out of reach for the Mike Honey stream. The funniest part is I think that GoPro was a Christmas present from my dad. I think that's a lot of gifts from from parents, but maybe that's just my family. Is the dad gets the gets their child a toy that they want to play with themselves. You just got the name? Whoa. Oh, I got it. We gotta do it justice. Whoa, child soldier. Young girl from small village. Pitiful, weak child that can't hold any weapons on her own. Your Tiki Daki was a gift from your dad? Let's fucking go. Young. Small. Okay. Oh wait, one more. Where's the button? There we go. Yeah, I prefer Myrrh as well. I don't actually like Amelia like at all. I don't think she's that cute even in like any of her art, but you know, I have to make the joke. It's in the contract. You like Amelia? I'm happy for you. I'll keep feeding Colm so I don't have to deploy him on the next map. God, he fucking sucks. Gilliam did actually put in a lot of work on this map, though, so... Granddad wouldn't buy you Lolita at age 24? Like the book, even? That's crazy. The book of classic literature? This is just vaguely reminding me of like the inverse of I watched like a clip, a long rant from streamer Northern Lion the other day where he just goes off about people like saying that they wouldn't want to take a date to see like a movie like The Lighthouse or like a movie that has sex in it or something like that. Or what? It's just like you don't view these people as people. You view them as like a demographic. It might be something like that, but in inverse. Okay. Huh. I should post that in the Discord later. It's a pretty good rant. NL is exactly 10 years older than me, which would make him 37, I think. They're either 36 or 37. I do have a Discord. The ! Discord command does not work right now, but I could definitely just give you a link. Yo! Maybe I should replace the U, like, with a capital Y cat thing to, you, like, Soldier Boy saying, yo! Dink, donk, dink. Michael got me? Thank you, Michael. So here's the question. Do we feed Erica because, like, feeding Erica is free? Or do we feed a unit like Gilliam because Gilliam does actually need XP? I think I'll feed Gilliam. Because Erica's gonna be bad regardless, and she's gonna be force deployed regardless, so it really doesn't matter if/when we feed her. Erica is bad if her first 7 levels aren't all strength. I love Chip XP. Chip Heal XP. Yippee. They're gonna go back to Ross. So I could probably just send, like, Vanessa back a bit to get healed without wasting another, vulnerary. We have used a lot of them so far this map. Should I just use the Speedwing Amelia has on herself? What even are her growth rates? Speed is like the one stat Amelia gets. It does start very low, though. He's faster than Gilliam right now. That is true. Slash FE8 unit, Amelia. She only has 40% speed. That's not that crazy. It's the same as her skill growth. She also only has 30% defense. I don't know why you would want to put her in general. Knight or general. Especially since Knight only gives +2 defense. What the fuck? Aren't you so happy to be using FE8 Wendy? I gotta do a run of FE6 like an Iron Man where we actually use Wendy throughout. I have won a Fire Emblem 6 Iron Man. Shocking, crazy. So, as a result of having one Iron Man run, that means that the training wheels are off, and now if I do another one, I have to use bad units. I say that, but I used Sue that only had, like, 2 level ups into strength or something like that. Until the final chapter. And I think I had her at, like, promoted, like, level 15 or something, and I want to say I promoted her, you know, after a decent amount of levels too, so... Sophia's pretty good, you should use her. I got Sophia killed instantly, and that's why I couldn't get the true ending. I won with the bad ending. Or what, early ending, rather? Yeah, like, yeah. So I missed the last however many, what, like 3 chapters? 4 chapters? That, the true ending would have. You know, I don't know what to do with Tana right now. I guess we try and get her any XP we can. Maybe fly her back out, like, over here. The chip's enough. We'll have Ross deal with that archer eventually, which will then let her spam javelins at this guy. Yeah, 14 only is how much, and these two don't have javies, right? Axe Reef. Huh. Yes. It is indeed safe. Okay, so Ross, I could have just stand here, and then he, you know, he wouldn't take any damage from this guy, and this guy would hit him for 22 against 14, which is like 8. I don't even, like, care if he retaliates to this guy, since, 0 damage, right? And it will just body block. Do I care? I think I do actually want him to retaliate. We gotta go on a shopping spree, too. I like shopping! But all my good move units are down here fucking around. So, maybe Colm. Colm has one more move than the rest, and he's a useless combat unit. So, we can have him check out the armory and vendor. Erica, too. Did you think Erica 1 was, wasn't a bad enough unit? Try Erica 2. Yeah, I really got, like, no clue. Oh, I could have had Vanessa get healed on that last turn. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll just have her stay in place then. How does the use everyone thing work? So I pull up the list of units, and then I'm forced to deploy the ones that are the lowest level plus lowest EXP. So, and promoted units count as level 20, whatever they're promoted to. So Seth being level 2 promoted counts as a level 22 unit. But it does favor, like, the trainees count as, like, negative units, is how I'm working on it. Which is both a good and a bad thing, right? So Ross, as a level 1 pirate, didn't count as level 11, he counted as level 1. But it only helps Ross. For the other 2 trainees, that's going to be terrible for us, right? Because we have to deploy Amelia that much more. And Ewan too. So I think it balances out, is what I'm saying. I do kind of want to pull up, like, average, like, check out what Amelia's averages will be, say at, like, level 10 Cavalier slash Epi 8 unit Amelia level 10 slash 10 ab class Cavalier. Bruh. Why is it asking me male or female Cavalier? Amelia's female! Shouldn't it know? Okay, as a level 10 Cavalier, she will have average 32 or 33 HP, 12 attack, 15 skill, 15 speed, 15 luck, 13 defense, and 6 or 7 res. Don't say it, don't even think it. That's actually, like, pretty good. But that is a lot of EXP. Yeah, like, comparing that to Ross's stats at, Franz Ferdinand. Franz's stats at level 8 right now, but that's a lot of EXP. Bot is giving you different numbers? You're in my Discord, right, Robot? You can see the in the lobby the command I executed for it. Are you also using the Ninian bot? 10 strength, 13 speed is what it says. Huh. What the? Why? Yeah, what the hell? It is giving different numbers, but it says the exact same thing. Level 1-10 recruit, level 1-10 cavalier. Huh. Yeah. Maybe I misclicked and selected male cavalier or something, but I thought it gave me the choice. I'm pretty sure I selected female. I was narrating what I was doing as I did it. Huh. Anyway. That would be very fun to try though, CJ. Use all 3 armor knights in FE6 and win an Iron Man. Okay, Ross is an armor knight now. Ross is an armor knight now. What the fuck is our luck, dude? Yeah, if you're gonna use all 3 armor knights, then you have to make use of the triangle attack. And if you've managed to get them that far to Idun, you would have to kill her with the triangle attack. It's the only possibility. Although, that being said, it would be kind of hard to kill her, like, to not kill her with the binding blade, right? Assuming your Roy is halfway decent, he kills her in, like, 3 attacks with it. Maybe even 2, I want to say. It is kind of just, like, built to solo her, right? We can afford to stall as long as I want now. So maybe I should just keep stalling. But yeah, let's check out this armory. I do need more hand axes. I definitely need javelins. And I might want an additional bow. Big Molder level. Molder the Boulder. The goat. That's probably enough. What, we bought like 5 javelins? Maybe I buy 2 more. And let's buy like 3 hand axes. 4 hand axes. I don't think I need to buy bows actually, like, yeah. I don't think I need to buy magic or heals either. I don't think I need any of this. I feel like the mages are fine to use without their higher tier weaponry. Like, you can just buy those in the battle preps, the base tier. That might be a good point. I don't really tend to engage with that stuff. I don't like do backtracking over the overworld ever and stuff like that when playing this game. So I don't really know. It probably does though. It probably does. Which game did it best? Fire Emblem Gaiden, Fire Emblem 8, Awakening, Echoes. Yeah, or I guess, did Engage have a system? No, I don't think Engage had shops like that either. Yeah, which game that had an overworld map like that did it best? Engage did have skirmishes, but they were just completely optional, and shops, or the shop wasn't tied to nodes on the map. Gaiden, sure. I don't know if Echoes was really designed around grinding. I mean, I guess a little bit, because you kind of have to go through the dungeons, but I never felt like I had to go through a dungeon again to get more XP. Fates is the best FE. If you say Conquest is the best FE, I can respect it. But I don't personally believe that. There's an in-game achievement in Echoes for beating the entire game in under 100 turns, I think. Or maybe it's 200. It's probably 200. Blitzkrieg. I think pair-up as a mechanic is far better thought out and implemented in Fates than it was in Awakening, but I still don't really respect it as a mechanical gimmick. Cat, what are you whining about? I like literally just gave you more food and you're already back to harassing me. Tiny whiny feline does not know what she wants, but knows that she is somewhat unhappy and wants me to fix it for her. My cat is a little whiny princess. I'll move up just in case that her being there, like, makes this guy think that he should stay or try and attack her. Surely the reinforcements on this map have stopped by now, right? Yeah. I think it's 500. It's pretty lenient. Oh, okay. 500 would be crazy lenient. Yeah. I think I'd be inclined to say Echoes did it best, or maybe Gaiden, but I haven't actually played enough of Gaiden to say with certainty for the like overworld stuff. I keep putting down this popcorn being like I should stop eating and play the game, and then I pick it back up and I eat more. Okay. Noted, noted. Gaiden was very experimental, right? Have y'all seen that gas shit post about Echoes? Where he starts talking about, like, dungeon raids. Talking about it as if it's a, an MMO. Name a weapon Lester the Bester to unlock Lester from Fire Emblem 4 as a secret unit. Why is Father of E-Kitten a tag? Why do you think it's a tag, brother? The answer is because it's funny. Yes. That's not true. That's the point. Cat, you gotta go. Jungle. Yes, of course. How could I forget the secret unit, Jungle Odd? What else did I add? I was gonna say, what else did I add? Hey! Thanks for the gifted subs, man. Always appreciate it, Michael. One more funny sound effect for the road that has nothing to do with anything. Too many unsub. Now everybody gets a nice little Kermit picture next to their name. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! I was gonna say, what else did I add to my tags on Twitch the last time I was drinking? And joking about potential tags to add, and then I see right next to Father of E-Kitten, age play, and I just started laughing. There's a couple VTubers I follow that also have it as a tag. Thank you! I think the alerts are, like, out of order. Wrong. If it was out of order, it'd be wrong. Okay, we gotta not throw. Very important, we gotta not throw the map. We've come so far like a Linkin Park song. Dude, Ross is a fucking beast. It's actually insane. He takes 4 damage from the mage and like 5 damage from the other dude with an axe. So he'd take 13 damage this turn if he attacks this guy. But what if I put him on the C for an evasion bonus? McGunnin. I was thinking about shuffling around the emotes because it would be nice to have more access to McGunnin. More people have access to McGunnin. But then I'd feel bad because some people paid $10 of bits specifically for that emote, and if I'd like made it more accessible, if I made it like cheaper after the fact, that it's like, oh, keep that shit exclusive. Okay. The Big Spenders Club. Let's go! Kills for Tana. This guy can now attack Tana, but she would live. I don't really care, it's just fun. Well, I'll still take your feedback into consideration. We gotta spam EXP on our healers as much as possible. Oh, right, she broke her javelin. Let's, where's Erica? Erica does have a javelin, but I can't trade it onto Vanessa in time for that to be useful. When you probably shouldn't have, just to have this emote. That is good though. That means the shades are already on. Stay cool. Okay, I'll keep them on for the rest of the stream. I'll try. My vision be damned. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can keep track of visions in my eyes. Dink dunk dinka dinka donka dinka dinka dunka dunka. Y'all like that song? It kind of sucks. It's like really catchy, but like I think the song kind of sucks. From like a lyrical and like singing standpoint, it kind of sucks. Gata goto choo choo tetsumusu. Gata goto choo choo tetsumusu. I should mute the game and just play train roll. Oh, y'all can't hear that. I don't think y'all can hear that because of the changes I've made to my... Fuck. I gotta add like an audio source for my stream deck or something? Wait, could y'all not hear the sound effects I played off my soundboard either earlier? Oh god. Oh god. What have I done? Huh. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Windows recently bricked desktop audio capture in OBS, so I can't use like a global desktop audio capture without there being some insane like lag on the audio capture. I spammed the thank you sound effect earlier and it didn't, I'm realizing it didn't capture. What the fuck, man? Let's see. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Without just having like the Stream Deck application open as a program constantly and having that captured but invisible. Huh. Application audio capture beta. Oh. They actually just implemented a feature for me specifically, I think. Huh. But it also doesn't show the capture I need. So, I'll figure that out later. Fuck. Okay, that's enough. I'm getting distracted enough. Let's go back to playing the game, and I'll figure out the complicated stuff later. I love moving my units across the map. It's so much fun. Whip. Nice. So Tana did get hit. I kind of just want to do this with Vanessa and then have Tana like rescue and escape afterwards. I could probably do... I could do this, give the kill to Franz, and then trade a better weapon onto him, or a lance onto him. Tana with the Slim has an attack of 13. Amelia has an attack of 8. Huh. Funny. She has a con of 6, so I think she can... Nope, she would get weighed down by 2 by the Iron Lance. Incredible stuff, really. They only have a defense of 2, though. And a speed of 4. So I think we could try and have Amelia kill one. She has a defense of 2, so at a bulk of 18 total, which means she'd live with 4 HP. If we can, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just leave Franz where he's at. And have him get that kill on, yeah. Something like that. Let's use the hatchet, just for safety's sake. And he'll kill off the mage on enemy phase, and we can have Tana like heal and just stand here. And she can chip this guy with a javelin, and then we can feed that kill to Amelia. Trust. Finally, some additional fucking javelins are available. Right, let me... This is probably actually... What? It's, how to capture Stream Deck audio without desktop audio OBS. To capture Stream Deck audio soundboard in OBS without including desktop audio, disable global desktop audio in Settings Audio Add a new source, select application audio capture beta. I already was looking at this. And target the Stream Deck software executable to isolate its audio. You piece of fucking shit! That means I have to have, like, the whole point of the Stream Deck is that it doesn't have... I stopped troubleshooting, but I realized it would be a simple thing to Google search. Many people use a Stream Deck. It's a very common tool, right? The whole point of having a Stream Deck is that you don't have to have another window open on your computer, and you can fuck with your audio settings at the click of a button without, like, minimizing or having something else running on your computer in the background. But it's saying now, if I don't want desktop audio capture to be on, that I have to have the fucking pop-out window running every time I stream. I have to remember to open up an additional window, which isn't, like, that terrible if I get in the habit of it. But, like, what's the fucking point of having the goddamn executable keyboard Stream Deck where I can click a fucking button if I have to do additional work to make it actually capture every single time? Like, it's supposed to be a convenience tool. Average tech experience. It is getting worse across the board in every field. Technology used to just work, and now you have to jump through hoops to make it work for you. Like... Oh. Okay, I'll scroll through some, like, OBS forum pages to see if there's any better solution than that first one that popped up later. It might just be user error. Did I tell you all about when I like sprained something in my leg and I thought it was shin splints? Or I pulled something, I should say, in my leg, and I thought I was getting shin splints, and, like, Google searching for advice on how to handle it, there were just, like, dozens of people on Reddit saying, I just stopped tying my shoelaces as tight and the problem went away. You should try this. Fucking absurd. You know, if that actually works, then, like, I'm happy for you. But that is crazy to me. Yeah, it's fine for Josh to be in range, because he'll also just avoid and or live a hit in the first place. Redditors are some of the least helpful people on the internet. Sometimes they're, like, incredibly helpful. You have, like, a super specific question and somebody else on Reddit has just happened to have the exact same issue or something like that. Okay. He's still getting, like, he's kind of low on speed, but Ross is getting good levels. So can't complain that much. Dude has 15 defense. Dude has 15 defense. 32 HP. He's better than Gilliam. He's also got more speed than Gilliam. For DaVinci Resolve and they told you to stop cheating on your class? What? the editing program. the video editing program. I saw a bunch of, like, I was looking up how to make I was trying to figure out how to save in a old emulator, not MGBA, VBA, in Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Red Rescue Team because something's wrong there. And I searched up the question. I got directed to game FAQs, and the responses to somebody asking the exact same question were just people accusing them of cheating in the single-player video game because they were using an emulator. Like, what? It was piracy, and I guess, you know, if you have a problem with piracy, like, that's a you call. If you want to defend the multi-billion-dollar company that is Nintendo, if you want to defend their honor, you do you. But I should feed this kill to Colm so I don't have to deploy him on the next map. But yeah, it's just not cheating. It's just not cheating. To ask how to save in a video game on an emulator that has a glitch with the save. Only indie games. Morally, morally is questionable. Personally, I love it. There's something to say there. My brain's a bit too cooked right now to make something funny out of that. Something about unethical faps. When you're at the moral gooning conference and your buddy pulls out AI generated slop, you have to hit him with the unethical faps. That's something. I hate ethical gooning. But it is, like, kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Asking ChatGPT the age of a character. At Grok, is this legal? It is funny. I am gonna make a save state. I won't load it though, but I am going to make one. Just because I'm very I want to use Amelia to get this kill. We'll chip, and then we'll get Amelia the kill. But I won't have to use it. Trust. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. She got multiple points. I think I am gonna have her use the Speed Wing. Just because, like, who else would I give it to? All the other bad units, other than Gilliam, who is too much in a hole to salvage, have good speed. Like, our fodder units are like Colm and Joshua and Erica, who have good speed, and Vanessa, who has really good speed, and Tana, who has good speed. Franz maybe could use it to start doubling, but he's fine on his own. Emote names are funny when you don't have better Twitch TV. I think it's 7 TV for most of them, but you should get it. I mean, if you're on mobile, I guess you can't use it, but very, very good emote name. Okay, I've committed. We're gonna feed Amelia all of our stat boosters. Attack of 16 on all 3 of them, plus weapon triangle would be 17, so they'd each deal 2 damage to Ross. We can totally have him pull at least one of them. Oh, right, Krogar earlier was telling me I should get a free run emote. I should do that. 7tv.app/emotes. Search free run. Free Ren Comfy. Add. :3. Do we already have something called :3? We probably do. :3. Yeah, I already have a :3 that's Neko Arc. I think I'll keep that, even though the Free Ren :3 is pretty good too. I guess I could add it and then rename it or something like that. So, I have Free Ren having her ass stuck in a mimic. So if anyone ever uses the word stuck, it'll auto-convert into an emote. That's good. I guess I could make it so that the S is capital. Get one like that? What is that face? Woozy emote? The what, global emoji don't display very well in Twitch chat for some reason on my end. Oh, that's probably enough, right? I added 3 Free Ren emotes. Dog, what is that? That was a meme that was going around somewhat recent. An incredible drawing is what that is. Okay, one more. 2 more. A couple more. Your milkers look heavy, ma'am. And they give me so many emote slots in 7TV. Hard to resist just adding like a shit ton constant. It is hard to resist. Oobel feet? What the? I'm not adding that one. I'm not adding that one. Wait, I added one that you can overlay on top of something else that's Free Ren pointing, though I don't know how I work with how you use that. Keep that shit hidden. Megumin feet? No. I won't add Actually, I was gonna say, have we seen her feet before? We probably have, and I think her toenails are painted black. I see a Lolly's feet, I want to paint them black. Okay. I am not a foot friend, but I think every part of my partner's body should be used to pleasure me. Every single inch of skin and flesh. So, I don't have an attraction to the feet any more than I have to, I don't know, the calf or the wrist or forearm, but So a fine of toes, and they're all painted black. Yes, a line. I can read, bro. I can't read. I blame the sunglasses. It's definitely not a minor case of dyslexia. You at least like clavicles? Yeah, clavicles are good. The parts that I do have an actual preference for are like the thigh and the armpit. Those parts I do actually prefer. But the rest of it, it's just, you know, skin, and it will be used like the rest. Every inch. Insert Anakin quote. And not just the men, but the women and the children. Oh wait, combo. Apply, take, javelin, hell yeah. Let's go, Amelia! Look at that! Oh, I expected them to have group AI, but nah, it's just one at a time. Alright, go Ross. Dude is not going to be deployed on the next map. He has gained too much XP. But that's fine. We did need him to, like, solo an entire army of pirates, essentially. And then break landfall and start fucking up the other soldiers, too. Oh. Too much damage. What if she uses the Slim Lance, she won't quite get the kill, so we could place her here with the Slim Lance and set up another kill for Amelia. Should have had Mulder move there, actually. Oh well. I'll just use... Well, it's 12. Mulder can definitely get 12 with a normal heal staff, right? It's like 10 plus your magic or something like that. Yeah. Only 6 enemies left, bro. Oh. All right. Sure. Whip. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have a hard time seeing the screen with the glasses on. Not that hard. It definitely makes reading a bit more difficult. I have to stare at the letters a bit longer. Yeah. You'd be playing GBA emulation on 32 or 64-bit? It doesn't fucking matter. Huh? That depends on what bit your computer is, but a 64-bit computer can run 32-bit applications. Like, it's not going to make any difference, really. It's a GBA game. Like, you don't need to run it in the right executable. You could, like, it can run a 32-bit application just fine. Howdy, hipster. It's going pretty good. I spent 3.5 hours the last stream figuring out the first, like, 10 turns of this map, and then I made a stupid mistake. But, we got it this time. Yeah, the GBA is, like, 16-bit, I think, of a console, so it really doesn't matter what bit you're running the emulator in. Do we send it? If she misses the 91, she's dead. I think we send it. Especially since I did make that cheeky save state. Yeah, okay. Amelia, like, needs a lot of help, so we really have to, at least here. Every game is pissing you off, you gotta find one that doesn't. Well, maybe don't play Fire Emblem if that's how you're feeling. Play Gradius 2. Is that the like, shmup? Or is that, definitely a game I'm thinking of that sounds something like that. It's a shmup. Did I ask how you're doing today, hipster? I don't think I returned the question. Hopefully it's going well. Did I play the first Trails game? I played, yeah, Trails in the Sky. It is a shmup. Okay. I did not get out of the, like, tutorial, though, because something was just either wrong with my brain or wrong with the way they explained it. They just kept telling me to, like, go into one of the menus and select the thing, and I tried to do what they told me. I reread it 1,000 times, and it didn't make sense. Have you played Cold Steel? No, because I didn't make it more than, like, an hour into Trails in the Sky, and that I didn't pick it up again. Trails in the Sky got a remake, though, right? So, maybe I should try again with the remake. Estelle is cute. Noted. Cold Steel is just such a, like, edgy name. I've been playing Ellen lately. Any of y'all play Ellen? Not Ellen Degenerate? Ellen Degenerate! What if I wouldn't even be able to escape to the sea? This guy would pursue me into the ocean and meet his own end at my axe regardless. So sure, we'll just have Ross get another kill. He's earned it. And him being not being able to be deployed on the next map because he's too high of a level is, like, inevitable at this point, I think. Because all of these other units, except for Colm, have not gained enough EXP to outpace the ones that we couldn't bring on this map. So, we're probably going to have the exact same units we deployed on this map, plus 1, maybe? It depends how many units they let us bring on the next map. I don't know what the max deployment size is. But yeah, at the start of Ellen, I'm reminded of this because Jumbo said, "Why is my gift a boy?" At the start of Ellen, 2 contract killers dupe you into getting a large debt for owning a property in some continent. I don't know what the continent's called. And then after you like start, you build a house, you take a couple quests, one of the two contract killers offers you a pet, and your choices are a dog, a cat, or a little girl. So obviously, pretty much every player is going to pick the little girl as their pet. You need to match 3 to get out of debt and restore your home. Not a match 3 game. Ellen is an esoteric sandbox JRPG that has been described as playing like single-player RuneScape without a level cap. Also described as similar to how the CIA introduced crack to black communities, except for the neurodivergent. It's a crazy game. You can kill the final boss by tossing a heavy beach ball at him, which he will catch, and then making him slip over a banana peel, making the heavy beach ball kill him. Or, alternatively, you could get a level, like, 2000 egg, and then put it in a microwave, and then toss the microwave at him. It is a game for neurodivergent people. Yes, I think saying that a game like Ellen is for people with autism is appropriate. Much in the same way that a game like Dwarf Fortress is probably, you know, more for people with autism than neurotypical ones. Well, we got a long road ahead of us with Amelia, but I guess I'm here for it. I really feel like I should try old school RuneScape at some point. It definitely, you know, I've never played it before, so I'd probably need a bit of a guiding hand at first, but I think I could definitely get something out of it. Trails of Cold Steel's unskippable opening cutscene made you tab out and leave a negative review and threaten the devs with SA. Why are you bragging about this? Dumbo? Which you deleted and rewrote, because the last part is just plain childish. Well, at least you realize it. Self-awareness is something that a lot of people don't have online or in person, so, that's something, but even if you're self-aware, some things are better left unsaid. Running through my head, all the things you said, Okay. We should try and get Vanessa a level up just because she's close. I think she'd still be force deployed, but if she wasn't, that would be fine too. Because it's not like she's that good. But it scratches an itch, and if you ever stop playing, you never lose any real progress. Okay, yeah. Same account for almost a decade. Nice. I am, like, genuinely, impressed. I guess with myself. but saying it that way makes it sound, what? Egoistic? But we actually managed to do the map and like all of the side objectives with the with the incredibly scuffed circumstances we were opening it with. We figured it out, and I'm pretty content with that. We got both the villages. We got Amelia. Nice. But I love Amelia! Go watch ReZero. For some reason today, Twitter fed me like 5 different videos, like meme videos about ReZero. Did something happen? I know they announced a new season, but that was like a week ago or something. I don't know why today all of a sudden I'm just getting like constant ReZero memes in my feed. Some of them not even in English. Clicking that translate button. But one of them did catch my eye and made me like reopen the first season, like episode 2 and then 3, and like skim through it to see if it was telling the truth. I guess it was, but if it was, it's not like particularly obvious. Playing the 4th Valkyria Chronicle, and you think you should put this down and come back after doing some chores or something. Yeah, take a tolerance break. That seems healthy. You'll need to watch ReZero. The first season is pretty damn good. The second season, major disappointment. The third season, pretty good again. I enjoyed it. But I care about pacing like a lot more than most people do. Like even in things that I like and have like generally positive feelings towards already, if they start like just doing nothing for 10 episodes in a row, I'm going to hate it. I think the big one that most people disagree with me on is like Madoka Magica. That show fucking just abysmal pacing. Irredeemable pacing. Let's go! Madoka is peak. I like the characters, some of them. I like the characters that aren't Madoka. And I like the character designs, and I think the directing is really good. It's from Akiyuki Shimbo, right? The founder of Shaft. I think he's the founder of Shaft. He's, you know, the most notable director. I'm rage baiting you with all my opinions? What if it's not rage bait? What if it's just my unfiltered dog shit opinion? No, like, it's... Have y'all seen the meme of Madoka Maguka? Because that's, like, genuinely everything wrong with Madoka Magica. If we're gonna get into it, then I have to get into it and, like, you know, moderately spoil stuff, but it's not really a big deal to air out my grievances with the pacing. But they spend, like, 12 fucking episodes being like, oh, the show's name is, you know, Maho Shoujo Madoka Magica. Magical girl Madoka Magica, right? They spend 12 fucking episodes edging you on like, oh, when's Madoka gonna become a magical girl? Every time something happens, QB shows up and he's like, oh, you should become a magical girl to solve the problem. And then it doesn't happen. And they do that for 12 fucking episodes. I think it might actually be like 13. It's too much, and it's fucking annoying. It's not good pacing. Even if, like, I understand intellectually why they do that, and it does contribute to the narrative, it's fucking annoying. Dude has 14, and dude has 17. Back to Fire Emblem. Never forget that Ross is a better tank than Gilliam. I believe you said that these guys don't move though, so... I believe someone said that. Just to check. Okay, do not go above him, though Mulder would be able to live, but yeah, don't go above him. Does this mean that you feel that the story could be condensed or something, just so it doesn't run on for that long before it happens? Yeah, maybe. It insists upon itself. I don't know if condensing... I think that... Yes, actually. Because I did like the movie more, because the movie was tighter paced. The first two movies, you know, cut out some stuff, and it was less obtrusive as a result of just being, you know, like... 2 hours. So I did like the movies a bit more, just because it wasn't as repetitive, right, with it. But the real problem is just like the persistence of it. Yeah, I did watch the recap movies to sate my curiosity, to know if they did cut out some of the stuff and make it more palatable. And I do agree, they did cut out some of that stuff and made it, you know, less repetitive. Binks isn't gonna move, but if he does. He'll attack for 26 against 15, so 11. Yeah. You watch the movies first? Probably for the better to have a positive opinion on it. Yeah, they don't move. I think the third movie's really good, and I hope the fourth movie is, you know, even better. The third movie wasn't just recap, it actually, like, did something new with it. I am a bit concerned, because the only other, like, frame of reference I have for a movie based off a beloved franchise that started as a recap and then diverged at the third movie into something else entirely different, and then went 10 years without making the fourth movie, is the end of Evangelion. They did, or the end of Evangelion. The Evangelion rebuilds, and then Eva 3.0 plus 1.0, Thrice Upon a Time, or something like that is its full title, right? Did the exact same thing, and after waiting 10 fucking years... Was it 10 years? When did Ava 4.0 come out? Anyway, I did not like Ava 3.0 plus 1.0. Evangelion. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Came out in 2021. Okay, it wasn't a full 10 years from, like, 3.0. It was 9 years. It was 9 years. While Madoka Movie 3 came out in 2013, so it has been over 10 years. Dun, 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 dun. I'm glad it's a route and not a kill boss chapter, because that does just let me deal with the archers later. Yeah, I guess like my only option really is Ross here. Huh. In theory, I could have someone else, like Gilliam, with a javelin, but there's no one better than Ross to deal with this. Blast, this ain't right. These guys are too tough. He better not start moving. Well. Oh, convoy, right. Supply, take extra hand axe, trade. I maybe shouldn't use a vulnerary. Yeah, I shouldn't. It's not like he heals either, he's just on floor, so... Get everybody up, get on the floor, everybody do the dinosaur. Yeah. We could heal him on the next turn, or I could heal him and then, can't rescue drop him out of there, right? Because, like, why not? Wow! I love rescue drop as a mechanic. Every Fire Emblem should have rescue drop. They should go back to the GBA FE mechanically. We don't need other gimmicks. I don't need like special fancy moves that take HP or degrade your weapon additional times to use them. All I need, or skills, all I need is rescue. A special choice. The one word you've never seen used for healing item ever outside of Fire Emblem. Yeah. I don't really know what they were thinking either. I think, you know, Nintendo Treehouse or whoever did the localization for FE7. Wow. Wow! Just, you know, made that special choice and they just decided to stick with it for the sake of consistency. I fucking love stalling. Burp, burp, burp. How much damage does he take? Oh, right, because he leveled defense, he now would only take 10. If we give him the boss kill... Maybe we shouldn't give him the boss kill. And the boss doesn't heal either, so we can give that to literally, like, anyone. So long as we, like, rescue drop out of the way afterwards, right? Don't mind me doing the exact same thing I did earlier. But the archers do still, like, moderately scare me. Or I don't want to move my flyers in, even though they're good at rescue dropping. Supply, give, take. Trade. How does he fare? 4. Not good enough. Ron seems like a good candidate for the boss kill, right? I mean, ideally you'd give it to whoever's the highest level, because it's gonna, you know, still give them like a full level up. But I don't really want to give Ross the boss kill, because he's already a high level, and I'd like to use him again sooner. Clearly, I should feed it to Amelia. But yeah, definitely just like salve. Salve could be fine. They already do have elixir for the higher quality heal, but elixir, I hardly even know her. Elixir? Yeah, I probably should have enunciated it differently for that joke. I give the kill to Colm? How's that for an idea? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that I don't have to use him again. Wait, can Colm do it? 1 times 2. He could. He could, in theory, do it. Just to check. Oh, she lived. Nice. How much defense this dude got? 12? Yeah, that's why. We hit it for like 4 times too if I gave him the steel sword, which would be enough to kill, so let's do that. Nope, he doesn't double with the steel. Huh. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God fucking damn it! I did miscount. Misa unkillable. Yeah, this guy should be Jar Jar with the name Binks. Holy crap, man. But yeah, a light chuckle is the most I can ask for. We will do this, and Colm I will not have to deploy for another, like, 2 maps maybe. That stinking Pablo, he lied to me. Would you look at that? 100 EXP. Incredible stuff. Nice. But yeah. Yeah. Free Amelia EXP. It is time, yes. I'll place him there. And we'll wait. Then I'll place Franz here. And we'll wait. And I'll get ready to move. Oh, okay. Free Colm EXP? No. It's too valuable. This guy could back up, so we'll, I'll send, like, Vanessa around, I guess. Or I could send Ross, or yeah. Send Ross around and then replace him with Gilliam. Is there anyone that's missing EXP? Yes. So we can heal Tana with Molder, of course. I couldn't get Mother 3 to, like, do the combo to the beat thing at all on emulator when I tried it, Jumbo. But that was on VBA, which is a terrible emulator that hasn't been updated in, like, a decade, if not longer. So... I could have started attacking that guy this turn, huh? Oh well. Full. And we'll have Colm retreat to get healed by Molder the Boulder for free staff EXP. You're using MGBA? Okay, yeah. I use MGBA now. Yeah, Visual Boy Advance was VBA that I was talking about. I don't know if I've ever used My Boy. Unless that, yeah. Is MBA the My Boy as well? I use MGBA, which is different. But I did read MBA and initially think of it as MGBA. No. Okay. Android only. Okay. Yeah, on Android, I think I use, like, John GBA. Just because it's, like, it works well enough. I think I used to have, like, a VBA client on Android that is no longer available. I think I used that for a lot of my old emulation. And yeah, we do want to use the Slim Lance because it has the lowest might, so she'll get the most EXP out of hitting them the most times, right? Yeah, they do have ads, but So the thing is, with it, I think it's only ads, like, when you close out of a ROM and like, want to open a new one. It's either that, or, like, they play one, like, before you open a game as well, in which case that's, like, only one. And also... the majority of times that I'm on my phone wanting to emulate a GBA game is gonna be like I'm on an airplane, in which case no internet connection for them to play ads anyway. Right? Like, if I wasn't on an airplane, then I would probably just, like, use something else if I wanted to be playing a GBA game. I'd be at my home Or I guess there's a chance I'd be at work with nothing to do and wanting to play a GBA game. But if I wasn't at work or at my home, then I have a Steam Deck. Strange Journey is a good one. You probably should play Redux on the 3DS, though, rather than the original. I don't think there's anything, like, too major, but, it's just, you know, better quality of life. Great! Strange Journey is Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. The, one of the only, non-mainline, or what? The only non-numbered entry to be like a mainline SMT game. It's not a spin-off, but it isn't a numbered game. Yeah. As Atlus is used to doing, yes. You think we'll get a Metaphor, like, election year? A Metaphor election edition in 2028 or something? I still can't get over the fact that they released Metaphor ReFantasio in an election year. They knew what they were doing. You hope they don't make another Metaphor? Did you not like it, or just, like, don't see a point in them doing more with it? Yeah, of course. The Christopher Nolan Batman films are great. Well, the first one kinda is mid. Well, it's not mid, but it's worse than the other two. You didn't like Metaphor, damn, that's a shame. I really liked it. I don't think it was as well thought out, like, mechanically as a lot of other Atlus games are, but it paid homage to Etrian Odyssey, which I certainly liked. It paid homage to a lot of things, Atlus. And, yeah. I feel like it had heart. It was a crazy game to make, and it was a good departure from the traditional Persona, formula that they've, you know, done so much with. And I'm glad, you know, that they made a game that's different. But still very clearly, you know, Persona adjacent. It was more similar combat-wise to SMT, with having a, like, press-turn system as opposed to the one more system, right? And I certainly liked that. The buffs as well. When the Joker goads Harvey into shooting him, he jams the revolver with his finger. I don't know if I'd have to rewatch it to see that. I don't think I've noticed that before, at the very least. Yeah, so long as she's getting, like, HP and strength, or defense on a given level up, then I don't think I can be that upset. Granted, I don't think she's leveled speed. She's leveled up 3 times, and she hasn't leveled speed. We did give her those speed wings, so... Yee. Man, Franz could use some help. But I'm not giving this XP to him. He did so much for us on this map, but, like, that wasn't getting XP is the sad thing. Like, the stuff he did for us was very useful. Like, dealing with those pirates for a bit. and getting Amelia at all. Yeah. But, like, the majority of the stuff that was done was by, like, Tana and Vanessa, even though Franz was with them and an integral part of, like, getting this village and dodge tanking some pirates before it. Magic skill defense. If they extend it to metaphor, then we really know they have no qualms with making plus versions for everything. Yeah. We'll see. Ideally, if they're going to make a metaphor like plus version, metaphor election year edition, it'll be in like 10 years on a new console. But yeah. I really liked the characters in Metaphor. Certainly design-wise, I really liked them. Yufa is great, Gallica's insane, like, and what, Junie? Was that her name? The hair lady was cute as well. Hulkenberg at least is neat. I like that kind of, that take on elves in a fantasy setting. SMT2 plus Leaders of Peace and Happy Land edition. Look at this photograph! I'm still so pissed that Google Photos... No, it was Walmart. It was Walmart. Walmart removed the 36 by 48 inch framed photo option from their website. Like, while I was mid-playing through Metaphor and not quite, like, deciding yet whether I wanted to buy it. Because I still don't have wall space for it, but I really wish I had bought that before they removed it from their website. I'll roll down my green screen. Show off my posters and how I don't have wall space without moving a bunch of stuff. So, I guess if I remove the Krampus poster that's half down already, then I moved the map. I moved the map over. I moved Ava poster over to where the map is, and then the SMT poster where the Krampus poster is. Then that would probably be enough space for a 48 by 36 inch print out of a framed photograph. Framed photograph of the protagonist of, what's his name? Like Will or something? Holding up a picture of Gallica. Take down the Evangelion poster. No! That poster goes hard, bro! The peak cinema. The end of Evangelion's like one of the films of all time. Best like action direction, action choreography in a anime movie outside of Kite, which people don't acknowledge Kite. For, you know, for having a sex scene in it, they don't acknowledge Kite as a real movie. Monogatari is Ava but better. I mean, Monogatari has some great scenes in it, but it's definitely not Ava or anything similar. The Suruga monkey fight is crazy. I should say Rainy Devil fight is crazy good action choreography as well, but it's not the same. It's also like way shorter than the than Unit 02 versus the mass-produced Avas. One thing you like about One Piece is that the character designs rely on uniforms a lot less than a lot of big shonen, unless the character is a Marine. Hmm. Me when I show up to my first 4 dates with a girl in the same outfit to embed myself in her mind as a anime character or something. HP and defense. Alrighty. Burp, burp. What if I get Molder shot so that I can then feed XP to Natasha? Or I get someone shot so I can feed XP to Molder. That would be if I don't want to deploy 2 healers on the next map. I probably don't want to deploy 2 healers on the next map, right? That seems sensible. Major Pain. Best gag in that movie was when he went on a date in his major uniform with rows of medals. I have not seen that movie, but that does sound like a decent gag. A good bit. Goalie? Oh. Oh. Fire Emblem X-Files. Ah, yes, of course. X-Files is forever gonna make me think of that song, You and me, baby, we ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. All together now. At some point in that song, he says something about doing it doggy style so they can watch X-Files. Is why that song comes to mind anytime I hear of X-Files. Let's fucking go! HP and strength. She's doing it. How badly do I want to not deploy 2 healers on the next map? Should I just let him take 1 damage like 20 turns in a row to get Molder to level 12? Speaking of doggy style, AO? Huh? Kids, I understand that raw dogging to you is slang for just doing something without distractions or preparation. Distractions? What? I ain't heard it used like that. But please understand that's not how it's utilized for anyone over 30, and especially not to use it in professional conversations. I think, hell, you might have been there, Kib, when I first used raw dogging it in a conversation with Matt while we were playing like Monster Hunter or something, and he started laughing his ass off. I feel like that might have been like a full year ago now. Actually, it's been a bit, but it is very funny to use. I think it's funnier to me because I know of the original context. I do wonder though, do Gen Alpha not realize that it's sexual slang? But yeah, it's very funny for someone to be like, "Oh, you should take a painkiller if you have a migraine," and just to hit him with a, "Nah, I'm just gonna raw dog it." Dude, Ross is such a fucking beast. It's crazy. Slash FE8 unit Ross class pirate level 12. Oh, he's above average. Oh, no, that's not right. Slash FE8 unit Ross class pirate level 10/12. That's it. Okay, no. He is below average attack, and below average HP. And way below average speed. But he has 5 points of defense more than average Ross would. Which is a huge amount. The way I'm inputting the bot, I'm doing something wrong with it, you think? 15 speed is definitely not average. Yeah, I don't know, if I at the bot instead? At Ninian, because that's how you did it. FE8, Ross. Uh, 10/12. Yeah. Okay. What the fuck? Why? I'll assume the lower one is the accurate one then. But that's still weird. Like, because I typed FE8 unit slash FE8 unit Ross class then level. And I typed the same information. I just typed it in boxes. In a slash instead of as a command. Or as a command instead of as an at. Huh. But yeah, okay, so the second one says 10/12 8 gargoyle. And then it spat out hero instead, huh? What was I thinking about? No, okay, yeah. Wait, so the second one says that average attack is 17, which he still is below. Average speed is 10, which he's right on then. Average defense of 9, which he's actually 6 above then. Average res of 4, he's 4 above. Average HP of 31, he's above that, so if that's the accurate one, then yeah. What? What we do here is go back. Dude, I'm fucking hungry. I ate so much. I ate a bowl of soup. I had something else or before the soup when I woke up. What the fuck was it though? Oh. Yeah, I had some green beans when I woke up, then I ate a bowl of soup. Then I ate a bunch of popcorn. A bowl of soup with, like, half a baguette. And I ate a bunch of popcorn, which I still have. But that's not very filling. And yet I'm still here, hungry as shit. Wait, I'll get Molder to level 11. I guess if we have a guiding ring, but I don't think we have a guiding ring yet. then we could promote one of the healers so that we don't have to deploy them, but I don't think we have a guiding ring yet. Good night, thanks for being here, Big. The Forsaken Hollows DLC, released December 4th, 2025 for $15, adds new heroes, bosses, and the controversial Great Hollow map. Is it controversial? I mean, it's complicated, and it took me a bit to learn. I still haven't learned it well enough, but I didn't hear anyone else complain about it. And even I wasn't complaining. I was just, like, perplexed. A co-op Souls-like with roguelike elements runs across shifting lands. Players complain the map's stacked cliffs and camouflage chasms cause too many instant deaths, despite no fall damage. Wrecking runs. Yeah, that's just something you get used to and then you tank. Huh. Yeah, I didn't hear anyone actually complaining about it. Is some trend on X? We did, oh. Chapter 5. Which one's Chapter 5? Oh, okay, I do have a guiding ring. So yeah, I must have. That's probably where I got it. Now I gotta actually check the Steam reviews on that Kib, because gaming journalists lie all the time. For Elden Ring's DLC, they claimed that it had mixed reviews, when in English, the reviews were 90% positive, just because the Chinese review bombed it. There were multiple articles being written by gaming journalists about how the DLC was too hard even for Souls players, and how it had mixed reviews, despite it not actually having mixed reviews. I will loot all of the lollies, especially Amelia at this point. Even if I don't particularly like her. Elden Ring Night Raid. Yep, the 1st of January, 96. Totally my real birthday theme. You can trust. And I click the Forsaken Hollows. It is mostly negative recent reviews. Huh. But why? The negative reviews are mostly positive as well. Almost everything about this DLC is great. I love the new characters, their quests, the bosses, all very solid, but that fucking map honestly sucks. It visually looks good, but fails as a map. There are some people complaining about the holes. Yeah, huh. Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't like the map, which I guess makes sense, but I don't know. It doesn't seem that bad to me. The Shadow of the Erdtree didn't have mixed reviews, though. I literally, like, pulled up the, I have screenshots still from back then, with like in the first month of its release window, how there were a bunch of news articles talking about it having mixed reviews, and all of the negative reviews were Chinese. So, like, if you're gonna say, like, it had mixed reviews globally, sure, but those reviews were, you know, motivated by something else. I don't know if I should, early promote Molder. I guess I can make that decision at any point during a future map, though. Or, like, during map preps. I think you can promote from map preps in this. Its recent reviews are mixed? Okay. Let's go to Elden Ring Shadows of Erdtree. Probably not, Robot. Probably not. Its recent reviews are mixed. Oh, English reviews very positive. 85%. Let's click. 238 recent reviews. 62% positive. But it's not telling me which of those are in English from the recent reviews, even. But yeah, I don't think they, like, updated or anything to make the recent reviews, or to be a cause for recent reviews to be worse. I think it's probably just, you know, the people that liked it already played it. And, yeah. Anyway, I'm getting my ass distracted. But yeah, I don't like the guy, but there is a video by Asmongold that goes over review bombing for Shadow of the Erdtree, which would probably, you know, point to some sources without me, you know, scrolling through my Discord to try and find the screenshots of when I also talked about it. Let it be known before he did. But yeah, we did only get Molder to level 10 on this map, right? So it's not something that I could have done earlier. I think we only got Molder to level 10 on this map. I don't think it's something we missed out on until now for any reason. The early promoting staff units, I mean. Yeah, Molder the Boulder will be our first staff promo, I guess. Just not needing to promote them. If I want an additional, like, bad unit to be force deployed on every map, then yes. Certainly on this map, I feel like having only one healer deployed would have been better for us, though, so far. And I assume it'll be the case on the next one as well. Where we'll probably feel like we need an additional, like, at least half-decent unit to help make it more manageable. But we can get Molder at least one more level this map. Not if Ross keeps avoiding. What is his avoid? 38. He's also never died. He has not caused us to reset. What the? Not even Colm has died? That's crazy. Yes. It's all for Amelia. Because we have to use her. It's all for Amelia. Okay. Motherfucker. I don't think he'll move regardless, but let's get Gilliam to be the one to get shot. Technically, she did suicide into Franz on a previous attempt. But that doesn't display in her statistics, so she's safe for now. We won't hold anything against her going forward until that L number goes up. So close. Legally a different person. Come on, Molder. My boulder needs a new pair of shoes. Okay, speed is fine, certainly. Clearly, I should get Natasha a little dose of XP. I actually should, though. Heal Molder just because I can. Well, nah, we want at least one healer to be a low level, right? Granted, I'm not talking about, like, farming with her to get her to a higher level. I'm just talking about getting her, like, one little heal hit right now. I could really use a hit right now. We're getting Gilliam single points of XP every arrow he absorbs. Wow. Sweep! Sweep! I could probably get her to level 9, though. The bartering commences. But yeah, like, our lowest level unit is... We have one level 8 and one level 6. But she doesn't count. And one level 5. One level -4 or something, since she's a trainee, right? So, we could get her to level 9. And she'd still be deployed on the next map. You go, Gilliam. We're gonna have him break his steel bow against Gilliam's hide. Yippee! A rank! Let's go! Okay, I'll stop stalling soon, right? Soon? Soon? Trust? Believe? Come on! Please! Please, speed! I need this! My Natasha's kinda homeless! Okay. Incredible! Bonk. Who hired you? Pablo of Carcino. Who does number 2 work for? Oh. Our hungry merchants. Oh. Princess Erica, I bring dire tidings. Why can't I bring this lady into my army? Prince Inez, yes. I have news of him. Prince Inez is in danger. Ah, Carcino's merchant army struck and cut through half our men. Does that mean we get Tethys and Garrick on the next map? The prince's troubles should burden you no more. We will see him to safety. Yes, okay, that's good. Hey, you. Have Lady La Rochelle and her man, Sir Stubble-Chin, gone? They no longer appear to be in the city. I'm finally free! Take this. Now that I'm free again, I think I'm just going to wander about for a while. What a strange relationship they have. An angelic robe. Do we give that to, Vanessa, or do we give that to Amelia? Okay, I you know, slightly read the earlier stuff, but I'm not going to slightly read this. Oh, I didn't mean to skip it all, but that's fine too. I've played this game before. I've played these games before! Okay. Okay. Force deployed, level 5 is the lowest, but technically lowest would be Amelia, right? Because she's a trainee, so she's like a negative level. We have to deploy her. Then second lowest is Tana at 517. Yeah, Amelia's -4. Then 9. No. Franz is 8. Yeah. And then we have 9-9, but 9-7 is lower. And then 9-9. And then 9-16. And 956, sure. 973. 985. 980. So no Kyle? 11-9. 1280. We luckily don't have to use Colm because we fed him enough. Okay, I think Kyle is the next lowest, right? At 1064, so we do actually get to bring Kyle. Okay, and Kyle's good. I think that's it. There's no one level lower than 1064. Oh, there's no one else that's at level 10. Okay. I do kind of want to compare Kyle and Ford here, since Ford's one level higher. 10, 11, 11, 9, 11, 14, 9, 7, 12. So he's like 2 points slower and 1 point more defense and 4 points more strength. That's a pretty sizable amount. He's got less skill, but that's not a big deal with lances, which are accurate. And he has sword access too, which is even more accurate. Everyone is promoted and he can use Seth again and he's still really good. Yeah, Seth, you know, will still be pretty good, I'm sure. Look at those stats. He might, you know, not be the best unit at that point, but he'll be fine. Especially with good move. Let's compare Seth to our Ross. He's got more speed, less defense, the same res. But yeah, I think Ross will end up being a large part of our carry. We don't, like, Ross was our particularly good unit on that last map. We don't have that anymore. But Hana and Vanessa are both pretty good. We do get to bring Garcia, who's okay. Let's, items, unequip all of these guys. Give all. Give all. Yeah, we do get to bring 12 units this time, as opposed to 11. And then we had the one extra recruit on the last map, being Amelia. So it's the same total number, but one of those slots is filled by Amelia, right? So I don't know why it put them out of order. It put them out of the order I wanted them to be in, but that's fine. Okay, so we should decide who we're gonna give this angelic robe to. 7 points of max HP is a lot. I kind of think Vanessa. Just because, like, 22 is a bit too little. What is Vanessa's, FE8 and this? He has a HP growth of 50% and a base HP of 17. So, yeah, she's pretty much average. Maybe a little bit above average for her HP value right now, but she's also pretty much average at strength. She's a bit above average speed, but, you know, she would have gotten that there anyway. I think she's below average skill. Her skill growth is 55% and base of 7. She's only leveled it 3 times over 8 levels. Yeah, that's below average. 50. But yeah, I'm thinking Miku, ooey-oo. Loot seems particularly frail, huh? Base attack of 6 and a growth of 65%. She's leveled up 8 times and gotten 5 level ups. It seems, yeah, maybe a bit above average. Sure, her HP growth is 45%, and she's leveled HP once. Over 8 levels, she has leveled HP once. Incredible stuff. She's also only leveled skill twice with a 30% growth. That doesn't seem too below average. She does have good speed growth of 45%, base speed of 7, which means she's leveled it 4 times over 8 levels. That's good. He has a defense growth of 15% and hasn't leveled it. That's to be expected. Only having 3 con is crazy low, though, yeah. But loot is Groot, cute. There you go. That's what I should have said. Loot is cute. So, you know, best girl. Love her. God, look at that. Look at that. How could anyone say no to that cute little face? The super chibi version of it is quite cute. But yeah, we definitely don't need to promote Molder yet, because we fed him enough EXP that he's not force deployed, which was definitely a good idea, because if we hadn't gotten him above Kyle in terms of total EXP, like, that would have been fucked. That would have been fucked, dude. Yeah, it is this map, huh? We get Marissa. Well, we talk to her with Garrick, I believe, and we'll get Garrick and Tethys and Innes. Tethys will be great. Really great. We'll want to not dance or grind so that we can deploy her on, like, every map, probably. But I don't think that'll be difficult at all to, like, have her deployed on every map. I suppose maybe we could strategically spend one map forcing her to, yeah. Oh, we could have tried building supports at the end of that last map, too. I didn't even think of that. Having some supports, like an Amelia Franz support, would probably help them out both a lot, right? Items, right. I do have that angelic robe. Oh, I should check Erica. Just out of curiosity. HP growth of 70 and a base HP of 15. I might have already checked it. He's leveled HP 6 times over 8 levels. Yeah, that's more than average, I think. Or maybe just about average. 70% is a lot. I feel like these sunglasses are making me feel tired, dude. I also didn't get that much sleep, but but still. But I don't think my lack of sleep, dulled the blade of my intellect on that last map. I felt, you know, granted we did have the like 3.5 hours of the last stream to get it down to a science, but I felt like I was doing pretty well. Yeah, let's give Vanessa the robe. I kind of also feel like, what if I gave Vanessa or maybe Tana the dragon shield? I feel like usually flyers are some of the best units you could give stat boosters to, other than the Speedwing, which we gave to Amelia. Tana also has a 20% defense growth, huh? Which is not very high. 65% HP. That's something. And she starts with... fucking lying to me. Unless I... no shot. Right? Huh? Did I have a spare, like... the... angelic robe at the before the last map that I used on her before, like about a year ago or something, when I started this challenge about a year ago and then put it down. It does say her base HP is 20. Got a dip? Thanks for being here, man. Was good chilling. Yeah. Always some good laughs to be had, some good yaps. What, Jumbo, you could just tell me what you're sending. I do feel eepy. Yeah, I guess I must have used an angelic robe on her already, and then she got like 1 point of HP or something. Oh. And now I'm gonna use an angelic robe on Vanessa. It's a topster chart? What does that even mean? I guess I could have tried to get Vanessa like 1 extra level up, and then I could have promoted her, which wouldn't even be terrible. The early promoter, especially not in this game. And then that would have let me bring, I guess Ford is who would have let me bring on this map. I am not looking forward to having to use naming again. Favorite 6 out of 10 games. Who made this list, Jumbo? Did you make this list? You made it? I don't think I respect it. Just from this, like... I don't know. They're your favorite games, but you're still calling them 6 out of 10. It feels like a bit of a cop-out, at least for how I evaluate things. Like, if Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. How many total, like, games have you evaluated for, to have as a, to have scored at all? I don't know, like, I guess this makes me feel like I gotta pull up my anime list and go scroll through to the, let's see, exclamation mark anime, to the 6 out of 10 part, and be like, what would my favorite 6 out of 10s be? Are there anything that I rated 6 out of 10 that's, like, actually, that I actually liked? Like, seriously liked, rather than thinking was just, you know, like, a bit above average? Because that's what 6 out of 10 is, like, a bit above average. Like, that doesn't... I don't know, choosing your favorite piece of slop is very... Does that make sense as to where I'm coming at it from? Of, like, why is you acknowledge it's mediocre? Something can be mediocre and you can like it. Sure. But I feel like if you like it enough to say that it's your favorite out of those, like, mediocre things, then you liking it should mean that it's a higher score, because it's doing something to differentiate itself from the rest of the slop. Like, let's see. I have over 1,000 anime on my MAL, and I have approximately like 110 in every numerical category, right? So let's scroll to 6 and see, is there anything here that I would say is like my favorite slop? No. I'm not seeing anything yet. Dragon Ball Kai, Aki-kan, Koihime Muso, Okami-san and her 7 friends. Phi Brain. The Future Diary. Infinite Stratos. Excel World. Campione. None of this I think of highly at all. Like, I just... Okay, Magi, the Kingdom of Magic is there. Is this the first? No, this is the second season. Why it's rated poorly. Okay, yeah. JoJo Part 3. But yeah, like, none of the stuff that I gave a 6 out of 10 to, I hold any degree of, like, what? Not positivity, because obviously I think it's above average, but I don't think any of them, like, if they did enough to stand out from the rest, then I would have rated them higher, right? With a couple of exceptions where it's like a good premise, but they really, really botched it. Or it has like a neat idea, but, you know, it's just like turned into shonen slop. Like, the Future Diary stands out, sure. But it's also really fucking bad. This is the inverse of you writing 62 negative reviews in a row. Is you going on a thesis for the validity of your favorite 6 out of 10 slop video games. Overflow? Is that listed there? Isn't Overflow porn? Oh, okay, you're not talking about the anime named Overflow. Buffer overflow, they negative so hard they turn into a positive. It's very rare for anime to do that for me. X-Arm is an example of that happening, though. Yeah, looking at my 6 out of 10s, I see Rewrite, which is a very bad Key adaptation. I see Bungo Stray Dogs. I see Isekai Restaurant. I see Goblin Slayer. I see the Boogie Pop reboot. I see Demon Slayer. Funny how that works. I see Isekai Quartet. Yeah, none of these are good. None of these I hold in very high regard. Especially not, like, above the rest. Oh, I gave X-Arm a 6 out of 10, too. Goblin Slayer is an anime for people who watch anime through shorts. I don't think so. I think it's an anime made for women. Because that's who appreciates that, as a redo of a healer has shown us. My throat's getting a bit sore from yapping too much. Okay, I'm gonna leave the glasses off. I wanted to put them back on. Hey, fuck you, man! You don't know fuck about me! What? Otherworld Picnic, Urasekai Picnic, 6 out of 10. The second season of Uzaki-chan, 6 out of 10. Healer Girl, 6 out of 10. The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic, 6 out of 10. I Reincarnated as a Sword, 6 out of 10. The Arceus Pokemon movie, 6 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, there's a... You know, there is some stuff that, like, kind of stands out from the other 6 out of 10s, but I think about it, and, like, it's a 6 out of 10 for reasons other than just being slop entirely, which maybe will eventually mean it gets boosted to a 7 out of 10 as I watch more and more slop, because that's the majority of seasonal anime they make, is just generic power fantasy, isekai or reincarnation dog shit. I'm being very harsh. I'm being very harsh, huh? But that's okay. Postal 2 is a fun 6 out of 10, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, let's see. X-Arm was a fun 6 out of 10. My Neighbor Totoro is a fun 6 out of 10. I did give it that, huh? That was pretty funny. As long as they understand that that opinion is not fact. Yeah, yeah. Anyway. I think I do still have, like, a certain degree of, yeah, intellectual, like, issue. And obviously it's just an issue for me. If you want to, you know, have your favorite 6 out of 10 games, then by all means, you do you. But for me, the idea of having a favorite 6 out of 10, like, just feels wrong. Because of how I view scoring criteria and how I think it should work. But yeah, also you put the Indigo Prophecy as a 6 out of 10 game. What the fuck is wrong with the Indigo Prophecy? It's a game that's entirely QuickTime events, and it has a fucking batshit story like every David Cage game does. It's fucking hilarious. That's the only one I feel like I can really comment on. I don't have context for the rest of them, but I don't know. I haven't played it myself, so maybe the QuickTime events are like really that bad, but incapable of separating his personal rating like that if he likes a game. I wouldn't say I'm incapable of it, but I, you know, definitely think it's worth evaluating. I'm not gonna, like, if I watch a movie that I know is art, but I fucking hated it, and it gave me a migraine, I'm not going to give it a 10 out of 10 just because it was art, like, right? I think it's very silly to try and entirely remove yourself from an evaluation. But yeah. But that's also like why I'm not so harsh on shoujo anime. I like almost every shoujo anime I watch, I end up giving like a 5 or a 4 or a 6 because it's not for me. There are occasional exceptions. But like I'm certainly not going to be rating it a 1 just because it's not for me. And it's easy to know that, you know, it's just not for me. Anyway, we get intellectual out here. We have conversations about things. We abstract topics. Can you objectively say that steak is better? Sure, but it doesn't mean you want it that much. Yeah, I think I'd always take a burger. Anyway, that was a somewhat long distraction from playing Fire Emblem. We were only in the battle preps, but yeah. If you say that Indigo Prophecy is straight up a bad game, then that means that you have to say the same about Until Dawn, which I don't think most people would be willing to say. People love their movie slop games. I find it funny that you put Mike in all caps, like it looks like the logo for Nike. Pat, stop trying to climb into my lap. Just lie down on my foot or something, please. Please, kitty. Stop. I have a bowl of popcorn in my lap. You cannot sit here right now. Come on. Mikey, like Nike, Mikey, with men. I'm even putting my foot on her chair so that she can lie down on top of it if she wants to cuddle with me, but she's refusing. She wants my lap, and she won't take no for an answer. I gotta play Alan Wake at some point to be able to chime in on this. The footage I've seen of it looks really fucking funny. Do you think most people that evaluate anime as an art form, like Your Name, Kimi no Nawa? I know it was definitely, you know, popular with, like, normies, essentially. It had mainstream appeal. But I don't know where others who, you know, watch a lot of it and, you know, try and evaluate a lot of it, score a lot of it seriously, fall on it. It's certainly a pretty movie, but that alone does not do it for me. Young guy kept telling you about how he doesn't get the point of Azumanga Daioh and how One Piece and Gundam Wing are better. What the fuck? Huh? Some people. Covering peanut a hangout face. What the fuck are you saying? Huh? I'm not eating peanuts. If you're asking, like, me covering my mouth, I'm shoveling popcorn into my mouth. I don't really know how to eat it without covering my mouth. Am I gonna take an individual piece and go, inefficient. Okay. I'm not doing this again, Jumbo. You have used your one link request. And it's over for you. The weakest link. Don't refer to me talking about a subject as brapping out discourse. That's foul. Yeah, 3 one-use vulneraries. Hell yeah, girl. Hell yeah, girl. Spread them for me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need more normal Iron Lance. Huh. Yes, this is something that has been normalized over the past what, like, year or two of online discourse. The slang brap. I would agree, it is pretty foul. But yeah, I need to go back and watch Lucky Star. I did not succeed. I read that but got distracted by other shit to yap about. But I watched the first episode of Lucky Star when I was like 12 and genuinely did not get it at the time, so I need to go back and give it another go. Why is that 6 out of 10? Huh? I'm gonna like, we already had this conversation, but I'm gonna like go off again. What are you talking about, bro? It's a better game, but another game had a more interesting story, so it's a 6 out of 10. What are we doing here? Huh? This can't be how you evaluate media. What? Elden Ring has objectively better gameplay than Dark Souls 2, but Dark Souls 2 has better ideas. So Dark Souls 2 is a 10 out of 10, and Elden Ring is a 7 out of 10. I am a very intellectual person. If a game is then I have to go even like now I have to keep going. If a game is borderline unplayable, what does it do to deserve a 6 out of 10 then? Huh? What? If it's borderline unplayable, shouldn't it be like a fucking 2 or something? What is Are the character designs like the most sex you've ever seen? I doubt it for fucking Rockman. What do you mean by interesting? I guess is what we have to like iron out here. I certainly am not going to give fucking Fire Emblem Awakening like that much in the way of bonus points for having an interesting idea with pair up when it's just executed really poorly. It makes playing it like a lot less fun with how pair up works just being like RNG bullshit constantly. Granted, pair up isn't like so obtrusive in that you have to like really rely on it unless you're playing like fucking some ungodly challenge, but yeah. I don't know, I haven't thought game evaluations through that much. Certainly not as much as I've thought anime evaluations through. Usually I feel like the core mechanics of a series like Fire Emblem or Dark Souls are so strong that even the like worst entries in the series, so long as they have those core mechanics, are still like 10 out of 10s. I used to be a Dark Souls 2 defender, saying it's the worst of the series, but it's still a 10 out of 10. No, Dark Souls 2 is like fucking dog shit. It's actually so goddamn terrible. Probably like a 7 out of 10. While the other Souls games are 10. Anyway, I'm gonna refill my water bottle. I'll be back. I realized the better franchise for me to talk about this would be Etrian Odyssey. Because Etrian Odyssey 2 actually fucking blows. It's so bad. Etrian Odyssey 2 does so much, like, horribly wrong. Especially compared to the first game. They ruined FOEs in multiple regards. You can't, like, you don't gain EXP from them, so there's, like, almost no reason to fight them ever. They over-focused on you utilizing skills that they introduced that just freeze the FOEs in place for a couple turns. Shit like that. So you don't even like have to puzzle around them necessarily in a lot of cases. But Etrian Odyssey is so, like, recent of a game on my radar that I don't even know if I would give... I was gonna say, like, any of them 10 out of 10, but surely I would, because I think I enjoyed Etrian Odyssey more than I've enjoyed any SMT game. Huh. 3 I could definitely give a 10 out of 10. I'm getting lost in my own thoughts. Would you like to yell at Jumbo too? Yeah, I've been. Yeah. I'm yelling virtually, so I don't count. Yeah, I think the only... Is there any good idea that came from Etrian Odyssey 2? This is where my thoughts are going. I'm no longer evaluating Jumbo's 6 out of 10 list. I'm lost in my own thoughts. Best 6 out of 10 video games. Okay. I think, like, the only thing I can say that I like out of Etrian Odyssey 2 is, like, the Gunner class. I think I like the Gunner because she's cute. But it does so much wrong, and just remembering it, like, fucking... Every time I start thinking about the stuff it does wrong, I remember something else that it does wrong, and it makes me mad. I was going off about them ruining the FOEs, and then I thought about the other classes for, like, oh yeah, the Gunner's cool. I like the Gunner. The Gunner is actually a terribly designed class because it does everything. So it obsolesces the other classes in the game. It's a fucking party-based... It's a party builder. It's a fucking party-building RPG where one of the classes just does everything and obsolesces the others. Cool. And I thought about the other new class, the War Magus, who has access to staves and swords, which reminded me that every weapon has a fucking speed modifier that's a percentage. Swords give you a 200% modifier, and staves give you a 10% modifier on your action speed. It's fucking... I think Etrian Odyssey 2 might actually be one of the worst games I've ever played from a design standpoint. The more I think about it, the more I hate it. But it still had the core system of Etrian Odyssey, which is, like, fun. But that's crazy. You can screw yourself into unplayability through RNG. Just get good. Anyway, I'm still getting lost in my own thoughts. I'm getting too preoccupied with thinking about how the fuck do I even evaluate my thoughts on Etrian Odyssey 2. How do you score? That's the question. Yeah, I feel like I would ideally score games the same way I score anime, but I haven't played enough games to feel like I can do that. I also haven't watched enough movies to feel like I can do that, which is why I'm not going to make a Letterboxd. Like, I like good movies. I like the good movies I've seen. but I don't feel like I have enough experience with the medium as a whole to like actually be able to score something in the way that I would want to score it. And I'd probably say the same for games. Like, I've played a lot of games, but I don't feel like I've played enough games to be able to, like, put 10% of every game I've ever played in each numerical category. And to have that mean something. Because, you know, certainly I've played a lot of games, but the majority of my playtime of games as a whole has just been like 3 games, like Isaac, Slay the Spire, and I guess like the general Souls franchise probably collectively has like an equivalent, maybe like 2,000 hours of gameplay. You know, if instead of doing that, I had gone out of my way to complete as many games as possible, which I did for anime, right? Then I would feel more capable of evaluating games as a critic, but I don't think I can. You feel if the game is barely playable, you probably wouldn't give it more than a 2 or 3. Yeah, I think that's very fair. Yeah, I also just don't really care about story in most games. If it's there and it's good, then I'll appreciate it, but like, I don't know, man. No one has A lances, right? Yeah, she's capped at B because she's unpromoted. Okay, I think that's probably as good of battle. Oh, I should buy another lightning tome. Or take, if I already have one? Nope. Alright. I gotta make some fucking money, dude. We are poor. I did buy a shit ton of, javelins and hand axes, though, so... Unless it's a visual novel? Yeah. If it's a visual novel, I don't know if I'd even want to evaluate that against games with gameplay, right? Because that's entirely story. I guess some visual novels do have moment-to-moment gameplay, but it's very different. I think Vanessa can handle not having an Iron Lance, considering the Killer Lance only weighs 1 more, and Vanessa has like 18 speed. Yeah, I am inclined to agree with you, kid. Wait, so who the fuck do we want to give the dragon shield to? Huh. I could also early promote Gilliam, though that might be a terrible idea. It would mean we don't have to use him for a while. Yeah, we probably don't want to early promote in a challenge like this unless it's like, you know, level 13, unless it's Namie, so that we don't have to use her. for a while, and then hopefully we'll just be able to tolerate her being bad later. I really did not want to have to use her at all, which, you know, may have been a mistake, but hey, I don't have to deploy her on this map. Or the next one. Instead we get Kyle. Ten 64 11 9. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to promote Kyle. Certainly, I don't think there would be a reason to promote Franz with that Knight Crest, or Gilliam. Right, but what other? You're right. We got a Dragon Shield, and we have a Elysian Whip, and we have a Guiding Whip. Yeah, probably don't care to use any of the promo items in the Dragon Shield. Ba-ba-da-doo. Right. Dragon Shield is what I was thinking about. Vanessa would be fine, I think. Anna would be okay as well. She's got like 1 less HP. Yeah, 1 less HP. But she has a better HP growth, and she has better strength right now, and she's a lower level too. Okay, I'll give it to Tana then. I don't think using it on Franz is necessarily a good idea. Doesn't do much for us. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Sure. Well, Gilliam's probably going to be, like, far back all the time. Probably someone that's more likely to be on their own. Like, Kyle. Same with Amelia. What have I gotten myself into? What have I gotten myself into? Needing to use Amelia. It's okay. Let's save and just start this map already. How long was I stalling in between maps? We did finally complete that last one. I feel like it might have been like 40 fucking minutes or something. That's crazy. Long. Jumbo's distraction worked. So is it? Ooh, okay, that'll solve my money issues. It's probably Erica. Goddess Icon's not terribly valuable. He has a hero crest. We might just want to... No. I was going to say we might just want to promote Garrick instantly. But I think we'd want to use him. Jumbo uses Distract. It's super effective. Nah, I'll let myself use him. It's fine because it's his join chapter, right? It's just about who we bring. Hell, I'd even be willing to give him the boss kill just so that he, just so that he gains a, like, whole level up and then we don't have to use him for longer. Because I'm not too big a fan of snipers. But maybe because he's because he has good stats, we'd actually want him to stay, you know, level 21 so that we can use him sooner. Yeah! What level is she? 5? Well, nice knowing you, Joshua. I'm gonna have to use them both. Well, we could early promote Josh after he gets to level 10 here using that hero crest. Might honestly be a good idea. And then we don't have to deploy him. I feel like his stats are fine, especially like going into Swordmaster. It's not too big a deal, right? Early promoting in this game isn't really that big a deal regardless. It's just about like how long you wouldn't use them for. And I feel like I'd rather keep using Garcia because he needs help. I don't want to grind, but if it becomes necessary, then I guess I will. But only if it becomes necessary. I like the strategizing that playing this way is forcing me to do, Kib, because it's introducing additional like formulas of if I'm leveling everyone equally, then should I prioritize leveling this unit more so I don't have to use them for a bit, or should I prioritize, you know, making one of the good units a bit stronger in the moment? Abused arena, but resulted in sad accidents. Funny that you mentioned that. There's an arena on this map that we should definitely use. Helium to level 20. Another 20 levels to Israel. I'm sorry. Just remember that fucking meme of like Patrick getting a slam dunk in a basketball court while SpongeBob like walks away with his arms outstretched. You know, they're all gloating, and for some reason they've written the top text of the meme to say another 20 billion to Israel. Fucking ballistas, dude. This is fine, probably. This map does have side objectives of, like, you know, save these dudes and recruit Marissa, but it should be a lot less, like, demanding of a pace than the last map had, right? Let's just send it and find out. That being said, I still wouldn't be surprised if we don't succeed on the first attempt. Okay. Oh, right, this ballista. I was like, oh, the ballista that can reach her? No Seth. This is our regularly scheduled reminder that there is no Seth. Attack of 18. Attack of 14. Attack of 14. Okay. Kyle has 12 defense. He can tank all of that so long as we keep him out of the mage range. Do these ballistas have limited ammo, right? Or not? I want to say they only have like 5, which does vaguely make me want to like leave someone in a forest. Yeah. Because if we bait all of their, you know, ballistas out, then we can, or at least this one's ballistas out, then I could have a flyer come up and just pick this guy off. Lance Reaver? Does Lance Reaver lose to Axe Reaver? Important question. Attack of 12 against a res of 8 would be 4. Okay. So I could place her here, and then the only guy that could attack her, with the Axe Reaver, mind you, would be this Brigand and 1 mage. Or they both attack at 2 range then, huh? Because he has a hand axe. But 11 hit is not bad. But also, she can just retaliate with the javelin and she'll be fine. And he should definitely take that bait, which means that we only gotta deal with these two, who can go there. Oh, I should equip that javelin. This is out of range. Yes, barely, but yet. Yeah, I'm not getting the pace that you would get with Seth. Obviously, I'm not capable of just setting someone like straight into it here. In theory, I guess I could have put Kyle on that forest, and he would have taken, you know, like 1 damage from the sword guys, or 0 with a javelin out, and then very little from the axe. Yeah, I could just have him with a sword, honestly, and he'd take like 1 damage. 13 and 12. Okay. No, not a good idea. It's considering he has 2 res. Do I have pure water? I don't think I do. Just 2 usually. Yeah. There is a longbow that hits 2 to 3, but it's not frequent. It's not regular. Not a common occurrence. Oh, she can use a killing edge now. I do also have a pure water. So if we need the pace, if we need to restart and have faster pace here, then I totally can give Kyle a pure water and have him sit there to get better pace. But Firearms are going to go in that direction, 2 to 3 range, surely not. You would hope that firearms would have better range, but I guess we'll see. Or 8 cardinal directions, but with more range. It would be funny if it had, like, infinite range or something. But, yeah. I doubt they'll do something like that. 8 cardinal directions only. Yeah, I like the L-shaped longbow attacks. Yeah, like the knight piece in chess. I had a fucking shave. Oh, Garcia wasn't range. Oh, they both just suicide into Inez immediately, huh? Neither of them wanted to attack our flyer. Gilliam getting doubled. I didn't realize he was in reach, but I should have. Definitely should have. Oh, you want to see something funny? Ah, almost. If my flyers were a bit closer, we could have just trapped this archer instantly. I probably still can. Yeah, I totally can just kill the archer still. Not quite with Tana, but that's fine. At least Tana on her own. Easy crit. She's almost capped speed. Yeah, I think I want Josh to deal with this guy for me. Killing Edge, go Burr. Well, yeah, probably just using like the Armor Slayer because it still doubles. And he's not getting a kill with the Killing Edge unless it crits, so we'll try and preserve. He got hit by the displayed 26. Okay, for the first time since starting Fire Emblem again 3 days ago, Fire Emblem true hit. Show me what it was. 26 displayed hit. 26 displayed hit is actually a 13.78%. Okay, that's fine. It happens, right? It happens. I don't think I can feed this kill to Amelia. Another staff target for Natasha, all part of the plan, of course, yes. Good thinking, good thinking. I got too many units I want to feed, man. Let's give this kill to Garcia. Because bro needs help. How much can Amelia hit for? 10? But she'd get doubled and she wouldn't die? That's what I'm talking about. She gets doubled with the Slim Lance. 9. So Gilliam with the heavy Is there any way I can... Oh! That's perfect! Also perfect! Okay, that's a kill for, a kill for Amelia. Yoink! I can't wait until we get Tethys. We can give Amelia 2 kills per turn. HP, strength, speed, luck, hell yes. It's looking pretty good. We do want to feed Franz kills. $12 and 16 is certainly lethal. So I could 16 here. Yep. Oh, I haven't even considered using Tana yet. Yeah, she's not doing too much to these guys, but that's fine. We'll heal Gilliam and then have him, like, stand next to Kyle. Nice. Let's go, Franz! Maybe I should have done it from there, so I could then have, yeah, I should have done it from there, so Lute could attack this guy at 2 range, and Gilliam could... That's a mistake. It's okay. He only took 1 damage. It's fine. It's fine. I did want to heal him first, though. I'll just heal someone else then. Ooh! The Lance gets the kill. Worst case scenario, she takes 8, and then 8, and then 10. Okay, that is pretty bad. I could just Javelin for free EXP on Tana. He's a fairly low level, so it does actually make a bit of a difference. My mouse did, I keep saying my mouse double-clicked, but my controller double-clicked. Great level, Gilliam. on the Gilliam was the, me accidentally doing something I just wanted to check the damage values of. Gilliam got crit for 3 damage, but it's a complete non-issue. Goodness. Vanessa doesn't quite get that kill, huh? I do want to take out this archer before it gets to the thing. I could probably rescue drop Erica to get Inez recruited faster. God, she sucks. How much damage did she do? Bro, I thought I gave her the steel sword. Fuck. That's 3 more damage than an iron sword? Means it would be like 9, which is not really worth that much. Whew. 20. That's pretty good. I think these soldiers don't move. I want to say they don't move. Either way, they don't hit very hard. Right, I should be thinking about beating Amelia. 8 or 11 damage is what Amelia can do here. So how do we get him within 8 or 11? Okay, loot with the, I mean, loot also needs XP, but it's probably fine to have her be on the lower end, because I think we actually appreciate deploying magical units. There aren't that many of them, and they hit against a stat that helps. Is usually lower, right? So, they can deal good damage. Send it. Let's go! But she won't be able to, promote until after the chapter is over, right? So she's just gonna not do anything for like the majority of the map, right? I think is how this is gonna work out. I should have bought a extra mend staff on that last map, huh? The slim sword takes this dude's attack 12, which means he, like, doesn't do shit. We could definitely trap him as well. $26 is pretty damn good. Yeah, I'm thinking like I just get this hill like here or something. There is another archer, but it's not close enough to actually like do anything, so I think I just do like that and see if that works nicely. If it hits, then we're all good, and if not, then we'll get it with someone else, right? But oh right, I was thinking about fucking rescue dropping Erica over to Vanessa to then recruit Inez faster. Oh, Franz just one-rounds this guy on his own. What the fuck? Okay. Then what? Then would I just place, Yeah, I wouldn't be saving this kill if I did that, right? But I guess the question is that worth it? This one drops a door key, alright. Yeah, I don't know. It's only this guy that would be in range. And of course him. He hits Franz for 5 and one of these two would attack Franz, 15 or 17. Which would be like 11 or 12 damage after weapon triangle if we don't trade a different weapon onto him. 11 or 12. But he'd also potentially get hit here. Oh, you can always just rescue drop him with the flyer. Yeah, I kind of feel like this is worth doing. But yeah, this seems like a perfect kill for Amelia. Oh, but what? Like, it's not gonna happen because he's gonna die to Gilliam. Gilliam's gonna, you know, hit him back and kill him. So yeah, okay. So I should just I should get that kill with... Should get the sword guy, the Merm kill with Franz? Then? And just have Kyle go here? Like, I could have Franz, Gav. Potentially, for the kill. And then, hell, I could even trade a sword onto him with... Okay. Okay. I had not seen that. That kind of changes how I have to play this. I really have to get this kill now. I really think someone should kill the... Did you know it's actually illegal to say, I want to kill the President of the United States of America? Incredibly illegal. It's actually one of the few sentences you can't say. Want to avoid the killer axe and want the killer axe. Yeah. I don't know if y'all have seen the Whitest Kids You Know bit on that, but... Dude does an entire, comedy sketch on, repeating how illegal it is to say that. With increasing detail. But howdy, Rad. Good to see you. Maybe not the best first impression. Someone shows up and I'm instantly saying things that are political. But yeah, if I move Erica here, then Tana can go over here and rescue and then go here, and then Vanessa can take and stand over here. Or drop over, like, here, maybe? I've seen you do this bit before, several times, at least. It's, you know, it's a very funny bit. Speaking of political, something non-political. Learning that Ted Cruz is a migratory bird of Texas who goes elsewhere when winter comes. Yeah, one of my friends that's Texan was bitching about that when their power grid froze over and how, you know, fucking Ted Cruz isn't even there. You know, their infrastructure's fucked. They were blaming him for it, and he's not even having to deal with it. Yeah, I think it is a good idea to recruit these two as quick as possible, because then we could have Inez take over that, and Garrick play a bit more intelligently, and we can get Tethys as well. So let's do that, and we'll deal with whatever we gotta. Wait a second. What if I didn't move anyone? What if I had, say, like, Kyle rescue Erica, and then I had, like, Garcia take and give? You can take and give on the same turn, right? And then I could have Tana take and... then I could have Tana give. If you don't move, I'm pretty sure you can take and give on the same turn. I think? Which would then mean I just have to do this and not get hit. And then Franz would only be in the range of this guy who would hit him for 5, and this guy, one of these two who would hit for 17 or 15, which is really 18 or 16 against, so 11 damage at most, 5 and 11, he can take that. So if he doesn't get hit by this, then we're good to go. And if he does get hit by this, then we need to alter the strategy. But I think that's a good idea. Just seems amazing. It is a logical thing to do when you're rich enough to just go elsewhere and not deal with the weather and such. Not sure if you know any other politician who does this. I don't know. I didn't even think winter got, like, terribly bad except for that 1 year in Texas. I thought, you know, it would still be warm. Or at least not, like, cold during winter. Okay, I think I do this. He's weighed down by 1 to a speed of 11. That he would double this guy as well. Would mean defense of 1, which would mean that guy would take 16 damage. 16 damage twice would kill this guy. So it would actually be both 11 and... It would be both the 18 and the 16 hit against his 7 defense. So it would be 11 and 9. So that's already 20. And then it's only 5. Yes, so he does still live. He lives all that, even if these two move. But if he gets hit by this, then it is kind of over. And we have to re-strategize. But I think it is worth playing that aggressively if we can. So let's send it. Only a displayed 32. He got hit, but we still took out the killer axe from the equation, which is very important because that could be bad. HP, strength, speed, that's fine. I do now need to do something else, though. Because Franz got hit. Which means we gotta have, like, Kyle rescue him, I think. And then Kyle just... Maybe Kyle body block where Franz currently is? Or Kyle body block the 2 soldiers is probably the better call. Yeah, let's have Kyle body block the 2 soldiers. Because these guys hit for 18, which is 5 damage after weapon triangle. It's 5 damage twice plus 5. 15 and then 3. But yeah. Oh, I could even get this kill with him here then. That's fine. Since it's not going to Amelia regardless this turn and no one else can get it, it would just be suicide into Franz. What's with the, like, jingle bells on this map? It's not a Christmas or snow map. Y'all hearing that? Nice! Nice! Way to go, Kyle. I mean, speed would be good, but... Oh, wait, I think I can still do it. Take. I can't give. I can't give. Ah, fuck, I fucked it up. You can't take and give on the same turn, you fucking idiot. Ah, I ruined it. Why did I think I could do that? Okay, it's a learning experience. Oh. Alright, Kyle. Ted Cruz. It goes on boat trips instead, yeah. What? What are you doing? There was nothing I could do about that, let it be known. But she can heal herself. Surely the two will defend her. Kyle is getting kind of bodied, and he did miss, huh? What are they fucking doing, dude? I'm gonna lose it. What are these fucking green units doing? Tethys will heal herself to full, but that's still really bad. It's a hard life protecting AI-driven third parties, yeah. Bruh. Maybe I could get this kill with the Javelin on Amelia. Javelin Amelia has +2, so 14 attack against the defense of 7, so 7, oh, well, 8 damage, yes, because of weapon triangle, so defense of 7, defense of 7, okay. How much damage? 10? 10 wouldn't quite kill this guy? Yeah, I think we do that and then we mend Kyle. We might have to rescue Natasha, but she's at full HP, so you could probably live a single... Ah, nah, she's out of reach anyway. It's all good. Bruh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 6, 4, 8. Who do we appreciate? She could get this kill if we chip that guy enough. I kind of wish I had both healers now, because all of our units are scrubs. Oh, that would be safe. But she would take a lot of damage. I think just like a javelin here is actually the best call. This guy has a slim sword, yeah, so they won't hit for much at all. 12 against like 8 defense, yeah. Would be 4, but really it'd be 3 damage once. This guy, if he moves, would not hit very hard. This guy can't reach. So if we just kill these two this turn, which is a given, then this is safe to do. So yes. Okay, good. Which means that Amelia can now get that kill. Which means that I can have Franz move here. Get this kill? Is that too greedy? Hmm. I don't think that's too greedy. Maybe it is. We're not that far into the map. I think it's the best call. It's either that or I, like, move him here and just have him heal, which feels like a fucking waste. 1, 2, 3. This is free, pretty much, so I think I'll do this. Gilliam has 12 defense, so he won't get hit by those guys at all. He'll be in this guy's range, but that's fine. 6 twice, and then this guy, attack of 13. Yeah, the Ballista's not going to do much to him. Yeah, this is free. It missed. Alright. Which doesn't matter, because this is what I was going to do anyway. Send it. Alright, thank you, friends. Come on, Amelia! She fucking missed. Okay, well, good thing about Amelia is she's light, right? Con of 6, 8 of 5, fuck. Fine. Who has the higher hit rate between Lute and Artur? 85 versus 86, alright. Crit for extra measure. Okay, 1 to the left of Artur is danger zone for Ballista, but it's fine. Easy life for Franz, he's safe. Please tell me Inez kills the archer. Oh! That's not what I was expecting that archer to do at all. Garrick is still in danger, though. But it's enemy phase, so on player phase, Garrick's gonna heal. Yes. Okay, good. Inez, please kill the archer. You piece of shit, now you do this? Oh, deep breaths. Deep breaths. Where is, she's like very far back, yeah. Marissa, we don't have to worry about her for... This tile is safe from the brigand. Yes. So we'll move Erica there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, that's also as far as she can move. Perfect. You'll probably just hand axe Garrick anyway. And Erica can definitely live a ballista shot. Vanessa's got to do something, though. Oh, that's the danger zone. I almost forgot that that's the danger zone. Yeah, we can't have her move there. Let's see, Amelia, I would like to get a kill. There we go, that's something. Well, we gotta take out these two just because they're weak. And then we have to take out the archer, and then we just want to form a, like, sword wall, like, 3 wide sword wall here. Tana could probably go here and be not safe. Huh. That's a lot of bandits, huh? But the houses, like, aren't visitable, so the bandits are just enemies. Okay, definitely with some magic, we can do a good number on, Loot is not quite fast enough to double these brigands. Damn. We gotta figure out, like, what the first piece we move here is. Amelia doing this is probably fine. And then we get the kill on the archer either at 2 range or at 1 range with someone that can take him out, and then we can, you know, kill from like here with loot, for instance, and then form up, you know, the 3 sword dudes here. Maybe even have Kyle move ahead and get this kill just so that it but I don't think this guy's gonna move. Yeah, if he was gonna move, he would have moved already to attack Tana. So... Does one of them have less avoid than the other? Yes, actually. Huh. Maybe I should have Loot get this kill then. All the enemies are level 10, so there's no point in trying to like choose who I give the kills of one or versus the other two. Wait, let's have Loot get this kill, and then we have Franz kill the archer. Yeah? Yeah. And then we have Amelia kill the other sword merm from the position Franz is currently in. Perfect. And then we'll have, like, Gilliam rescue the healer out of there once she heals Franz from his current position. Send it. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. I didn't pay attention to that. What was it? HP luck? Well, cool. Okay. Minor mistake on my end, but she will still hit and we'll be fine. I should have gone for the other kill with her because of that guy having 1 more HP. With strength, speed, luck, that's fine. Strength and speed is good. Amelia kind of popping off? I hope, dude. She has been getting pretty good level ups. It's just the question of, like, how much does she need to catch up? And how much is she getting? I mean, 9 strength is certainly good. 8 speed is not terrible. That's like what Franz has. Oh no, he's got 13 speed. Nah, she'll be there pretty much once with 1 more level and promo bonuses. After the speed wing, you're right, yes. He's only leveled speed twice, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, 21 HP. You know, she's gotten like HP and strength and or another stat on most of her level ups, so let's see. What are her bases? Bases is 16 max HP, so she's leveled max HP 5 times. Okay. Before attack, she's leveled attack 5 times. That's pretty good. Skill, she's leveled twice, which is not great, but okay. Speed, she's leveled twice. Luck, she's leveled 6 times. Defense, she's leveled 3 times. And res, she has not left. Part of me wants to try and get that Axe Reaver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then that would expose... Well, she's gonna get rescued anyway. And then I wouldn't even be able to trade the Axe Reaver onto Tana, who is who I want to have it. So I'm only now realizing that my strategy is relying on Joshua to be here with a sword. And I also need to rescue Amelia out of the way. I hadn't quite realized that yet. I was like, yeah, just have 3 sword dudes. Not fully realizing that implies Joshua, or that requires Joshua to tank there. Yes, okay. But I can do like 26 damage here. And then rescue out of the way with like Garcia as well. And then get the kill like so. That would be good. Just to check. Yeah, okay. Oh! You could just crit too. That works. Nice. Magic skill. Ah, this soldier exists and has a javelin. Fancy that. How much damage? 3? That's fucking nothing. Even with the sword, that's fucking nothing, bro. So 5, 5, and 3, and another 5 probably. Okay, yeah, 4. 5, 4. Okay, so 15, 13, 17 total damage, even with attacking now. This is 5, 5, 5, 4, 3. So it's 15 plus 7. So it's 22. Yes, is what it is. But yeah, if I do this, then I didn't mean to, but sure. Also easy dodge. You always gotta account for them all hitting. But now I don't need to rescue Artur. Part of me does want to play like even more aggressive though. But it's a terrible idea. What if it wasn't a terrible idea? Yeah, it's a terrible idea. Yeah, I could even drop her in this forest, but I don't think I'm gonna want her to try and get a kill on these guys. But maybe dropping her in the forest 1, 2, 3, 4, and she'd get a kill on him. But he's not gonna attack at one range. Yeah, I think it's fine to just have Garcia. Well, then if I have Garcia do it, then he can't heal himself, which he might not need to. I don't think I need him to heal himself. It's fine. Ah, I did screw up. Because I needed Natasha to get rescued. She has 11 speed. She can only get hit by one unit. This one unit right here, who will not double her, and will hit her for 18. Yeah, that's fine. I think we take that instead of just like rescuing her with Gilliam, and then Gilliam gets, you know, bodied, and we can't heal on the next turn as a result. Right? But we will need her to heal herself at some point, if I do it that way. As opposed to Gilliam gets doubled already. How much? Oh, I can't check how much he would take. Conveniently. Defensive 12. So it would be 19. It would be 7 damage twice. I think I'm fine with that. It, like... Ranged dudes going after a healer is just such a, like, simple thing because it's practically guaranteed to happen, right? And it removes complexity. It's one less target on your units that actually, like, will be taking the majority of attacks. Assuming, and because they can't retaliate, there's no chance of, yeah. I think we just accept that, and then we're like, you know. Dunk. Weep. Bro is allergic to leveling strength. Okay, Marissa is moving up. We gotta, Okay. That's fine. Bruh. That sniper, or that archer isn't gonna be... Ballista isn't gonna be able to kill her, right? She healed for 3, which means she took 8 from it, so yeah, it won't be able to kill her. Let's, talk. So what, does Innes have to recruit, Garrick, who then recruits Tethys? Or can he just recruit her? He can! Okay. And I think Garrick has to be the one to recruit, Marissa, but he's already, like, close to the right place. So I think I'd rather him recruit Tethys, and then Tethys can dance for him instantly, and he can go back the other way, right? And I am now in charge of her vulnerary usage. Why is she... maybe she did actually need to use the elixir on the turn that she did. Maybe. Okay, let's lock the fuck in and figure this out. 49 is not terrible, honestly, and it's the only kill that she has a chance of getting this turn. So there's no reason not to... Oh, well, she could try and get this one, but it's the same odds, pretty much. Let's fucking go, Amelia! 99, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, we won't give her a kill for her last one. She'll just, like, javelin this guy or something. Let's get Vanessa with the Axe Reaver, or maybe Tana with the Axe Reaver. A void of 37. Con of 5, con of 5. Okay, speed. Vanessa does have more speed, so she would have higher avoid, right? I could also trade the Axe Reaver onto her, and then she'd be closer already. Ah, shit. Right, the ballistas. But I could have Axe Reaver go into use straight away and get a kill on a Brigand. It's still, like, better than nothing, right? I don't know what I'm doing, man. I don't know what I'm doing here, man. It does seem like the map is solved, kind of, but... I don't know if there's going to be more reinforcements later to make it more complex. Hellfire doesn't quite double, huh? Right, and I was thinking that would be a good, just, like, chip for Amelia to get, you know, that final bit of XP. How do I want to do this, man? It's something like this. Yeah, that works out pretty perfectly. And then we'll get this soldier killed, and the one brigand that could reach him currently is a non-issue. Yeah. Map is so easy, so simple compared to the last one so far. I don't want to necessarily jinx it. that reinforcements show up or some shit. This is a Chapter 10 Erica route. Revolt at Carcino. Once Marissa is recruited, but not if she is killed, one turn later, Pegasus Knights and a Falco Knight appear from the southwestern mountains, and Cavaliers and a Ranger appear from the southeast. Oh, okay. So if you recruit Marissa, they just spawn more reinforcements, huh? Apparently there's a stealable talisman, but as per the rules, we weren't allowed to bring Colm. But also, I don't think I care. There's a stealable red gem. That one's a bit of a loss, but I might have already killed that merm that had it. This merm to the north. Oh, this guy? Oh, this guy. Yeah. Well, so be it. But yeah, other than the turn after Mars is recruited, all the reinforcements have happened, I guess. We're past turn 5, right? Yeah. But it does say Pegasus Knights and Falco Knight, as well as Cavaliers and Ranger from the south. So just, yeah, both from the south. Cavaliers and Ranger here, and Pegasus and Falco Knight here. Huh. And we don't have an archer, because I chose to early promote naming. But that's okay. Bronze actually seems pretty good, but maybe it's just that, like, so many enemies are slow. Yeah, now it's back to the question of who do I feed EXP to? I think I will just have Franz do this. And then I can trade a sword onto him. Nice. That does work out nicely. We do want to give Vanessa EXP, but probably, yeah, Tana needs EXP too. Just have Natasha heal herself, I guess. And I can't have Kyle just go ahead and deal with this guy. Because no one can catch up to him from that other group. Attack of 18, attack of 18, okay. Oh, nice. I should turn animations on. I should turn animations on. Since this is our first time doing the map, even. It does add to the sauce. It was only because we had redone that last one so many times that I turned it off, I think, but yeah. Two down from him is safe, yes. And Tana doesn't... Yeah, Tana's fine to do this. He will live with 1 HP. But then I didn't want to give Amelia the fucking kill anyway. we gotta get her 1 EXP. Maybe I will just give her that kill for simplicity's sake then. Yeah, I'll try and give Garcia this kill too, because I think Loot will have an easier time getting EXP. She's, you know, ever useful. Like there would be safe. Yeah, right there, exclusively right here is safe from the ballista. And we want to prevent Garrick from moving closer to the enemy and moving further from Ines. So I think want to fill like these 3 tiles if possible. Oh, Archer had a support with what, Joshua? Huh. Interesting. Let's go, Kyle! Okay, Garrick didn't move, thank God. I thought Garrick was gonna, like, you know, do something. Do something he's gonna regret. This guy's just not moving. Slim lands, he's not much of a threat. Attack of 14, probably like no speed. Really 15 against the sword, so... Yeah, that would be like 9 damage to Erica, and she definitely could still get ballistade. Let's see. Yeah, I could definitely attack this guy at 2 range, or like attack him at 1 range and then rescue that 1 range unit out and Kanto back 1 tile. Or do both. Any of these guys got 2 range? Well, not the swords, obviously. She does have that Shamshir that we don't want to. This guy does, but he can't reach. And this is just oh! Well, alright. Sure, let's give Loot this kill. HP magic skill luck. She did kind of need HP, so. Yeah, I think I will just have Amelia get this kill. Because it's easy to do. I guess I could give that kill to, like, Tana. And then I could have Amelia try and just jab this guy through the wall. Even if it misses, that's 1 XP, right? I guess I don't need to be in a rush. So long as it happens, then it's good enough. Do, 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 do. But I do kind of want these flyers to, like, be in position to take this guy out before he sleeps someone on the next turn. So... Sure, let's have him support Artor. I don't know if I've seen this before. You a monk or something? Yes, I came from Renai. You want to make a bet? A bet? What's the matter? I have no idea what this is about, but I'll say heads. Gambling addict Joshua. Tails, I win. What do you win? Now you have to do whatever I tell you. I want you to train with me. Alright. That's not too much to ask. He wants to get blasted with magic, to microdose magic to, to increase his tolerance. Alright. Alright, cool. Neat. I was thinking I would heal him with Natasha, but there's not space to do so. Sure. Yeah, usually I feel like since we don't have enough warm bodies, I gotta, like, take advantage of enemy phase to start getting chips in, but I think it's actually completely fine on this map, at least right now, to not get some chip hits in here. I'll just send Inez back down to deal with this guy. I guess I should send Erica up. And once he's dealt with... Inez has 6 move, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not quite enough to reach Tethys. Damn. Maybe I move Tethys preemptively then. She can... it is 2 defense, huh? I mean, she would live at full HP, but I still don't really want to. Yeah, I could probably just have Joshua, like, chill on a mountain to deal with this bandit. And I think I can just have Tana get this kill, honestly, because she's still a low level and would appreciate XP. And then maybe on the next turn, if I don't need her, or even if I do need her, send it to the supply and I'll just get it out with Erica later. Yeah, I can just rescue her with, like, Garcia. Attack through the wall with the javelin for, like, 1 XP, and then rescue her with Garcia. And I should put Joshua either on that cliff, or that hill, or on the forest. And yeah, Tethys is just gonna keep not doing anything for a bit, but that's okay. Oh, okay. You decided to move first. The soldiers finally moving closer. Sure. Okay, okay, okay. My god. I don't need, no, I definitely would need, well, I could have Vanessa get in real close. Ah, no, I think it would still be able to hit her. Unless I'm super confident that she can one round. I should just do this, though. Yeah. It's, what a waste of the silver bow, but so be it. Okay, so Garrick, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, totally can recruit her this turn. Nice. Vanessa can kill the healer pretty reliably. Yeah, I feel like I should just do this anyway, because it's not like Garcia's doing anything this turn. There we go. Not like her or Garcia's doing anything, we just gotta rescue her out. Her final level is HP, skill, speed, defense. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do they have hand axes? No. Okay. I will equip the Killing Edge for now. Should be fine. He's got a defense +1 and a void +20. 6 defense is really not good though. Or 10 damage. He's got at least 29 HP though. Hit of 83, a void of 58. They got like 25 hit on him each. 25 displayed hit. Only one can attack him this turn. Luke could get that kill. So we should have Luke get that kill, probably. Bronze here? Not quite on his own. But with Vanessa... What about this? It's not like Gilliam's doing anything else, and we are hard committing to getting it done this turn, so let's get her done! Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Now Artur can get that kill, so that's still not like strictly necessary. Franz hit for 16. $13. Franz can certainly kill the archer, which means Vanessa could get not quite, huh? Okay, let's have Tana get this kill, I think. Yeah. And then we can just have Franz kill the archer, and then like Artor and Lute work together to kill this guy. Garrick moves in, recruits Marissa. Kyle takes Marissa's place. Yes. Okay. Mission is a go. And then we just eat the sleep staff at this point. Yeah. Because we gotta. We gotta. There still is a little bit of a problem of a shortage of warm bodies. That could actually do something on their own. Like, get a kill on their own. But that's fine. I think, yeah, we have Tana. Right? Unless there's a better way to do this. Because Vanessa is the only one that can reach, here. And she would get the kill. So if we can get this kill without using Vanessa, and get this kill, and this kill. So we have 2 kills, and we have... Yeah, Tana isn't necessary. We can use Tana. Yeah. Tana can do 22. She's not going to double this guy, though, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's have Tana get this kill. And that's even a safe place to do this from. And then we have the 2 mages work together, and then we can still kill the sleep staff guy, I think. HP, strength, luck, res. Alright. Alright. Lightning for 13, and L-Fire, or Fire is the more accurate, right? So Fire for 15 and Lightning for 13 is definitely lethal on this guy. I mean, they both hit. I would rather give the kill to Lute, I guess, because Artor is doing fine. Yeah, he has more speed, and he has more con. So Lute needs the XP a bit more. So let's Is that a crit? No. I just haven't seen his animations in a bit. She missed. God damn it, Lute. Alright then. I need to have Vanessa pick up the slack. Yeah. I mean, this guy's not that scary, and he's the only target that would be left. So if she can live a hit from him, then it's fine. Which, of course, she can. He has a speed of 14, she has a speed of 13. She's not getting doubled, and yeah. So we instead have Kyle get this kill? Yeah. You know, I wanted Kyle to form the defensive wall where she's currently standing, but it's fine that he doesn't. Mother 3 is running smoothly, but sometimes there's tiny minuscule frame drops that are only noticeable if you scrutinize. You don't know if it's normal. I haven't emulated Mother 3 in a very long time, so I don't know if it's normal either. Is that you, Marisa? Only happens when you're walking. This feels like a question for the internet, rather than a random streamer. Oh, I could even have her move still, huh? Because Garrick's in that position now, huh? Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't promote Garrick with that hero crest. But it's between Garrick and Garcia and Joshua. Maybe promoting Joshua into a assassin and then just like trying to rely on silencer or something would be fine. I don't know. On of 6. Someone needs an 8 of 6. Maybe I should try training Marisa with these axe guys, actually. Let Joshua tap out and have Marisa do that. Yeah, this seems as good of an idea as possible. Oh, it's actually only 10 hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably shouldn't have had the killing edge equipped then, if I'm trying to feed these kills to Marisa. My brain can't decide if I want to say Marisa like it's a Toho character, or if I want to say Marissa. Yeah, if it doesn't affect the gameplay, then probably best just to try and ignore it. Ethis did get hit again, but so be it. Oh, right. Okay, that's a bit more than they described. Oh, right, we do have an archer as well. Inez. Ah, and they have javelins. Those have javelins. And these don't, but... I think I might just rather stay out of the way. Fuck. I hate this. I hate this. This is awful. Jesus Christ, man. This is awful. Like, ugh. God. This is terrible. The fuck do I do about this? Do I put Innis on one of these forts and have him like face tank these guys? I think that might be the best call. Ah, fuck. What the fuck do I do about this, dude? That's terrible. These guys are a non-issue. Fucking wow. These three with the jabs are the real issue. Fuck. I was not prepared for that. At all. Okay, Garcia can't quite get in their range on turn 1. You know, if I just could get in their range on turn 1, that would be cool. But I can't, so... I think I'm gonna get fucking mobbed. I don't know if this is a good idea to defend this fort. They can't, like, there's a one-wide entrance, but I can't get anyone over there fast enough other than Inez. What the fuck do I do? I mean, Kyle, a lot of move. But what if I, like, rescue drop Kyle over the wall? Yeah, I could do that and have Kyle get there on the next turn. And then Innis can body block that tile, and Tethys can stay safe, like, right in the center. Yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, that'll work for him. Now put that condom on him. Yeah, that's some thug ass. Okay, yeah, never panic. Garcia does have that halberd. Maybe he can actually get some utility. Be some utility, yeah. Speed of 13, luck of 9, speed of 15, luck of 8. Okay, so her avoid will be roughly the same. I can have them swap positions and she can start trying to train off them on the next turn. Let's just give her this kill then. She is still a low level and can use more EXP. And then I can have, yeah, Vanessa can stay where she's at, or I could have Franz bait, these three, or two of them. This guy and this guy can reach the same two tiles. Then we'll have Tana. Fuck. No, it'll have to be Vanessa. What's this dude's range? I gotta think this through. Wait, for one, just move there. Is she injured? Yes. So I can't have her get off the thing yet. But luckily, she does. It's fine. You can, like, just dance for him on the next turn or something, and, or, yeah. I think I should have had her move into the center, actually. I think that was stupid of me. Yeah, the problem is that I can't have Kyle dropped this turn, and I need him to move. Howdy, mister. Nice username. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeesh. Okay. Yeah, so I need Hana to be standing right where he's standing, Artor, and then she goes and rescuing Kyle at the end of the turn, and then she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7? That's not really enough. Playing Fire Emblem 2, need to crash out here. Sure, yeah. What map's fucking with you? Is triple might? Does that just mean that it'll deal an additional 12 damage, 27, and that Ana at full health would still live a ballista? I don't know if that's how that works. Oh god. Which Fire Emblem are you playing? Rough, man. Just give the kill to Artor, I don't care at this point. Always your favorite Smash character, Josiah plays his original game, Path of Radiance. Nice, nice. Okay, so if I move him here, yeah, the cavalry get mad blocked by forest tiles, I gotta remember. I could probably leave a full health Tana in the reach of a ballista on the next turn, assuming that's the only thing that can hit her. Maybe I'll have to figure this out. I go from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still not it. Okay, no. Because Tana has Kanto, and Tethys can dance. How huge is the Fire Emblem fan base? I don't know. It's fairly large, that's for sure. It's been going, it's had a lot of games. We're gonna have the 18th game come out soon. But, I think it only really caught on in the West, you know, like a little bit after Awakening on the 3DS in like 2012, but like really, it's only become like semi-mainstream after Three Houses, I think, in like 2020. When did Three Houses come out? Probably 2019. Yeah, 2019. But yeah, it depends how you are defining fan base. Like total player base, it's fairly large now. People that have played more than one game, probably still fairly small. Especially with the most recent one having oddly colored hair that was off-putting to people. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, definitely. So if I can just place her like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. And then I can dance for her and have her move 7 back out after. Oh wait, perfect. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, 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 okay. It's redeemed. I think we're redeemed. I think we're okay. I think we're so back. I don't think we've ever been this back. But if Tethys gets nailed by a fucking ballista this turn, then we might be fucked still. Hate difficulty settings in game. This is why you're against easy modes in Dark Souls. Dark Souls has an integrated easy mode. I think we've had this conversation before. You can just play it in a different way if you want it to be easy. And I think most people do kind of play it like leveling the shit out of their HP to make it easier. But the difference is you could also just use magic, right? First Fire Emblem's gonna be 3 houses, but you did not... Or was 3 houses, but you did not like the performance and optimization on Switch. Hopefully you get a Switch 2 upgrade. Yeah, hopefully. I didn't notice anything too bad on my Switch, but there are definitely games that I have noticed like terrible performance on for the Switch that like pissed me the fuck off. Like Link's Awakening. Is that it? I think that's it. That one with the weird like clay toy aesthetic to it. That one lagged to shit on my Switch every time you like go even a single screen's distance. It just fucking like buffered, and I hated it. Cat, why are you whining at me constantly? You have food that you don't eat. Was the greater sexual awakening Link or Dante? Made Dark Souls so easy it felt amazing. Always a good feeling. Getting like Black Knight Halberd and then like just cheesing the shit out of Horus Demon or something right at the start is very funny. Miss having a cat? You should get another. Cats are great. I'm complaining a lot about my cat because she's very whiny and a very anxious animal. But I do love her. But, I don't know, it depends, Jumbo. Which Dante? Probably Link because of, the outfits in the newer Zelda games. But I don't think I've seen, Dante be, you know. Hopefully, soon she will chill out a bit. This Agu. Cat heals depression when it purrs. It does feel nice. Apparently, cat's purring also helps muscles like regrow. If like you're sore, then the cat's purring can aid in the like, you know, muscle reconstruction. Muscle regrowth. That's what muscles being sore is, right? It's like micro tears that then grow back stronger. Rinse and repeat ad nauseum until your muscles increase in size by like 10,000%, and you're a yoked bodybuilder. Something like that. I believe that's how, I believe that's how that works. Please just don't hit Tethys this turn. I kind of want to put someone else in range so that he goes for someone else. But defensive 5, defensive 3. I mean, he probably would go for loot, right? If I put her in reach. And he only has an attack of 15. It wouldn't kill her, right? But I also feel very cautious around ballistas because I'm not sure how well they work. When unit dies, they don't come back. You didn't know you were playing Fear of Hunger. Yeah, FE's like the permadeath game. Though the newer games let you disable that or just like rewind turns, but that's classic FE. But most of them give you enough units that you can just like tank it, assuming you aren't like making terrible mistakes constantly. That like you can tank certain losses. But they kind of stopped designing games around that at a certain point. I'm gonna make a save state because I don't trust the mechanic. I don't trust the ballista. But we won't have to load it because I won't be making a mistake with the ballista, right? You love save scumming? I'd rather not. But sometimes, you know, and we are doing a challenge here, so. Yeah, I should not have sent Garcia down here because he has a halberd and can... Maybe I can get him, like, the ranger kill or something. Okay, on the fence next to her. Safe. He should get a better weapon. That is not a steel blade. You know what? Killing it, sure, yeah. He has the rank to use it. Now let's put Franz in the range of these two. Attack of 19 on each. Will do 12 damage each. That's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. But they shouldn't double him. Speed of 8 weighed down by 4 to a speed of 4. So as long as he's weighed down by 4, we go to speed of 9. So yeah, he'd still he'd be able to double them with the steel lance equipped. 19 and 19. Yep. So 12 and 12, 24. He'll live. I can't check their crit really against his crit avoid, can I? Crit of 4 and 1 point of luck is crit avoid, right? Something like that. Titanium Mordecai Leith. Leith Lethe. I don't know how to say her name. But yeah, those are good units. You'll get the hang of it. I think they added, like, I'm pretty sure they removed the hard mode and then added a new easy mode, or a new easier mode for FE9, Path of Radiance, and then they just, like, shifted them down one. So Japanese normal mode became hard mode, and easy mode became normal, and then they added a new easy mode, I think. But it did, you know, this was my first Fire Emblem FE8. I didn't even beat it. Then I eventually played I played Conquest after like maybe 7 chapters of this, Fate's Conquest. And Yeah, I struggled a lot on normal mode, the easiest difficulty they offered for Conquest on my first playthrough. And then after I beat it, I like immediately went back in and played it through on hard. Hey, nice. Yeah, I saw like a trailer for, I think I was just like browsing Amazon looking for 3DS games, and I saw Fate, and saw a trailer that looked good, so I bought it, and then while waiting a week for the game to arrive, I was like, I can just try one of the older games in the series. And emulate it on my phone. So that's what I did. Braun! You fucking dick! You dirty fucking dick! Oh my god, man. You got stuck in chapter 15 of this game because you weren't resetting for deaths. Oh no, being soft-locked is like the fucking worst sort of feeling. What are they doing? It's so fucked! It's so fucked! It's so fucked! I think I gotta have Inez rescue Tethys after she dances for... Oh god! What the fuck? Okay, I gotta... Yeah. I gotta have Tethys dance here. And I gotta have... Oh, fuck. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing, dude? It's so fucked. The reinforcements are so fucked, dude. You think Inez can just body block? Like, Tethys is kinda homeless. I guess they all have slim lances, except for this one. And he'll only take like one hit because they don't have 2 range. Yeah. And they aren't gonna double him, so they deal like 2 damage each. And he's not gonna retaliate, so yeah, he can body block. And then 13 damage once, max. And she has an elixir. So I shouldn't have him... Okay, I shouldn't have him rescue her then. And I was thinking I needed to... I was thinking it was far scarier than it was. And that I needed her to, like, drop Kyle, like, here. And then get danced. I still could totally have her drop Kyle and then get danced. But, oh, he's finally out of fucking ballistas. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, So Inez can just kill the Falco Knight, and then they each just deal 2 damage, and then Tana can drop Kyle, as was the original plan. That's fine. That's completely fine. Okay. Yeah. Inez takes 2 damage from each of them, so that's 8 damage total. Came out on Switch 2 NSO. Nice. Always good to hear it's exposing more people to FB. And this guy, 7 plus 6, he's got an attack of 13. That would be 3 damage if he manages to attack, but he won't. Okay, this is a good idea. Inez, come the fuck on, man. You need to lock in. You need to lock in. Okay. She's actually safe where she's at right now, but yeah, we should probably still drop, I mean, I guess I don't need to... Yeah, I don't need to drop him there anymore. We don't want Tethys to get surrounded. There's only 2 units that reach. Okay, these guys are the bigger problem, and I was thinking that they would head south, and then I could just have Inez, like, sweep them all from a fort or something. I don't think the ranger's gonna be scary. I can just, like, take and then kill it, like... maybe. Probably not. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice and easy. Yeah, if we just kill the 2 with steel lances, this guy's... Oh, all 3 of them? Okay, shit. All 3 of them have it, actually. Well, here's one. Yoink. In theory, there also is that, like, 1 wide choke point that we can choke out. But yeah, I stand corrected, there's not a 1 wide choke point. Just to check. Okay, she also fares very well against those guys, but we don't want her in their range, so we will just swap Joshua's position out for her. She'll have even more avoid that way. And Vanessa can help deal with these guys. Yeah, I think we do... Okay, the question is, do we drop before we head over here with Tana? Because Tana has 8 defense, and they hit for 12, so it would be 4 damage each. Franz and Garcia to block the horses. Would Garcia maybe suffer from success? We could definitely trade it off of him, but, yeah. Yeah, I could just... No, this is fucking easy. This is easy. Luke can double with fire for this guy. And Artur get this kill. Not entirely on his own, but almost. Which means Franz could pick up the slack and we could have Franz... Franz here. No, I think we should have Lute get this kill, but then we'd have to move Franz first for that. Which means we're giving up getting this kill. Vanessa could get... well, it's something, yeah. It's something we can consider. Yeah, if only Erica was down here with her rapier, bro. That's something I could have thought of sooner. But if Vanessa hits one of these 2 78s, which is very likely, then, yeah. Then we can get the kill on Artur, and then we can kill the other guy with loot, and then body block and or rescue her with Franz. Yes? Yes. Yes. I think this is the best idea. Because Garcia does not have a lot of defense, and yeah, I think we just go for this. This is maybe a little bit of a risk, but... Okay. Can he get onto that? He can climb onto that, huh? Still, attack of 21 and speed of 16. Okay, he's not getting doubled. Not getting laid down. Promoted unit's scary. Yeah, 23 against an attack of 21 is fine. So we get this kill like so. Yep, on the 100. And we may have to rescue Loot with Franz. I think we have Garrick drop Kyle. And then, like, they aren't going to attack Tana, but even if they do, it's only 4 of them hitting for... Oh, one of them had 11, one of them had 13. It still averages out to 12 each. So 4 damage each once, so that's 16 damage. Yeah, and her standing here means she's safe and she can retreat and trade a elixir. Yeah. Best Fire Emblem of all time? Hard question. For me, it's probably Fire Emblem 6, the first GBA one. But I really like the 2 SNES Fire Emblems. They're also available on Nintendo Switch Online, but they aren't translated. I forgot that was a speed up button I hadn't routed. FE4 and 5 are both on SNES and are both very good as well. Gracia isn't on Switch Online yet? Really? Huh. Really? So Franz has 7 defense and 13 speed. Have I not thought this through enough? I guess I don't have a good body to rescue Loot with after she gets this kill, unless that body is Tana. So Franz would take 21 against his 7 defense, which is 14. He can live 14 twice, so it is fine. What's the worst Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem 10, Radiant Dawn. The sequel to Path of Radiance is the worst Fire Emblem, in my opinion. I think a lot of people would disagree, but I also think a lot of people would completely understand why. Because its hard mode is just fucking awful. And there's no point in playing on normal mode. Radiant Dawn is the Reddit voted best Fire Emblem? Yeah, well, who the fuck respects Reddit? I hear Reddit opinions used as an insult somewhat regularly. People do really talk up the Ike games. I think just because, you know, Ike's not a... Nope. And it is guaranteed. Okay, so we do it, and then we commit, I think. I don't have to commit to, moving Tana over here, but it's very scary leaving Tethys there without someone to block, so... And trolls, don't get blocked. Right, there's so much that we have to do this fucking turn. Okay, let's commit then. Nah, you can still play it, just don't play it on its hard mode. A lot of the problems with Radiant Dawn are things like removed quality of life features or mechanical staples of the franchise. Like, they don't have the weapon triangle in the hard mode. They don't let you see enemy ranges. And then there's other things like you have to divide up your army, and they force you to play with a bunch of really, really bad units for a quarter of the game. So you have to unlock hard mode anyway, so if you download a save file to play it blind, that's kind of on you. I think I did that, but, like, I still, you know, I'm still gonna say that it's the worst game. Because what the fuck were they thinking? What were they thinking? Also didn't expect you would play it till your second run at least. I mean, I don't, like, all that would accomplish is that you have, like, a slightly better initial impression, but it still has problems, even without the hard mode stuff. Like, the Dawn Brigade still kinda sucks. Micaiah still kinda sucks. And what? Warp powder? Yeah, it still definitely has problems. Kind of really bad. Yeah, so there's not even, like, anything to, redeem it. I don't think any of the characters I terribly like from it either. Like, I really like Soren, but Soren doesn't get as much screen time as I would like. It has some neat ideas. I think people, you know... I think people saying that it's the best Fire Emblem, like, I get it, but I think they're gassing up its unique ideas too much. Yeah, like... The multi-army thing is somewhat cool. You having to fight the units that were in your army in the other part is kind of cool. And transfer bonuses is cool. But, like, there's really not much else going for it, and it's not fun to replay. Like, yeah. Biorhythm once again returns, and it fucking does nothing. And skill capacity isn't terribly well thought out. Yeah, there's a lot to say. Okay, let's commit, because I have to do this. We have to do this. There's only one path to victory at this point, so I have to lock the fuck in. Item, it doesn't matter because he's gonna be getting doubled, so regardless, so might as well equip a javelin and a rescue. It's fine for him to be there. Because we already mathed that Artur will not get doubled and will live. And then we have Tana fly here, and she has a speed of 14. Speed of 10. She's weighed down by a lot, so we probably don't want her to have that, or else she'll get doubled. Iron Lance weighs her down by 5. 3, so 11. Okay, yeah. I could just have her rescue Tethys and then fly away. But that would just result in Innes being surrounded and not being able to move at all, so... 15. Well, that's with Let's move Josh out and put Marisa on and wait, and then, oh god. Shit. I think I was planning on having Vanessa handle these guys at 2 range, and I'm realizing now that I have screwed that up. Archer might leave the ballista to shoot Tana. No, he can't reach. It takes a turn to leave the ballista. You have to, like, leave it in place. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think Tana's at risk at all. Super Smash is advertising for Fire Emblem. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It's done a great job of that. I don't think I can put it so Gilliam can only get hit by one of them. 2 additional would be 14. I think it's better just to 8, 8, 8. Okay, so they'll all hit for 14, and Gilliam has 12. So he'll take 2 damage from each, but he'll get doubled by each. Defense of 4 against 16, so he'll hit them for 12. Yeah, that's pretty good. He can get hit by all of them, sure. Yeah, I'll put him in this forest, even. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's go, Marisa! It is Marisa, probably, because her name in Japanese was like America or something, right? And then they changed it to Marisa, so it's gotta be Marisa and not Marisa, like it was a Japanese name. During Wii and Wii U, early Nintendo Switch, yeah, they haven't always been the most accessible. It hasn't always been the most accessible franchise. But yeah, not America. America! Of course, they all just go in on it as expected. Easy. He went into range of Innis, but didn't attack him, so we get to just kill him. Make Mike Honey obese. Yeah. He's originally just Marika, yeah. Marika. Oh. 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 Okay. It's alright. It's alright. That was a mistake, but it's alright. But you want to see Bruce Campbell see the Bishoujo statue based on his character in Evil Dead? You want to see William Shatner react likewise to his Star Trek figure? I don't know if I know those, Jumbo. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Goodbye. Someone's feeling homosexual today, Jumbo. Good for you, champ. Never let anyone keep you in the closet. Yeah, so Tethys can just dance for Tana from here, and that's safe. We can probably have Josh get a kill. 108, 113, 128, 113, 85. 90's really my best? I guess I should still go for it then. Yeah. Rocket. But yeah, I think, at least in the past, like, maybe even still, I don't know how much games like Fire Emblem are being played by actual children, but certainly American children. But in the past, especially in Japan, focusing on the portable market definitely was just like very lucrative money-wise, so it makes a lot of sense that they did. I don't know how much of that is true anymore, but yeah. Kyle cannot quite reach. That's okay. Franz did get kind of bullied, but we can bully him back. This dude only has a bow, so if we just surround him, we're fine. There's someone I want to feed this kill to. I mean, I guess Garcia. 12 hit! Oh, he's on a peak. Or a mountain, I see. Yes. Alright. Well... Magic's accurate. And there aren't going to be any more reinforcements, so... Send it. You're in chapter 14? That's pretty damn far. Making good progress. Skill and res, incredible. Japan still loves portable gaming a lot. Switch 2 is still selling out constantly there. That's crazy. But good to hear. What's he gonna do, huh? What's he gonna do? If you're only definitely you should reset maps. You should reset maps. If you lose like more than one unit, definitely. If you're only down to like 5 units total, then that is very dire straits. It does like kind of suck to have to redo progress, but it's, you know, to a certain extent how the game is designed. Man, this gives me so much deja vu. Being like stuck here. It gives me a very strong sense of deja vu. Let's go. Temple area where you have to survive. It's been a while since I played Fire Emblem 9. I did a randomizer of it like 2 years ago, I think. That might be the last time I played it. Alright, I was gonna get this kill with Josh. Send it. Let's go. There's not even any real, like, Switch 2 exclusives yet, right? Was ZA, Pokemon Legends ZA came out on Switch 1 as well, I think, right? Only exclusive I can think of is, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, I know. I think I know the temple area that you're talking about. If it's a survive map, yeah. If it's that's where you recruit. Is her name also Marissa? Why am I? What's her name? The Merm lady, Myrmidon FE9. What's her name? Blue hair. FE9 character. Mia! I think? You recruit Mia in Chapter 7 of Path of Radiant, where you're inside a building and it says defeat all enemies, but rather than survive, huh? Maybe it's the map, like, after that. There is the survive map on the outdoor where you recruit Ileana, the purple-haired thunder mage. Last 2 units standing. Titania is, like, really good, so she should be able to solo in theory, but, yeah. Not ideal. But yeah, I want to heal Franz. Franz Ferdinand! For a second I was worried if I was, like, fucking up, but I think we're fine because we still have Kyle that hasn't moved, right? So, a good level. Yeah, and just barely outside of his range anyway. This dude's probably gonna attack Josh with a 2 range. Yeah. Yeah, attack Josh with a jabby. I do still have to be cautious, and there is that arena. Bro, it's been... How long have I been fucking streaming for? It's been 8 hours? Jesus fucking Christ. You know, it does take a while to do these maps sometimes, and we had, like, a close to an hour-long distraction in the middle of getting got by media criticism conversation. But yeah, Garrick being this good makes me want to, like, make sure that he stays right at level 10 so we can use him on the next map as a crutch. Okay, I did manage to almost put someone in this brigand's range by accident. Yeah, all of them are healthy, so it's fine. I should trade that steel blade off of him, though. But I can't, because I fucked up. Okay, noted. That's fine. Oh, that's too fast. Just double speed for a moment is probably better. Okay. Oh, still win for Joshua. All right. Definitely like free EXP for Tana to just like kill one of these guys. We probably will still have Inez kill one of them, but maybe it would be better just to beat all the EXP to Tana. Weep! Weep! Just have to kill the boss? Defend maps are always difficult. Or route with reinforcements on them, also difficult. Strength, speed, luck, res, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Tana's really good. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to have Inez get these kills. It's not like it would give him good XP. It would be a waste of a silver bow. Send it. Yeah, crit on the last hit that would kill anyway. Thank you. HP, skill, speed, luck. Okay, that's not terrible. I think she is just gonna be worse Joshua, though. I didn't check her growths yet, have I? FE8 unit Tana. Ah, that's the wrong name, bro. Not Tana, Marissa. Nope. Control C, Control V. What? Why didn't it work? At Ninian bot. FE8 unit. Marissa. Okay. So she has 75% HP growth. That's actually pretty damn good. 30% strength, 60% speed, 55% skill, 50% luck, 15% defense. Okay, well, and 25% res. Other than defense, it's actually like all pretty alright. The 30% attack isn't incredible, but it's fine. We'll probably put her into Assassin for Silencer then, I guess. Silencer? I hardly even know her. Okay. 10 chapters every day? That's a crazy pace, bro. I've been streaming for 8 hours and I'm almost done with my second. Who do we want to... But also I'm doing a challenge, right? So... yeah, a hard mode and a challenge, so... That's okay. Yeah, let's give the kill to Brant. Gilliam. Can I give it to Gilliam? Probably. Kyle doesn't, double, so... Ooh, he does! What the fuck? Oh, it's the javelin weighs a shit ton. Just weighing him down by 6, so he's got an active speed of 3. Crazy. Wanna beat games as much as you can? What about Derek? This guy sucks! What the hell? Literally everyone doubles him with the heaviest equipment possible, except for Gilliam, because Gilliam only has 3 speed. Alright then. I mean, I could try and miss one of the attacks. What's the lowest accuracy I can get? 70? Nope. 83? Okay, I'm feeding the kill to Josh, I guess. Last year you beat over 100 games. That's very impressive. Oh, Josh isn't guaranteed to get the kill. Let's fucking go. We found it. And thus I can feed Gilliam. And Joshy gets a level 2. Nice, nice. He leveled strength. We're so back. The perf level on Gil? He fucking sucks. He fucking sucks. He fucking sucks. Yeah, Fire Emblem I feel like is fairly unique in terms of strategy slash tactics games, right? Because most don't do permadeath, or they don't make their units valuable, right? Like, they either don't have meta progression for a unit over the course of maps, or at least not very much of it, or they don't have permadeath at all. Wargroove I just didn't appreciate. I haven't played Advance Wars ever, and so I certainly wasn't like it wasn't appealing to me because it's something I already know, and I think I played like 10 chapters and then just stopped. You know, they kept introducing like new unit types, and I'm like, I just don't think I care. I just don't think I care. Come on, lady. Lady, hear me tonight. 'Cause this feeling is just so right. As we dance by the moonlight. I like that song. It's like Mojo, something like that. Is it called? It might just be called Lady or Hear Me Tonight. Beep. Unreal Fire Emblem AA game. How much it had reused stuff. I don't think I've heard any. I don't know if I've heard anything about this. It was what, like it's like a AA studio game that was very like Fire Emblem. Who the fuck is that, Jumbo? Why? What are you? Congrats! Is this like a visual novel character? Is this a Suba Hibi thing? The director of Mother 3. Okay. Congrats, bro. Good luck with that. Steel sword. Yeah, let's do that. Yoink! Now, Marissa only has to hit him once. Jumbo, if you were American, I'd say you're gonna end up on a list. But you aren't, so congrats. Yeah. The game just keeps giving us more bad units that we're going to be forced to deploy. Tethys is a good unit, but we are going to be forced to deploy her. I gotta turn off Tethys' animation. This cannot stand. This will not continue, this will not continue, this will not continue. Should I arena? I guess I could just like make a save state before I do it. If I'm going to commit to arena-ing. It scares me. You don't think Assassin is very good for merms? Okay. I'm more than willing to cede to the judgment of others. But this guy ran out of bolts. So now we just gotta put someone in this guy's range. There it is. It's perfectly covered by the mountains. So we can't get in this guy's range to absorb ballista shots until we break through this door. PTSD from Nier Automata. Yeah, I wouldn't say PTSD, but it was, you know, Nier Automata song coming to mind. Doesn't get a crit bonus and enemies are weak enough that crit will kill. One shot decent really matter. Or one shot doesn't really matter. I was thinking just because, like, they both kind of suck strength-wise. Josh. Well, he's picking it up. It's okay. He's not completely... He's gotten some better levels now. There was a bit where Josh also did not have good strength. Awful difficulty scaling because neither normal nor hard is fun. Yeah, I don't recall having any issues with it, but... And I think I just played on normal. Are you saying, like, not fun, like it was too easy? Oh, right, Lance Recruit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Okay. Lance Reaver loses to axes. I haven't been giving Erica enough XP. I don't know if I've given her any XP this entire chapter. Granted, you know, if I could have gotten her a rapier kill, then that would have been alright, but also she faced weapon triangle disadvantage against those horses, because they all for the boss. Jumbo, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop. Should I feed her this kill for a guaranteed level up? I guess I should. Let me... Yeah, I don't think I desperately need loot to get to like level 11, and we'd probably rather deploy her on the next map, which we'll be able to if she stays low level. So... So let's supply, take, door key, trade that onto bronze, sure. And then Garcia can just go here with an axe. And my axe. And then we'll just not kill this guy yet. Loot can maybe hit him one more time if she's lucky. No? Alright. I'm not even gonna have Artor potentially chip. It's not worth it, I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Who the fuck will I arena with? We probably could, like, go ham in the arena with, like, Tana. She is, like, pretty damn good. I don't think Gilliam would do good in the arena. I think we're stuck. Like, even if I want to give him XP, I think we're stuck with having to deploy him forever. But we like deploying Tana because she's a good unit. So... I mean, we could probably arena with, like, Josh or Marissa, maybe? And then just, like, force it to be axe opponents, right? And then they could both get enough levels to not be force deployed on the next map, right? Something like that we could do. The director of Elden Ring actually bought art from someone you're friends with on Twitter. Cost like $60. The huh? Miyazaki? Michael Zaki? Why did he go for the axe when he had disadvantage? Yes, Miyazaki. Interesting. How'd they know it was him? Was it in person? What was the art? Many questions. Are you friends with them on Twitter? Or are you like oomphies? A very important distinction. Hello, I am John Miyazaki. I like Michael Zaki, but I'm obviously biased towards that. Held the physical copy, physical art. Okay, yeah. I've been yapping too much. My throat fucking hurts, man. Kill him! Kill! Maybe we could get lucky with Garcia or something in the arena too. We do have that killer axe now. We have that killer axe. Dude just has a steel sword, attack of 17. This looks like a job for Kyle because he's our bulky one. But also, maybe Gilliam. Maybe Gilliam just because, yeah, Kyle is already level 12 and I would like to be able to deploy him on the next map, but that's probably not going to happen. And Gil could always use a bit more XP. He'll take, like, 3 damage twice here. Oh, we should have, Amelia gain support with Franz before we end this chapter. Who do we want to gain support? I think we want Natasha and Joshua to support. I think we want Amelia and Franz to support. And... that might be it. That might be it. I don't know. Who else do I know can support each other? I know Tana and Erica can. Maybe Vanessa and Gilliam or something? I don't know. English first name and Asian last name is very Singaporean. It's also something very common for, like, Asian language for, Asian foreign language textbooks. Like, I think, like, the majority, or I think, like, every single Japanese textbook I have owned has had either English first name, Japanese last name, or Japanese first name, English last name. And it makes sense, because the people that, you know the language that well, have probably married someone that speaks the language, or the vice versa, right? It does make a lot of sense. I don't see AI slop in any street, ever. But I'm also not exposed to, like, street advertising. I've seen a couple billboards the last time I went to, Baltimore, because my brother lives there. I saw some billboards. They don't have billboards very much around here, but in Baltimore I saw a bunch of billboards, and none of them looked AI, so... Gibraltar? The Strait of Gibraltar? Yeah, I guess we will arena a bit. Probably just Josh and Marissa. Maybe Garcia with a killer axe. But God, he's so bad. This can't be right. This can't be right. FE8. Garcia. What? FE8 Garcia. Ken. Something like that. Okay, he is below average speed. But other than that, it's not actually that far off from average. He's got a bit more strength than average. He's got more HP than average. And he's like 1 point below luck and speed. And half a point behind on defense, which, you know, could easily become average any second with a defense level. Oh, why are you falling over, Freerin? Anyway. You can settle into place, lady. Christ. Wah wah wee wah. Let's fucking go! Yes! Yes! God, I got fucking work tomorrow. It's like 5 a.m. because I didn't realize it's close to 9 hours I've been streaming now. I got fucking work tomorrow. Whatever. Whatever. Let's fucking go! It didn't even give her a level. What the fuck, dude? That's screwed up. Oh, shit. Right. Ah, it's okay. Rescue. Yoink. Wait. Take. Drop. Yoink. Heal. These two can support as well, which they probably should because they're close to the same level, right? So they'll be deployed around the same time, probably. Yeah. I forget to move Tethys and or the other guy last turn. I think I might have. That's okay. Alright, so we just move him like here and he'll face tank. If he gets doubled, even better, right? Speed of 7. Oh, it's a longbow. But it doesn't take the longbow. Speed of 7. And he's still at speed of 3, so... I guess that one time we got a speed level up was on a doomed attempt, right? Whip. You don't have to actually, like, manually click end turn, do you? I don't know if you do or don't, but... I don't think you do for building supports. But it kind of feels right. I will move him one closer. Morning. You go to sleep and wake up and I'm still here. My incorrect opinions. Damn. I might have a lot of those. Nah, I don't pride myself on being politically incorrect or anything, so... In fact, I pride myself on being correct about literally everything. No, also not that much of an egoist. Nice. Gilliam needs a new pair of shoes! What, you took like 4 damage from the ballista? That's looking pretty perfect. I think I just do this. Gilliam's training arc is here. Weep. If I simply move Joshua... I don't know if I should even bother doing, like, useless dances for Tethys. Like, I guess it gives her stats, so I should. If when she levels up, she occasionally gets stats, right? But, yeah. Okay, good night. Okay, good night. Like 4? Yeah, it's 5:30 a.m. here. I gotta finish this fucking map at this point. Send it. Come on, Gil. Let's fucking go! Weep. Bronze Amelia support, please. It's light thunder. Thunder gives crit, right? I don't know what light does. I forgot to heal Gil. That's okay. I'll do it now. Touch the cow. Do it now. I might have to get a new controller soon. I've been noticing a bunch of, like, A buttons not registering. And then also the occasional double click, but it hasn't been game breaking, hasn't been run ruining or anything yet. But damn, 2 PS4 controllers I've had for probably like 10 years. And yeah. I am playing this on MGBA, an emulator. But I got what my controllers of my choice configured. But yeah, I think both these controllers have had the same issue of the A button breaks first. My Persona 5 controller, I broke playing a copious amount of Bloodborne. The circle button gets stuck in sometimes, which is a worse glitch than A button or circle button sometimes not registering. No, I called my controllers 10 years old. What, do you want to be 10? I hope you're not 10. Unless you want to be. Unless you want to be. I like that song, Wanna Be by the Spice Girls. Smiling Imp is a great emoji. What does Apple call the emoji? The Smiling Imp emoji. Does your controller need correction? Whoa! My fucking throat hurts like shit, but I don't want to refill my water bottle yet. I want to end this fucking chapter. My throat needs hydration correction. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? Instant 4% crit. What the fuck are we doing here? If he had landed a second one, I couldn't have even been mad, right? But it's fine. I think I think I gotta rescue him out of there. Rescue drop him to get him healed. He's not, oh, no one can pick up fucking Gilliam? How heavy is this man? Con of 14? So only mounted units. Surely Franz and, okay, Amelia's support. Yes, she does have a support with Franz, and Ross, and Naomi, and Ewan, and Dwessel. But we will just go with Franz and, maybe Ewan, because he's going to be force deployed a lot. Oh, there we go. I wonder if... Oh, I see. I was just observing this Kamita beetle. She truly is autistic. She's a bug girl. You know, everyone was right in saying that she's autistic. The memes were real. There are so many fascinating things to be learned from nature. There are a great many books out there, and I have read most of them, of course, but I found that what is written can differ greatly from how things truly are. She doesn't have video games, it's true. What else is there other than beetles? Reading the glossary of the Philibrian entomology lately. According to the glossary, their wings fall off once they reach maturity. However, I have just found an adult beetle whose wings still work perfectly. Exceptions do exist to the rules my books outline. This is a rare specimen. I wonder if we should take it back with us. My pranks? Loaned you my copy of Lux Eterna? You replaced my bookmark with the tail of a sigil lizard. You scared 10 years off my life. Why is this guy such a little bitch about a severed tail? And knowing full well that I have a mild fear of spiders, you caught a small army of them and unleashed them in my room. I thought if I immersed you in the thing you feared, maybe you might be able to overcome your fear entirely. I went to a lot of trouble trying to catch those spiders. I did get a bit of a kick out of the experience. Why did it bother you? Well, you cared about me. At least you did it because you cared about me. I'll just accept it as the best gesture of kindness you can manage. Loot's great. Loot. The comedy duo. The comedian. It says comedian. Get it? HP luck res. Alright. Kitty. Whiny, obnoxious feline. When Ike can get good sword. I think Ike will get a good sword, in the end game. I think you're gonna have to wait a while if you want Ike's personal weapon. Just any old sword that is half decent. I don't know, maybe a couple chapters, but. Mm-hmm. 18, that's 5 damage. Yeah, 5 damage probably twice. Weighed down by 2 to a speed of 13. Not weighed down, so only 5 damage once. Okay. I think it'll be like the last, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 chapters or something for Ike's personal. The Ragnell. I'm pretty sure he's, like, carrying it around the whole game. He just, like, doesn't want to use it. Because of his dad. Dad, I'm alright, Dad. Oh, right, it is a C's chapter. I should start bringing Erica back in with the others. Oh, Kyle's getting the kill. I wanted to give that kill to Gilliam. Gilliam. Omae wa mou Otosan da Otosan da Iru. Ga aru, ga iru. I don't have the Nihongo Jozu to manage. Dude has an attack of 22. He does drop an extra guiding ring. That's good. Burger King. Yeah, probably don't mess with the Burger King. Man, it's been so long. I don't think I have it in me to arena, even if it like objectively would be a good idea. We're at 9 hours on stream. Josh is halfway decent now. Maybe it would be fine just to do like a couple rounds of arena with Josh. That's alright. If he leveled strength, it would have been great, but sure. You got defense and HP, is what an armor knight needs. I'll continue feeding all these kills to Gilliam so that we maybe don't have to deploy him on the next map. Right, so we want somebody with res. Who has res? The flyers. Res of 10, res of 8. So it would be 12 damage is how much Tana would take from the boss. Okay, I do have to go and get some water and probably take a piss. I gotta return some videotapes. I'll be right back. Howdy, Alex. It's been 9 hours, bro. My throat fucking hurts. And this is only the second chapter. And we haven't been constantly resetting. We've only had like one reset. Truly pro FE stream. Yeah. Send it! Fucking kill him! Let's fucking go. Saw the announcement at 2 AM when you were about to go to bed. That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta. Oh, I oughta. Let's do some arenaing. We'll prolong it a little bit more. Kana has the higher res, so yeah. Let's, Even if my brain's fried, I think I will, save state. But we haven't had to load a save state yet, but things can go wrong very easily in the arena. I have the wrong weapon equipped. That's terrible! Nah, we're fine. We win these. As I said, things can go wrong in the arena. Okay, but why are the stones sacred? I don't know, actually. I don't know what the deal with that was. What the deal with the sacred stones are. Joshua had no hands. 1, he needed the killing edge, but 2, like... Okay, so in theory, you can know what the enemy's gonna be based on the amount of the wager, but... Oh, that's awful. That's... What the fuck is this map? Why is the arena like this? You yield, then your gold is mine. Also, you don't get to bring in a weapon of your choice, huh? Okay, I will not be, arena training, because all of the enemies in the arena here are super fucking strong. I guess. But what if? Can I get, like, a low ball? 980? No. Maybe just bad luck? Maybe. If they give us an axe class, we'll be fine. 970? That's also terrible. Good luck, don't get yourself killed. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Why was that the lowest bet so far? This is why, I could have sworn there was a GBA FE where it told you what enemy you were fighting before you wagered. As well, but... 660, okay, maybe we really were just having terrible luck, because they went from like 900 to 600 in an instant. There we go, that's something fucking manageable. He's still hitting really hard, but... and we get crit. Yeah, which... Is it not the GBA games where you get to bring your own, like, weapon of choice into the arena? Is that, like, only, like, DS FE? Obviously, like, FE4 Arena is very different, right? But yeah. In theory, we could send Marissa in as well. Josh is alright. Maybe we don't want to not deploy him on the next map. Maybe, but Marissa definitely needs some help. Who else? Is there someone that could do alright in the arena that we would want to not deploy on the next map? You don't remember one where you can bring your own weapon? Huh. Yeah, I don't have any faith in Garcia's ability to win in the arena. Maybe Garrick could, but we want to bring him on the next map, so we don't want him to gain too much XP too quickly. Haven't played half the games. Yeah. Yeah, like Josh and Marissa are the only units that I can think of that would do like really good in the arena. Like, I guess I could get Garcia the Killer Axe, but I don't want to rely on that. FE1 lets you bring your own weapon, but it uses its durability. Yeah, I assumed that would be the trade-off, that it uses its own... I wasn't thinking, you know, like, it lets you bring your own weapon, but it's free uses. Okay, yeah, but no, we absolutely want to get Ross to be over level 12, because if we get him over level 12, then that means, like, in his place we could bring, Ross, potentially, right? But next map might be fucked regardless, because we now have Tethys that is going to be force deployed, and Amelia's still going to be force deployed, but she's a little bit better now. Kyle will probably be too high a level to be deployed. But in that same stroke, Gilliam might be too high a level to be deployed. Maybe we just leave Ross where he's at and try and get Marissa up to, you know, just any XP at all. $720. That is a lower amount, but probably still too high. But we'll try it. Oh, pirate. Yeah, that's fine. Excuse me? She attacked like 3 times in a row? Did I see that correctly? $720? Isn't that the same it was last time? Okay. If it was, it's a different enemy still, but she can win this. Yeah, easily. But yeah, level 960 is a level 14 Wyvern Rider hitting you for 20 damage. And then 980's a like level 15 Cavalier. And 1000, what was 1000? It was something terrible. It was a high level Merc, right? Because Natasha's HP bar showed up on the right side, I thought it healed like the wrong person for a moment. Yeah, nothing. One of these days, that Franz Amelia support will go, "Get the fuck out of my house!" $860? No. $900? No. $700? Sure. Just a little bit of save scumming for arena abuse is fine, right? Pegasus Knight, it's over. Yeah. It's so over. With this 700, I summon Exodia. 900, nope. Please insert coin. 690? This one's safe, right? Maybe not. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, she could have just RNG'd it through. The British Broadcasting Channel. Name your swords whatever you please. Who am I to kink shame? God, this shit fucking blows. This is why I don't do this more often. 670. Painting their sword black so people think they're strong. There we go. Also, don't say it, don't even think it. I had the terrible realization after saying 670. The brain rot. Wow, she sucks. I guess like level 10 would be a... They don't have brown color? Damn, racists. Level 10 would be a fine goal, right? I think. Dude does have a 7% crit on her. What about Tana? Tana has a lot more crit avoid. Does Tana have the Lance rank? Nope. I don't think so. Yeah. A crit would still kill her, but alright, I'll send it. No one can withstand the might of Grado. Okay. Well, now we'll have her back off and get healed on next player phase. 660? That's workable, right? Stream is only for mature audience, or that's at least what you told Twitch. Yeah. Oh, it's a mage. I mean, that's probably still easy for her. Maybe not. Well, she's got good avoid. Surely she'll avoid one of these 58s. Or she'll just double, actually. Fine. Yeah. Since she hits more often than he does, she wins. Actually, how much res do these two have? 12 and 9? That's not that much better. I don't think he even had good luck, right? Yeah, dude only has 3 luck, so he doesn't even have better crit avoid than Tana does. Nice book, nerd. I could do this just for a bit of additional chip damage. Maybe I should do this, but the crit, the fucking 7% crit scares me a lot more than the 3% does, because the 3%'s as low as I can take it. right? Thank you, Tom. Killer Lance does not have very good hit rate. Oh shit, I should rescue and then dance for Tana. Ooh. Double speed by accident. Marisa Arena. 690. I think that was safe at one point in the past, but also nice. But also, I think it also wasn't safe at a point. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, just trust. She got this. She does double, so she deals 6, and she's just gotta avoid, 1. Yeah, I think she does actually win now. Assuming she hits both these 80s. Funny how that works. I hate the arena. I shouldn't be doing this, but also, like, EXP is such a fucking tight resource, and I have so many dog shit units, and I'd rather do this than the Tower of Volney or Skirmishes. Because that would take the challenge out of it, wouldn't it? If you, should have made a save state as well. But that would take the challenge out of it if you can just, like, prepare for any map by, like, equally leveling your units by doing some optional grinding skirmishes stuff, right? Like... Oh wait, send it, Tana. Alright. I'm coping. Oh, I could totally longbow him, I'm realizing. I got a longbow from, like, an enemy right before, and I could longbow him from outside of his range for safety with the sniper that they gave us on this map. Watch Vanessa get nuked. Wrong flyer! Or do you mean in that, like, battle preview that I was checking? Where she had was facing a 7% crit that I was not willing to abide. Yeah. Yeah, potentially getting her in there I did not want to do. HP and res, that's all right. Alrighty. Let's try and get Marissa up to, like, level 9 or 10. But that might even be asking too much. That might take too long and I might get bored. But she does join at, like, a super low level. Shift F1? Pat, you gotta chill out. You act like I haven't been able to see you this entire time and see that you haven't eaten any food. You go back to pacing and meowing and harassing me. Well, that's fucked. She does double. Nope. Told you, this should be easy. Though he hits for 13. What the fuck? Pegged. It wasn't even good XP. What the hell, dude? I just want the XP so that she's not, like, as fucked and force deployed constantly. She's getting pegged again. But she lives a bit longer this time, I think. Yeah, and if she avoids, then she wins. Good, 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 good. She will never level strength. Clearly, it's Gilliam's time to go to the arena. Oh, they were hitting her for, like, because she has no defense is why they were hitting her so hard. Gilliam might actually do, like, alright. Rethinking level ups when the character is strength-based? Yeah. These two need to start fucking already. I'm not kidding. Like, how long does it take for a support to build between them? Didn't they get some support points on the last map as well? $680. He's got this. Trust. Believe. Well, she does kinda got this. Yeah, it's alright. People think Effie only started with 3 houses being a dating sim, but they are wrong. It always was one. Yeah, I mean, at least Effie, 4 onwards has been like that. God, this fucking sucks. Also, 1 HP is crazy. I don't know if I have it in me. We got her, like, 2 level ups, or maybe just 1? I think 2 so far. From the arena. But, like, God, do I have it in me to keep going? All these high wagers, man. All these high wagers. Alright, a mage for 690? Yeah, she can take that. Probably. You should double him, if nothing else. Yeah. Nice. Nice. It was like 40 EXP. That's not terrible. Maybe these two can start building a support or something as well. Let's check back in on these 2 little lovebirds. What turn is it? Status? Yeah, it's supports cap out at like turn 50 or something. We got time. We got time. Just leave it on double speed. And I definitely won't make a mistake with it on double speed. Brigand, easy money. And this is to go even further beyond. Oh, I probably should have had her at full health. I didn't realize she was a little off. Look at this dude with 19 hit. Look at this dude. 690. She can maybe handle that. Pegasus, probably, maybe. Just miss. Nope. All right. 690 again. All right, let's try it again. Is Pegasus again? Maybe one less strength? Nope. Oh, we're so back. She's done it. 19 hit. Yes, finally. Oh, hello there. You're it's Amelia, isn't it? Oh, yes, and you're Franz. Franz. The smalling Franz. The smooling Franz. How does he say it? Something like that. That's right, how are things? Getting the hang of things? Yes, quite. You know, everyone here is so much friendlier than the folks in Grado. I'm glad there are so many people around my age traveling with us. I think... Is that true? Maybe Lute? I guess Franz, somewhat. He's not that much older than her, but she's definitely, like... Nami? Nami's young. Okay, Nami's young. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm about the same age as you are, too. Fire Emblem related rage, perhaps. You know what that means? That means from now on, you're my rival. Most sane child soldier. What? What do you say? Well, does that mean I have to fight you? No. We'll just work together. See, I'll try to be better than you, and you try to be better than me. Every day, try to be a better person than you are today. I guess he's taking after his brother, whose rival is Kyle. Ford and Kyle are like rivals. Yeah. My brother's a knight too, and he's had... Yes, of course. Someone like that for a long time. I've always been envious of the competitive relationship he has. They compete, and they argue, and they bicker, but I know they respect one another. I envy that. Okay. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter who you are. All that really matters is that we have someone like that in our lives. Okay. I'm not honestly sure if I'm even qualified to be out here. She is complete dog shit. But I'm polishing this turd. Lost one of your most mid units. Then it's not too big a loss, but I do think, probably resetting is a good idea for Fire Emblem sanity. For enjoying the experience, not only using like 5 units the whole game. I hate his fucking guts, but I'm a professional and they pay well. Yeah. We can at least get her to level 9. Pat, chill out. He's gonna make you leave. Go. Go. Ace is back and forth harassing me. The squeaks and whines. I can't take it, the feline harassment.
Well, time to die again, Marissa. Probably. Oh, we're so back. It's NSO, so you can save state, but you can't rewind, so you're not going back. Damn. Yeah. I know in, if you've made, like, a save state before, I think in the SNES Online you can rewind, but I'm not, yeah. Hey, thanks for the resub, Alex. I pressed the poggers button, but it's not gonna play it on OBS because my OBS audio settings are fucking bricked. Completely fucking bricked by a Windows update introducing fucking what's it called? Is the it a memory leak? Introducing some kind of like audio-based memory leak? That's the term I was thinking of. Button spirit is a good bit. Okay, good to hear. Tasha's almost level 12. Oh, that's kind of terrible, I'm realizing. Huh. We gotta stop leveling Natasha. we gotta not. We gotta stop. That's actually really, really bad. Because I think Molder was level 11. Was he also level 12? If we get in a situation where I can't bring a single healer on the next map, then like we're actually just fucked. We gotta cut that shit out ASAP. That's not okay. So that's, you know, end of the arenaing, I guess. We'll get what we can here. That's pretty damn bad. It might already be too late. Well, wait, unit. Yeah. So our lowest is level 10. And we have Franz, Vanessa, Garcia, Lute, Tana, Amelia will be lower, and Garrick will be lower, and Tethys will be lower. And Marissa will be lower. Fuck. It's really bad. I might want to make a new save. If I potentially have to redo this chapter to not lose access to a healer. I don't remember what level Molder was. Very bad. Very dangerous. Arena grinding truly is scary. I'll keep this in mind, though I doubt we'll be doing it again. But there's a chance. Well, there's a chance I'll end up doing more arena grinding. There's also a chance playing the next chapter without a healer wouldn't be an instant game over, but it's very low. You do get La Rochelle in the next chapter? Oh, okay. Then that's not too bad. I'm still gonna hope that we can deploy Natasha, though, because it takes a bit. What next? No healer run? That's how actual children play through this game. The man children run. Let's see what 700 is. A shaman? That doesn't seem too bad. Shout out to the Byleth only runs. Solo runs are wild, man. Level 3, so that's a healer you can use safely for a while? Hell yes. They are tempting me to, Robot, you're tempting me to over-level Natasha, for sure, but I won't. I won't anymore. But the game is tempting me to keep going on the arena. Clearly, I should bring her over to this fort and have the fort heal her for 3 HP a turn. Oliver is a creep, yes. I don't think I don't know how, I think he's just a freak for bird people. Fire Emblem, is Fire Emblem the most, like, spiritually Japanese, Nintendo franchise? Pokemon has ditched all of its Japanese influences for mainstream success. Fire Emblem still has incest and other stuff like that in every single game. He's a creep, he's a weirdo. What is he doing here? Fort. ... Night. Just a little bit more. Without healing, mind you. Just a little bit more. Okay, that's terrible. She's dead. Why did I do it? Why did I do it? No. Just a fighter that she can one round or like avoid, so that I don't have to heal her more. Please, just a cheap fighter. SMT is the spiritually most Japanese video game franchise ever. Yeah. I think I could agree to that. I think it's kind of weird to call Fire Emblem spiritually Japanese when almost every game is vaguely medieval European setting. Okay, but like From Software games like Dark Souls are spiritually Japanese. They go out of their way to put katanas in it. I don't think most people would disagree with saying that Dark Souls games are very Japanese, despite them being medieval fantasy, like Western medieval fantasy. But I was saying, oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button. It. But I was saying, what, most spiritually Japanese Nintendo franchise. I think I specified Nintendo, right? Duke Tanas. Xenoblade? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Well, isn't Xenoblade is produced by Monolith Soft, and Monolith Soft, are they owned by Nintendo? Or do they just, like, publish their games exclusively on Nintendo? I don't know if they're owned. Yes? Okay. Then yes, Xenoblade can take that cake. The way they beautifully weave names from 20 different countries that hate each other. Please. Please. My run kinda home. I gotta stop. I'm making that joke too much. I gotta stop. 100% lose wager, my king? Let's check. How's 750 looking? Shaman? That seems pretty doable. Although it's a 50%. Oh! Dodge it, dodge it. I forgot how low. It's so doable. I don't know. She will never level strength. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. You can tell it's Japanese because Armor Knights have horrible move and speed, but not not literally immune to anything not magic. This fucking dude. This fucking dude is such dog shit. Okay, get me out of this map. I think I've had enough. Let's check real quick. Gosh, yes! Okay, good. That's why I checked. Resistant to wind magic, if you think about it. Yeah, that would track. Have them be extra weak to thunder and fire. And dark magic. Oh! Ah! An arrow. Did someone set up a trap for us? Or is there someone here? An archer. Where is he? Are they gonna gamble again? I'll try to be more attentive. You'll be her knight in a shining fedora. I feel like if you could just, like, summon the magic underneath someone's armor, then, like, you could just summon your magic inside someone. And then, like, then what? Like, then it should just be an instant kill, Alex. I feel like that's not a good line of reasoning. Another bet? You're gonna fall for me sooner or later. I'm betting yes, personally. I wasn't even joking. Okay, level 10 for Marissa is definitely, like, far enough, and I don't feel like putting in the effort to get her further, especially without over-leveling Natasha, which we might have already done, so we have to make a new save. But that's okay. At least they didn't make Rangers and Nomads bows look like Japanese cavalry bows. Final Fantasy Tactics, a good Fire Emblem game. I bounced off Final Fantasy Tactics very hard the one time I tried to play it. But that's because I was like, what the fuck is this? It's not Fire Emblem. Why isn't it literally Fire Emblem? What am I gonna do when someone casts Blizzard at me? Yeah. You win. Death. Okay, just in case. But it's probably fine. Especially if they give us La Rochelle on the next map, it's probably fine. We could even early promote one of the healers if, like, they're going to be deployed so that we don't have to deploy them. How worthless fire is in Naruto or most other anime. What even is resistance in universe? They have some serious explaining to do. Yeah. Hair Pellin. I'm just gonna skip it. Explain my universe? Never. Monsters! Oh, yeah, and there she is. I'm ready to fight now! Let's fucking go! This armor used to be too heavy for me to wear, but now it's no problem. I've come a long way. That's right, I'm a real soldier now. But I'm not about to stop, I'm just getting started. We gotta go, Cav. I refuse to have her be another dog shit fucking armor knight that I have to drag around with 4 fucking move. No shot. No super recruit. Isn't that an option from their next promotion? I thought, or what, is it only an option from Knight for her or something? Dog shit Knight, my beloved. Gilliam is enough on my plate for dog shit Knights. She did gain 2 speed and 2 res. You can do it from tier 1 and they go into a promoted class, or they can go trainee again. Okay, yeah. And get a crit bonus. In D&D, resistance against magic is usually explained as being based on willpower. Not sure how believing in yourself will somehow make the lightning come your way being less lethal, yeah. Okay, so let's figure this out. Inez is 21 for, you know, reasons. 9 is our, well, really, it's Amelia. She's level 1. She's the lowest. Just Amelia. The units. I want to make sure they're in the right order. Then 9 is second. Marissa's level 10, right? Mulder's level 11, 9 XP. Natasha's level 11, 99 XP. Didn't everyone have 0 base res in FE1 and 2? I think everyone except for like mages. I thought mages had more res at base. Everyone except Goto has 0 res. What the hell? 974. Oh, Tethys. Tethys is level 3, so she's force deployed. I want to make sure it's in the right order, so I'm going to be saving in between each one, because I want them to show up in the correct order. 974 is next, and then 1010 seems to be the next lowest, yeah. We only get to bring 11 units, so yeah, probably not going to be able to bring, Boulder, right? He's level 11-9, that could happen, so 1010, 1071, 1050, 6. Okay, 1013. Yeah, we really need Amelia to be good, because she's going to be force deployed. I mean, maybe we can get her a shit ton of levels this map, and then she won't be force deployed the map after this one, but, like, still, we really need her to be good. There's a glitch you can do in FE1 with the only talisman in the game where you use it but not actually, and you can give everyone a permanent 7 res. That does sound like fairly valuable, yeah. Talking about video essays? Oh no. 1050, 1056, and then 1066 in that order are the... Okay, yes, that's how we have to do it. We don't have to save in between each one. 1050, 1056, and then 1066. Now we only get 2 more units. This game was pretty fun, great game. Does it have any updates? There might be some hacks you can download that are like either rebalances or borderline, or just their own fan games that can qualify for that. The 1066, 1071. Yep. Oh wait, so we do get to bring Franz, which is good still. And then 1071, huh? Is 11-1 our next lowest then? I think that's it. Okay. Okay, no healer. We could early promote Loot or Artor if we really needed to then get access to 11-9. We were so close to having Molder, but it's probably good that we don't, since we get the other healer. How's my night going? It's been going pretty good. I'm having fun with this challenge. We're gonna have to reach her without needing a healer, but that shouldn't be too bad. But that's for probably tomorrow. I'll probably stream more of this tomorrow, even though I have work. I've been terribly nocturnal, so I'll need something to do after work tomorrow. So, yeah. I really like Loot. On this run, though, because we have to equally, or try and equally level everyone, I have not been using the people I like as much as I normally would. But yeah. Saves yet again to be sure. Yeah, one more time. And another for good measure. Having literally every unarmored character die to a single hit. Yes, exactly. That's it. That's what we need. What was I thinking about? Cunny. Okay, one more time before we go.
Whoa, sacks, cunny, sacks, whoa, plap, sacks, cunny. Sir, this is a McDonald's. We don't have a McLolly pussy and a cunny soda. Do you want a Big Mac and Coke with fries instead?
Okay. I work pizza delivery, so, and I like it. I got a schizo-affective coworker who makes for amusing stories to tell. That's about it. Yeah. What in the Lolita is this? Crazy way to phrase that. But yeah, it has been a long stream. I should save again for good measure. I'm fucking crying. Yeah, you what? You're not gonna comment on the other one, Alex? Not gonna comment on the other one? I'm gonna comment on the other new tag added to the stream tags. Don't want to comment on that one. Yeah. Thanks for being here, Alex, Rad, Kib, Tinnies, Robot, Mister on the YouTube, anyone else who's lurking. It's always a pleasure. We'll play more Fire Emblem tomorrow or the day after or the day after that. I should try and stream more on days that I work, especially if I'm not gonna be sleeping anyway. Do I have anything else to say? This challenge is a lot of fun, and we're gonna have to keep improving at it. What was the sound I played? The sound I played was from which one? Two of them were clips of the VTuber Shondo, and one of them was a clip of the VTuber Sawa Grape Sama. I recommend them both. This challenge is a lot of fun. Yes. Only took 10 hours to do 2 chapters. This is the only way I play this game. I feel like it's probably a bit different, but since even if you're trying to level everyone, you'd probably still bring Seth, right? Need to buy promo items in the secret shop? Bro, fuck. Yeah, where is that? When and where is that? We're gonna have to figure that out. But yes, we will need additional promo items to use everybody. Chapter 14. Noted. Write that down, etc. Okay. We're on chapter 11, I think, so we got a little bit. And we're still hitting all those side objectives. I'm pretty damn pleased. I've been having a lot of fun with it. And I'll see y'all hopefully tomorrow. Same mic time, same mic channel. Good night. Thanks for being here. See ya. And on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe. Yeah.